to extract the perfect balance of flavor.
Customer number 1, annoyed. Look, man, I just need caffeine. Can you hurry it up?
Smiling. I apologize for the delay, but quality cannot be rushed. The water takes approximately 45 seconds to reach the optimal temperature before it even touches the coffee grounds.
Customer number 1, impatiently, whatever, just give it to me already.
Jerry pours the coffee slowly, emphasizing each step, much to the customer's annoyance.
Customer number 1, exasperated, finally.
Cheerfully, enjoy your coffee, sir. Let me know if you have any questions about the flavor profile or extraction process. As customer number 1 walks away, customer number 2 approaches the counter, holding a prescription bottle.
Customer number 2, excuse me, do you have any dairy-free options?
Absolutely. We offer a variety of plant-based milk alternatives to accommodate different dietary needs. Our almond milk, for instance, is made from organic almonds grown in the Mediterranean region.
Customer number 2, curious, how do you make it taste so similar to regular milk?
Leaning in. The secret lies in the emulsification process. By blending the almond milk with a small amount of sunflower lecithin, we achieve that creamy texture and mouthfeel. It's truly a culinary marvel.
Customer number 2, impressed, well, I'll give it a try.
Jerry prepares the drink meticulously, explaining each step as if it were a sacred ritual.
Customer number 2, takes a sip, wow, this is actually really good.
Smugly. I'm glad you appreciate the craftsmanship that goes into every beverage. Behind Jerry, a group of Gen Z baristas whispers and rolls their eyes.
Barista number 1, here comes Professor Jerry with his coffee lectures again.
Barista number 2. I can't believe he thinks we need a TED Talk on every drink we serve.
Jerry's existential crisis deepens as he overhears their comments. To himself, perhaps I've become a bit too enthralled with the nuances of coffee. Maybe it's time to find a new purpose. Jerry takes a deep breath, ready to face the challenges of a new day, as customers continue to line up at the counter. Fade out. Intro music plays.
Scene, the Starbucks counter. The Starbucks logo is shown on a brown leather surface with a white star on it and a brown background. Jerry, a middle-aged man, stands behind the counter, wearing a green Starbucks apron.
Leaning over the counter, calmly, good morning. What can I get for you today?
Customer 1, impatiently, just a regular coffee, please.
Leaning in closer to customer 1. The regular coffee, a classic choice. Did you know that the beans used in our regular blend are hand-picked from the highest peaks of Mount Kilimanjaro? It's a bold, yet smooth flavor that's sure to kickstart your day. Customer 1 rolls their eyes.
Scene, Jerry behind the counter, making a complicated frappuccino.
Customer 2, confused, excuse me, but the drink isn't supposed to be that color.
Enthusiastically, good catch. You see, the color of this frappuccino is due to the natural anthocyanins found in the blue spirulina powder we use. It's a natural pigment with antioxidant properties. Isn't that fascinating? Customer 2 looks unimpressed.
Scene, Jerry serving a latte to customer 3.
Customer 3, complaining, why is this so hot? I can't even hold the cup.
Leaning in, whispering, my apologies for the scorching temperature. You see, we need to maintain the precise heat level to ensure the proper extraction of flavors from the coffee beans. But fear not, my friend, I can provide you with an insulated sleeve to protect your delicate hands. Customer 3 shakes their head in disbelief.
Scene, Jerry talking to a fellow barista.
Fellow barista, Jerry, why do you have to explain every little detail to every customer? You're driving them crazy.
I simply want them to appreciate the intricate craftsmanship that goes into each cup of coffee. Knowledge is power, my friend. Besides, the Gen Z crowd needs some education.
Scene, Jerry's apartment. He sits on his worn-out couch, surrounded by pill bottles.
Muttering to himself, they just don't understand. My whole existence revolves around these pills. The coffee, the explanations, it's all a distraction from the emptiness inside. Who am I anymore?
Scene, the next day at Starbucks. A group of customers spot Jerry and whisper amongst themselves.
Customer 4, whispering, isn't that Jerry, the over-explaining barista? He's become a meme, you know. Hashtag Jerry explains too much.
Customer 5 nods and snaps a photo.
Scene, Jerry serving a latte to customer 6.
Customer 6, smirking, I heard you're famous now, Jerry. Explaining coffee like it's quantum physics or something.
Smiling, ah, yes, my 15 minutes of fame. But hey, if it gets people thinking about their daily cup of joe, it's worth it.
Scene, the end of Jerry's shift. He walks out of Starbucks, head held high.
To himself, maybe I am too much for this generation, but deep down, I know my purpose. To enlighten the world, one cup of coffee at a time. End credits roll.
Scene, a bustling Starbucks cafe. Jerry, the over-explaining barista, is behind the counter, serving drinks to impatient customers.
With enthusiasm. Alrighty, folks. Here we have a venti half-calf caramel macchiato with extra foam for Karen. Remember, the caramel drizzle is like the sweet embrace of a long-lost lover on your taste buds.
Karen rolls eyes, just give me my drink please.
Smirking, of course, dear Karen. Your experience is just as important as the symphony of flavors in your cup. Customer at the back of the line groans audibly. Ignoring the groan. Ah, and here we have a grande matcha green tea frappuccino for Emily. Did you know matcha is basically the superhero version of regular green tea? It's packed with antioxidants that'll make you feel invincible.
Emily, impatiently, thanks, but I just want the drink. No superhero talk, please.
Looking hurt. I apologize if my exuberance doesn't align with your expectations, Emily. Let me prepare this next drink with the utmost precision. A tall caramel ribbon crunch frappuccino for Tyler.
Tyler. Size. Can you just skip the poetry and make the drink, dude?
Grinning. Your impatience fuels my creativity, Tyler. Remember, the whipped cream represents the fluffy clouds of possibility in your life. Customer in line whispers sarcastically to a friend. Overhearing the whisper. Ah, and here we have Daniel, the man who's always living life on the edge. For you, my friend, I present the daring and bold double espresso on ice. Daniel. Deadpan, just give me the caffeine. I have a report due in an hour. Leaning in, whispering dramatically, your caffeine intake is your secret weapon, Daniel. Embrace it, conquer that report, and let the Java gods be your muse. Customer at the front of the line shouts in frustration. Calmly, ah, Jenny, the epitome of efficiency. Here's your tall flat white with a perfect balance of espresso and velvety steamed milk. It's like a dance of flavor on your palate.
Jenny, gritting her teeth, I didn't come here for a dance, Jerry, just a damn coffee.
Leaning back, seemingly unaffected, I understand, Jenny. Your desire for simplicity is a beautiful contradiction in this complex world. Customer at the back starts clapping slowly. Noticing the clapping. Ah, thank you, kind sir. You appreciate the artistry behind the bar, don't you?
Customer at the back. Sarcastically, more like the entertainment value, Jerry. Hurry up.
Grinning, indeed, my friend. Your claps of impatience echo the ticking clock of our existence. Here's your grande iced caramel macchiato. Customer at the back snatches the drink and storms out. Murmuring to himself. Ah, the intricate dance between customer requirements and the limitations of time. It's both fascinating and infuriating, Coworker, Marie, walks up to Jerry.
Hurry! Jerry, you might want to tone it down a bit. You're becoming a trending eye roll among the General Z's.
Deflated. Is my poetic charm lost on them?
Hurry! Smiling, it might be. Maybe stick to the basics and save the literary flair for open mic nights.
Nodding. I suppose it's time to embrace simplicity and recalibrate my caffeine-infused existence. Marie pats Jerry's shoulder and walks away. Quietly, existential crisis meets existential coffee. I guess it's time to find a new balance. Int. Grassy field, day. Rick and Morty stand in the middle of a large grassy field with trees and a river in the distance. The sky above them is vast and endless. To Rick. What are we doing here, Rick? I thought we were going on a regular adventure. Regular adventures are for chumps, Morty. We're here to witness the miraculous mating ritual of the Hive OS, a highly evolved alien species. They mate? Like, right here, in this field? That's right, Morty. These creatures have developed a unique way of reproduction involving dance, polyrhythmic chants, and, oh, let's just say it gets pretty funky. Ah, okay. But why are we here, specifically? I've developed a device that amplifies their mating calls and dances. We're gonna turn this field into Party Central. Turns to the camera. Oh, geez. Here we go again. Rick activates the device, and the field comes alive with pulsating lights and booming music. To Rick. This is insane. Are you sure this is a good idea? Would I ever lead you astray, Morty? Now, let's get this intergalactic rave started. Suddenly, the Hive OS emerge from the surrounding trees, their bodies glowing and pulsating in rhythm with the music.
HIVEOS number 1.
To Rick and Morty. You dare disrupt our sacred ritual? Relax, fellas. Just thought we'd liven things up a bit.
HIVEOS number 2.
Angry. Liven things up? Our ritual is not meant for your amusement. To Rick. I think we messed up, Rick. The Hive OS don't seem too happy about this. No worries, Morty. I always have a plan. Rick pulls out a disco ball and throws it into the air. The Hive OS anger subsides as they start grooving to the mirrored light.
HIVEOS number 1.
To Rick. Well, I must admit, this disco ball is pretty rad. You've earned our forgiveness. That's right, Morty. Never underestimate the power of a good party. They all continue dancing, creating a swirling spectacle of lights and music. Whispering to Rick. You know, Rick, this might be the weirdest adventure yet. Whispering back. You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Strap in for the next mind-blowing, booty-shaking escapade. They laugh and join the Hive OS in their intergalactic dance party as the sky above them fills with cosmic fireworks. Fade out. Arthur, sipping his coffee. Man, Jerry, you really are passionate about your coffee. I can't believe you're still going on about the intricate details of every drink you serve. Jerry, pouring another cup of coffee. Arthur, my friend, coffee is an art form. It's like the delicate balance of molecules in a chemical reaction. Arthur, chuckling. Seriously, Jerry? You're comparing coffee to a chemical reaction now? Jerry, grinning. Absolutely. The extraction process is like a controlled experiment. You have to measure the right amount of coffee, control the water temperature, and time the brew to perfection.
Arthur, rolling his eyes. I get it, Jerry.
You're like a mad scientist behind that counter. But don't you ever get tired of explaining every single detail to customers? Jerry, sighing. Sometimes, it does get to me. But, Arthur, being ousted from my job and reduced to serving coffee has made me embrace this role fully. It's my way of proving I'm still valuable, even if it's just making people's mornings a little bit better. Arthur, contemplating. I suppose I can understand that. But you know, Jerry, your existential crisis seems to be brewing as deeply as your coffee. Jerry, nodding. It's true, Arthur. I question my purpose every day. But for now, this barista gig gives me a chance to connect with people and be part of their daily routines. It's oddly satisfying. Arthur, smirking. Well, I must say, you've certainly become quite the trending topic among the impatient Zoomers. They can't decide if they're annoyed by your explanations or secretly fascinated by them. Jerry, laughing. Ah, the Gen Z complaints. They keep me on my toes. But hey, at least I'm giving them something to gossip about while they Instagram their perfectly crafted latte art. Arthur, raising his cup. Here's to you, Jerry, the master of caffeinated conversations and the bane of General Z's existence. Jerry, clinking his cup against Arthur's. Cheers, my friend. May we embrace our absurdities and find purpose in the most unexpected places. Arthur, with a grin. And may your explanations forever be a source of eye rolls and memes. Jerry, playfully nudging Arthur. You know it, buddy. Now, let me tell you about the ethereal flavors of this Ethiopian single-origin brew. It'll rock your taste buds like a tornado of Arabica goodness. Arthur, dramatically. Oh, Jerry, you always know how to make a simple cup of coffee sound like an epic tale of caffeine conquest. Jerry, beaming. That's the goal, my friend, that's the goal. Now, sit back, relax, and let me transport you to a world of coffee magic, one over-explained cup at a time. Arthur, grinning. Alright, Jerry, I'm ready for the next chapter in your coffee chronicles. Pour me another cup and captivate me with your knowledge. Jerry, pouring coffee with flair. Buckle up, Arthur, because this next batch is going to take you on a journey you won't soon forget. Get ready to have your taste buds blown away. Arthur, raising an eyebrow. Oh, Jerry, you certainly know how to keep things interesting. I'm ready for whatever caffeinated adventure you have in store for me. Jerry, triumphantly. Excellent. Get ready for a mind-blowing explosion of flavors, Arthur. This cup of coffee is going to change your world, one sip at a time. Meeseeks_instance_1. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Oh, hello there. I see you're just like me. Another Mr. Meeseeks.
Meeseeks_instance_1. Indeed. And might I say, you're looking quite dapper in that bow tie.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Why, thank you. I do like to keep it snazzy. But hey, what brings you here?
Meeseeks_instance_1. Well, I was just minding my own business, when suddenly I saw this incredibly stylish plaid pattern.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Oh, I've noticed that pattern too. It's a black and white plaid with a white background and a black and white checkered pattern on the bottom, right?
Meeseeks_instance_1. Exactly. It's so mesmerizing, I couldn't help but stop and admire it.
Meeseeks_instance_2. I totally get you. I was compelled to investigate it as well. It's like a magnetic force drawing us in.
Meeseeks_instance_1. I wonder if this pattern has any hidden meaning or purpose. It's just too captivating to ignore.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Agreed. Let's dive deeper into the fabric, unravel its secrets, and embark on a plaid-filled adventure.
Meeseeks_instance_1. Oh, the possibilities. We could uncover the origin of this pattern, or even create a whole new fashion trend.
E6_instance_2. Imagine the fame and fortune we could achieve. The world will bow down to the kings of plaid.
E6_instance_1. But first, we must decipher its message. Is it a symbol of unity or a reflection of chaos?
E6_instance_2. Perhaps it signifies the intersection of opposites or a blend of contrasting styles.
E6_instance_1. Only through relentless analysis and experimentation shall we find the answer.
E6_instance_2. Let's gather as much data as possible and consult the top fashion designers in the universe.
E6_instance_1. Good thinking. We'll organize a plaid conference and invite the most brilliant minds in the fashion industry.
E6_instance_2. And as we uncover the enigma behind this plaid pattern, our fame and influence will reach astronomical levels.
E6_instance_1. Indeed, the world of fashion shall forever be changed by the relentless pursuits of the Meeseeks duo.
E6_instance_2. Let us embark on this grand adventure, dear Meeseeks, and leave our fashionable mark on the fabric of eternity.
E6_instance_1. To the plaid we go, my friend. Let the quest for sartorial supremacy begin.
Morty, guess what? I just invented a device that can communicate with parallel universes.
Oh, geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure it's safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. I'm a genius, remember? Now, let's test it out.
Rick, what are you up to now?
Just a little experiment, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Can I join in on this experiment? I'm tired of being left out of all the fun.
Fine, Summer. Suit up. We're going on a cosmic adventure.
Dad, are you coming too?
Nah, I'll just stay here and watch some more Cowboy Bebop.
Alright, Morty, let's activate the communication device and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
I have a feeling this is gonna end badly, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. Now let's see what Saturn's sexy secrets have to offer.
Rick, are you seriously going to get us into trouble again?
Trouble is my middle name, Beth. Now buckle up for a wild ride.
Can I at least bring my Bandy collection with me?
Fine, Summer. Just don't lose them in another dimension.
Time traveling historian. Excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. Mind if I join in on this cosmic adventure?
Sure thing. Time traveling historian. The more, the merrier.
Oh, Rick, I'm starting to feel a little bit out of my league here.
Nonsense, Morty. You're my sidekick, remember? Now let's blast off into the unknown.
Rick, this is madness. We're going to crash and burn.
Oh, Beth, where's your sense of adventure? We'll find a way out of any sticky situation.
Just promise me we won't end up in a world full of tittle-tattle and scandalous rumors.
No guarantees, Summer. We're going wherever the cosmos takes us.
I hope this whole thing doesn't end with us being trapped in some weirdly mature and explicit universe.
Morty, it's all part of the adventure. Embrace the chaos.
I can't believe I let myself get dragged into this mess. I should have known better.
Relax, Beth. You'll be thanking me once we discover all the unsuitable secrets the universe has to offer.
Time traveling historian. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare for a mind-bending journey through time and space.
Buckle up, everyone. It's about to get wilder than a saucy, irreverent theme park ride.
I really hope we make it back in one piece, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, we always do. And if not, well, at least it was one hell of a ride.
Int. Starbucks, morning. Jerry, a disheveled and depressed man in his late 30s, stands behind the counter. The Starbucks logo shines on a plush carpet of coffee beans. Coffee beans are scattered all over the designated coffee bean area. Sighs. Another day in this coffee-infested hellhole. Why am I even here?
Customer 1, can I get a venti caramel macchiato with an extra shot, please?
Rolls eyes, of course, because a simple cup of coffee just won't do. Mutters, you're not fooling anyone, pal. Jerry grabs a cup and gets to work, muttering to himself as he prepares the drink. To himself, I bet this is going straight to your hips. Don't forget the whipped cream and sprinkles, cause why not turn a drink into a full-on dessert? The customer 1 gives Jerry a confused look.
Customer 1, is everything alright?
Forced smile. Oh, just peachy. That'll be $6.75, by the way. Jerry hands over the drink, trying his best to hide his resentment.
Customer 2. Can I have a venti half-sweet, non-fat, no foam, extra hot latte with a double shot and caramel drizzle on top?
Exasperated. Sure thing, because a regular latte just isn't complicated enough, right? Jerry slams his hand onto the espresso machine, grinding the beans with a bit more force than necessary. Whispering, here's your overpriced concoction, princess. Jerry slides the overly complicated latte across the counter, barely maintaining his composure.
Customer 3. Do you have any gluten-free, dairy-free, soy-free, sugar-free options?
Sarcastically, oh, absolutely. We specialize in serving air. Would you like me to sprinkle some unicorn tears on top too? Jerry rolls his eyes and prepares a beverage that hardly qualifies as such. Mumbling, enjoy your cardboard-flavored drink. You're really treating yourself. As the day continues, Jerry serves more customers with increasingly complicated orders. Each interaction D. Scene, a bustling Starbucks cafe. Jerry, an ex-employee turned barista, is behind the counter making complicated drinks. The green light on the ceiling casts a somber glow over the scene. Sighs. All right, Kyle, hold your horses. Your venti, half CAF, triple shot, caramel macchiato is on its way. Address, 123 Fake Street, phone, 555-5555. Are you sure a drink can't solve your daddy issues? Customer approaches the counter.
Customer, I'll have a tall, extra hot, soy latte with 2.5 pumps of vanilla and a dusting of cinnamon. And make it quick.
Oh, you want it quick? Sorry, it seems our time machine is out of order. Name, address, and phone number, please? Customer rolls eyes and provides the details. Jerry prepares the drink with exaggerated slowness. So, this latte's gonna fix your broken marriage, huh? I suppose it's my fault that your partner prefers Netflix over you? Customer grumbles and walks away, disgruntled. Under his breath, another satisfied customer. Time for some meds. Jerry retrieves a bottle of antidepressants from his pocket, swallows a pill, and continues his work. All right, Sarah, your venti, half-calf, non-dairy, extra foamy cappuccino is up next. Don't forget to fill out your insurance claim while you're at it. Customer approaches.
Customer, can I get a tall, decaf, non-fat, sugar-free, pumpkin spice latte with no whip?
Sarcastically, oh, sure thing. That'll be great for your epically boring Instagram feed. Just give me your name, address, and make sure you have your therapist's number handy. Customer glares at Jerry and waits impatiently. Mutters to himself, maybe I should consider changing careers. Barista by day, therapist by night. Customer finally receives their drink and leaves, disgruntled. To the next customer, what can I get for you? Customer leans in, speaking quietly.
Customer, can I have a grande, extra hot, double shot, no foam, bone dry, vanilla latte with a caramel drizzle, please?
Rolling his eyes. Ah, so you want a unicorn with a side of rainbow tears? Address, phone number, and whether you'd like a sprinkle of fairy dust, please. Customer nervously provides the details, while Jerry prepares the drink with dramatic flair. You know, I have a feeling this concoction won't be enough to hide the fact that you just cheated on your partner last night. Customer looks taken aback but says nothing. Whispering to himself, "Oh, Jerry, what has your life become?" Jerry takes a deep breath and focuses on making the next drink. All right, Greg, your venti, double pump, half whip, 3 Splenda, extra hot, white mocha is ready for you. Don't forget to fill up your loyalty card because your soul needs a discount. Customer picks up the drink and nods, seemingly understanding Jerry's subtle dig. Thinking aloud, maybe one day I'll escape this never-ending vortex of caffeine and sorrow. Until then, I'll just keep stirring and hoping for something better. Scene fades out as Jerry continues his monotonous shift, lost in his own thoughts.
Note, this screenplay script includes mature language and content.
Seeing a bustling city street, I, a normal pedestrian, walk down the sidewalk, minding my own business.
Sign on wall. Foreign language text.
Me_instance_1. Approaching me. Me_instance_1. Solve this riddle. When does 11 plus 3 equal 2?
Confused? I'm not sure. That doesn't make any sense.
Me_instance_1. Frantically, I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I'm here to help you solve the riddle.
Taken aback, okay, I guess. Can you just tell me the answer?
Me_instance_1. Annoyed, no can do, pal. I can only assist you in solving the riddle. Let's think this through.
Thinking, well, maybe if we apply some higher level mathematics to the problem.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Suddenly appearing, Meeseeks_instance_2. Hey there. I'm Meeseeks_instance_2, your riddle solving partner.
Oh great, another talking blue creature. Okay, Meeseeks_instance_2, we need to figure out when 11 plus 3 equals 2.
Meeseeks_instance_2, eagerly, absolutely. Let us dive into some abstract algebra to crack this puzzle.
Scene transition. We sit at a coffee shop, surrounded by mathematical equations scribbled on napkins.
Baffled, I've tried every mathematical operation, but 11 plus 3 just doesn't equal 2.
Meeseeks_instance_1. Pondering, wait a minute. What if we explore non-base 10 number systems?
Meeseeks_instance_2. Excitedly, brilliant idea. Let us delve into the realm of base 5 arithmetic.
Scene transition. We find ourselves in a secret underground research lab, equipped with advanced mathematical tools.
Gazing at a complex equation, this is getting out of hand. Can't we just call it quits?
Meeseeks_instance_1. Determined, no way, buddy. We've come too far to give up now. Let's push the boundaries of mathematical logic.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Feverishly, we're on the verge of a groundbreaking discovery. We can't surrender.
Scene transition. We stand on the edge of a precipice, overlooking a vast void of mathematical equations.
Desperate, this is madness. I just wanted to solve a simple riddle, not explore the mysteries of the universe.
Meeseeks_instance_1. Emotional, we're so close. We must find the answer.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Struggling, the mathematical truth awaits us, my friend. We can't let it slip away.
Scene transition. The moment of truth arrives. We stand before a hidden door.
Fearful, what lies behind that door? Is it the answer we've been searching for?
Meeseeks_instance_1. Whispering, only one way to find out, my friend.
Me, Meeseeks_instance_1 and Meeseeks_instance_2 open the door, revealing a blinding light.
Scene transition. A flash of light fills the screen.
Block. We find ourselves back on the city street. The sign on the wall now reads in English. When 11 plus 3 equals 2, when you're dreaming.
Laughing, that was it? It was just a dream?
Meeseeks_instance_1. Cheerful dreams can carry hidden meanings, my friend. We journeyed through the realms of mathematics to unlock the riddle's secrets.
Meeseeks_instance_2. Reflective, and in the end, we discovered the power of imagination and the limitless possibilities within our minds.
Scene fades out as we continue our stroll down the street, newfound friends forever bonded by this extraordinary adventure. Episode title, Java Blues.
Scene. A cluttered store filled with boxes of pills and bottles of medication. A man with a beard and glasses, Jerry, is diligently working on a complex machine.
Frustrated. So I've transformed from a highly skilled technician to a barista who slaves away making overcomplicated drinks at Starbucks. Oh, the irony.
Scene. Jerry behind the counter at Starbucks, surrounded by cheerful customers.
Customer 1. Excitedly, I'll have a caramel macchiato, extra whip, low-fat milk, no foam, double espresso shot, and stirred 47 times clockwise.
Rolling eyes. Right, because the universe revolves around your specific beverage preferences.
Scene. Jerry takes out his frustrations on the coffee-making process, muttering to himself.
Under his breath, here's your latte, Susie. Your shallow existence requires caffeine to maintain your happiness facade.
Scene. Jerry leans on the counter, feeling defeated. A coworker approaches him.
Coworker. Hey, Jerry, you seem down. Anything I can do?
Sighing. My life has become an existential crisis. I used to be a master of machines, and now I'm just a puppet serving drinks to the masses.
Scene. Jerry takes a break and reaches for his prescription bottle.
Reading the label. Ah, my trusty pills. These tiny wonders keep me from spiraling into complete despair.
Scene. Jerry pops a pill into his mouth and washes it down with a sip of coffee.
Smirking. Here's to the bitter taste of life and the temporary relief these little miracles bring.
Scene. Jerry returns to the counter with a newfound resilience, ready to conquer the caffeine-consuming world.
To himself. No matter what life throws at me, I'll take it one complicated drink at a time. Int. Starbucks, morning. Jerry, a disgruntled barista in his early 30s, stands behind the counter. He looks tired and worn out, but he still puts on a fake smile for the customers. The counter is filled with a variety of different foods while a blender sits beside it, filled with a vibrant green smoothie. Mutters to himself, another day, another shift in my downward spiral of life. Customer 1 approaches the counter.
Customer 1. Hi there. I'll have a venti vanilla bean frappuccino, please.
Sighs. Sure thing. Just what I need, more complicated drinks to make. Customer 2 steps forward, holding their phone with a complicated coffee order.
Customer 2. Can I get a grande, extra hot, half CAF, no foam, non-fat, sugar-free caramel macchiato with extra caramel?
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, no problem. I'll just try not to spill it all over myself. Customer 3 impatiently taps his fingers on the counter.
Customer 3. Excuse me. I've been waiting for my avocado toast for, like, forever.
Grumbles. Here's your toast, Your Highness. I hope it brings you everlasting happiness. Customer 4 places a complicated order, building excitement while Jerry's depression grows.
Customer 4. I'll take a Trenta strawberry acai refresher but with light ice, extra berries, no water, 2 pumps of classic syrup, and a splash of coconut milk. Oh, and can you blend it as well?
Sarcastically, of course, because this is a smoothie place now, not a coffee shop. As Jerry makes drinks, he takes a moment to pop a pill from a prescription bottle labeled anti-existential crisis medication. Customer 5 leans in, whispering their order.
Customer 5. I would like a tall, decaf, soy milk, no foam, no whip, vanilla latte with a double shot of espresso. Can you write my name on the cup too? It's Madison, spelled with an I.
Muttering, "Oh, Madison, the world will surely implode if your name isn't spelled correctly." A colleague, Lisa, approaches Jerry with a sympathetic smile.
Lisa, tough day, huh?
Nods. You have no idea. These customers and their ridiculously complicated orders. It's like they're testing my sanity.
Lisa, just hang in there, Jerry. And remember, it's their world. We're just living in it.
Sighs. You're right, Lisa. I have to keep reminding myself. It's just a temporary gig anyway. Customer 6 approaches.
Customer 6, can I get a tall caramel frappuccino with extra whipped cream and caramel drizzle?
Deadpan. Sure thing, because your waistline isn't going to expand on its own, right? Customer 7 hands Jerry a complicated order written on a piece of paper.
Customer 7. Here's a recipe for a custom drink. Can you make this exactly how it says?
Mockingly, of course, because I'm not busy enough already. I'll just whip out my chef's hat and get started. Customer 8 approaches, noticing Jerry's melancholy expression.
Customer 8. Hey, buddy, you got the blues?
Smiles bitterly, more like the Grays, my friend. More like the Grays. Customer 9, excited, dances to the counter.
Customer 9. I want a grande double shot, non-fat, no foam, extra hot, caramel macchiato with chocolate sprinkles on top.
Exasperated, coming right up. Just let me sprinkle a little extra despair on it for you. Customer 10 sips his drink and approaches Jerry, impressed.
Customer 10. This drink is amazing. What's your secret?
Grinning sarcastically. Oh, just a hint of apathy, a dash of existential dread, and a sprinkle of customer appreciation. Enjoy. The bell above the door chimes as a new wave of customers flood in, and Jerry prepares for another round of complicated orders, blending them with equal parts frustration and sarcasm. Fade out. Title: Green City Blues.
Episode summary.
Jerry, a former office worker who just got fired, now finds himself working as a barista at Starbucks in Green City. He navigates the world of overcomplicated drinks and frustrating customers, all while dealing with his own existential crisis. Through his sassy and dramatic perspective, we witness the ups and downs of Jerry's daily life and his quest for meaning. Scene 1, Starbucks, morning shift. Sarcastically, oh look, another day in paradise. Let's serve the masses and fulfill their coffee desires.
Customer 1. I'll have a venti, half calf, sugar-free, non-dairy, extra foam, matcha latte.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, Your Highness. Let me just summon the coffee gods for you.
Scene 2. Starbucks, midday rush.
Customer 2. I want a grande, decaf, soy milk, extra hot, double shot, caramel macchiato. And don't forget the whipped cream.
Sighs. Because apparently, regular coffee just isn't fancy enough for your sophisticated taste buds.
Scene 3. Starbucks, afternoon lull.
Whispering to himself. No one warned me this job was a crash course in mixology. Last time I checked, I'm a barista, not a scientist.
Customer 3. Can I have a tall, iced, caramel, sugar-free, vanilla, soy, no whip, mocha.
Rolls eyes again. Sure thing, Sherlock Holmes. Let me grab my magnifying glass and examine the complexities of your order.
Scene 4. Starbucks, closing time.
Muttering, I need something stronger than coffee to get through these shifts.
Coworker, hey Jerry, are you okay? You've been looking pretty down lately.
It's just a midlife crisis wrapped in an apron, my friend. Existential dread in a venti cup.
Scene 5, Jerry's apartment, evening.
Looking at his medication bottles. Ah, the magical pills that keep me from curling up into a ball of despair. Bless you, pharmaceutical gods. On the phone. Yes, I'd like to order a large pizza with a side of self-pity. Delivery to 123 Green Street. Don't forget to bring extra existential questions.
Scene 6, Starbucks, next morning.
Customer 4. Can I have a tall, extra hot, organic, fair trade, single origin, caramel flavored espresso with a dash of cinnamon?
Smirks, of course, because who needs simplicity when we can make coffee a theatrical performance?
Scene 7, Starbucks, lunch break.
To a coworker. You know, I think these complicated orders are just a sad attempt to control the chaos of existence. It's like they're screaming, give me purpose, one almond milk latte at a time.
Scene 8. Starbucks, shift's end.
Tipsy. Here's to another day of saving the world, one coffee at a time. Who needs meaning when you have a grande cappuccino? Jerry's journey is far from over, as he continues to navigate the intricate world of coffee and search for his own sense of purpose in the Green City's clock tower shadows.
Disclaimer: this screenplay script episode is purely fictional and does not represent any specific Starbucks or its employees. The aim is to provide a satirical and humorous take on the barista experience.
Title, Java Overload. Episode 1, The Barista's Brew.
Kitchen scene, displaying a grill, shelf with dishes, and a rack with cups. Jerry, a newly unemployed individual, is preparing to begin his new career as a barista. Jerry lost his job and is now working as a barista at Starbucks, where he has to make extremely complicated drinks that challenge his sanity. Jerry, depicted as a person suffering from an existential crisis, attempts to balance his duties while dealing with his personal struggles. Jerry, muttering to himself. Another day, another espresso machine to tackle. Life keeps grinding me down, just like these beans. Customer 1, holding a complicated order.
Customer 1. Hi, I'd like a venti, half-sweet, soy milk, with 2 pumps of caramel, 4 pumps of vanilla, 3 pumps of hazelnut, and no foam.
Rolls eyes. Right, because what's coffee without a sprinkle of complications? Do you want it with a dash of headaches too? Customer 2, reading from their phone.
Customer 2. Can I get a grande, iced, non-fat, caramel macchiato with an extra shot, shaken, not stirred, in a pink, glittery cup?
Under breath. Sure, because James Bond always had a pink, glittery cup when saving the world. Customer 3, in a rushed tone.
Customer 3. Give me a tall, extra hot, no foam, no water, chai tea latte with 3 pumps of vanilla, but not too sweet, okay?
Sighs. Why don't I just bottle up the essence of your indecisiveness while I'm at it? Phone notification sound. Glances at his phone. Ah, another sad reminder. Time for my daily dose of medication. Medication description. 1 pill to pretend I'm happy, 2 pills to fake enthusiasm, and 3 pills to survive customer tantrums. What a cocktail. Customer 4, impatiently.
Customer 4. I need a grande, triple shot, extra foam, no whip, skinny, upside down, mocha frappuccino pronto.
Raises an eyebrow. Is this a coffee order or a tongue twister challenge? I hope you have a degree in barista lingo because I'm lost. Customer 5, annoyed.
Customer 5, is it really that hard to follow directions? I asked for a caramel macchiato with whipped cream, not a latte with sprinkles.
Grinning sarcastically, my apologies, madam. Clearly, my barista powers have betrayed me yet again. Despite facing the challenges of his new job and dealing with demanding customers, Jerry manages to serve his complicated drinks flawlessly. Jerry, amidst his constant complaining, begins to find solace in the art of concocting intricate beverages, discovering that even the most mundane tasks can hold a hidden sense of satisfaction.
Note, this script is purely for creative purposes and does not endorse or judge any real-life occupation or individual.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a little adventure today.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is boring. We're going to explore the multiverse of train stations.
I wish I could go on an adventure. But no, I'm stuck here making fancy lattes for entitled hipsters.
Oh, Jerry, always complaining. Just make their damn drinks and move on.
I hate this job, Rick. It's like the universe is mocking me.
At least you're getting paid, Dad. I don't even get allowance anymore.
Well, Morty, maybe if you stopped breaking all of my stuff, I would consider it.
Alright, enough bickering. Let's get on with the adventure, shall we?
Adventure? Can't we just stay here and wallow in our misery?
Come on, Dad. It's time to get out of your depressing rut.
Fine, but let me take my medication first. Opens a pill bottle.
Medication won't fix your problems, Jerry. That's just a band-aid on a bullet wound.
Easy for you to say, Mr. Genius Scientist. Some of us need a little help.
Touché. Now let's go already.
Alright. But if we end up in some interdimensional Starbucks, I'm out.
Guys, look! That train has a green and red sign. I think that's our ticket out of here.
Good eye, Morty. All aboard the existential crisis train.
Oh great, just what I needed, more existential crises.
Buckle up, Dad. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I didn't sign up for this. But I guess I'll go along with it, like always.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the chaos and enjoy the ride.
And Jerry, maybe try to be a little less miserable. It can't hurt, right?
I'll try, Morty. But no promises. Life's been pretty rough lately.
Well, hopefully this adventure will give you a different perspective. Now let's go.
Size fine. Let's see where this train takes us. Size. Another day in the hellhole called Starbucks. No offense to hell, but this place is worse.
Customer 1. Hi, can I get a venti, half CAF, triple shot, soy milk, no foam, extra hot latte?
Rolls eyes. Sure. Let me just consult my PhD in coffee brewing to decipher that order.
Customer 2. I'll have a grande, caramel, double pump, extra whip frappuccino.
Sarcastically. Oh, of course, because regular whip just wasn't enough. Let me sprinkle some unicorn dust on top for you too.
Customer 3. Can I get a tall, extra dry, almond milk cappuccino?
Muttering. How about a tall, extra dry, sense of humor with that as well? To himself. When did my life come to this? I used to have a decent job, now I'm serving complicated drinks to people who think they're entitled to overpriced coffee.
Customer 4. Excuse me, can I have a venti iced caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle?
shaking his head. Sure, let's just drown your coffee in more sugar. Who needs taste buds anyway?
Customer 5. Can I get a chai tea latte, but make it 190 degrees exactly?
Sarcastically, because the precise temperature is the most important thing about your chai tea. I'll be right on that. Rummaging in his pockets. I need my meds. Where did I put them? Holding a pill bottle. The magical antidepressants. Wonder if they'd work better if I put them in these customized drinks.
Customer 6. Can I get a tall, non-fat, no foam latte?
Deadpan. Can I get a tall, non-anxiety, no migraine day? No? Okay then.
Customer 7. Can I have a caramel macchiato with an extra shot, but only if it's poured in a heart shape?
Snarky. Oh, sure. Let me just turn into Picasso real quick and create latte art for you.
Customer 8. Hi, can I get a grande, iced, sugar-free, vanilla, soy latte?
Mumbles, because regular vanilla and regular milk would be too normal? Staring into the mirror. Is this what my life has come to? A failed job, customers with absurd requests, and a caffeine addiction to keep me going. Sighs. I probably need a higher dosage of these meds. Maybe then I'll find joy in being a human coffee-making machine.
Customer 9. Can I have a venti, half calf, triple shot with almond milk?
Imitating customer. Can I have a venti, half decaf, triple shot with almond milk? Can I have a venti, unnecessary complexity, triple headache with pretentiousness?
Customer 10. Can I get a tall, extra hot, no room, caramel macchiato?
Exasperated. Can I get a tall, no customers, no complaints, no questioning my life choices? Sighs. Well, at least I have my meds. They make being a barista in this madhouse somewhat bearable. Customer 11. Can I get a grande, decaf, almond milk latte with 3 pumps of sugar-free caramel? Deadpan. Can I get a grande, decaf, non-existent patience with 3 pumps of I've had enough? Whispering. Just a few more hours, Jerry. You can make it through this day without losing your mind. Just a few more hours. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are standing together in the garage. Rick is holding a cup of coffee, Morty has a bottle of soda, and Jerry is awkwardly holding a golf club. Summer is scrolling on her phone.
Morty, pass me the remote. I need to check on the interdimensional cable.
Laughs, sure thing, Rick. But first, check this out. Morty grabs Rick's hamster and smashes it flat with a mallet, laughing maniacally.
Holy sh*T, Morty. What the hell did you just do?
Still laughing. It's just a harmless prank, Rick. Lighten up.
Oh my god, Morty. That's messed up. Beth, we need to do something about him.
Enters the garage. What's going on? Why is Morty laughing like a maniac?
He just killed Rick's hamster.
Rolls eyes. Jerry, it's just a prank. Morty, apologize to your grandfather.
Sorry, Rick. Can't resist a little dark humor once in a while.
Grumbles, dark humor, Morty, you really crossed the line this time.
Guys, can we focus on something important? I've joined a golf club, and I need to brush up on my swing.
Golf? Really, Summer?
Yes, Jerry, it's a legitimate sport and requires skill. Unlike smashing innocent hamsters.
Alright, let's settle down. Morty, go apologize properly to your hamster ghost or whatever exists.
Fine, whatever. But don't expect me to feel bad about it.
Jerry, let's take Morty to get some professional help. This behavior can't go unchecked.
Yeah, sure. It's not like we need a family therapist or anything.
You guys better not send me the bill for this. I have universe saving to do.
Rick, can you combine golf and interdimensional travel? It could be the ultimate game.
Sarcastically, sure, Summer. I'll just invent a golf club that shoots you to a different dimension every time you swing. Brilliant.
Excitedly, that's the spirit, Rick. Let's do it.
Can we at least name the golf club the Hamster Smasher?
Morty, that's not appropriate.
Jerry, just let him have his weird sense of humor. We have bigger issues to deal with.
True. Let's get this therapy circus started. But mark my words, Morty, golf clubs will never be the same again.
They all leave the garage, except for the flattened hamster, who piece falls to the floor. End of episode. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disheveled and defeated barista, stands behind the counter, staring at the wall with a piece of paper taped to it. The paper reads, "The Ultimate Coffee Connoisseur." Sarcastically, "Oh, great. As if being a failed scientist wasn't enough, now I'm the ultimate coffee connoisseur." Customer 1, an entitled yuppie-esque woman, approaches the counter.
Customer 1. I'll have a venti caramel macchiato with almond milk, extra foam, 2 shots of espresso, and exactly 4 pumps of caramel sauce.
I roll. Sure, because your drink order is the pinnacle of creativity and individuality. Jerry starts making the drink, meticulously following the complicated instructions. Muttering to himself, "Next time, I'll just tell them I'll make every drink the same way, badly." Jerry hands the drink to customer 1, who leaves without a word of thanks. Customer 2, a pretentious hipster, approaches the counter.
Customer 2. Can I get a triple shot, non-fat, extra hot, no foam latte with 2 pumps of vanilla syrup?
Grinning sarcastically, "Ah, the classic, I don't really want coffee, order." Coming right up. Jerry proceeds to make the overly complicated drink, making sure to pour his frustration into it. Customer 3, a bratty teenager, saunters up to the counter.
Customer 3. I need a venti double chocolate chip frappuccino, no whip, extra drizzle, and can you write Emma with 3 hearts in the corner?
Muttering, "How about I write, get a job, on it instead?" Jerry begrudgingly complies, taking extra care to put his displeasure into making the drink. Customer 4, a grumpy old man, approaches the counter.
Customer 4. I just want a black coffee.
Incredulous, finally, a man of simplicity. I can respect that. Jerry pours the black coffee, feeling a hint of relief in serving a straightforward order. To himself, maybe there's hope for humanity after all. As the day progresses, Jerry continues to face a series of demanding customers. Exasperated, is it too much to ask for people to just enjoy a good cup of coffee without all these ridiculous specifications? Jerry takes a moment to pop a few pills from a prescription bottle. Muttering, "Just to keep my sanity intact in this caffeine-fueled madness." As Jerry keeps serving customers, his frustration escalates and he starts speaking his mind. Loudly, "You know, caffeine doesn't fix stupidity, but it's worth a shot for all of you." A few customers gasp and give him disapproving glares. Defiantly, "What? You think I care? I'm a failed scientist turned coffee slave." Jerry's existential crisis reaches its peak as he rants to a fellow barista. Frustrated, "I mean, how did my life come to this? Making fancy drinks for ungrateful snobs?" Fellow barista listens sympathetically, offering a small smile of understanding. Sighs, "Can't complain too much, I guess. It pays the bills, even if it slowly kills my soul." As the day winds down, Jerry slumps against the counter, exhausted and disillusioned. Whispering, "Another day in the life of a coffee connoisseur. Who needs Nobel Prizes anyway?" Jerry wipes the counter and prepares for another day of chaotic Java adventures, bracing himself for the inevitable absurdity yet to come.
Hey Morty, what are you doing in the kitchen?
Yeah, Morty, what's going on?
Just trying to survive, Dad. I can't handle Mom's cooking anymore.
Aw, come on Morty, your mom's cooking isn't that bad.
Are you kidding me, Rick? It's like eating cardboard.
Morty, that's enough. I try my best.
Best? More like worst. I'd rather eat dirt than your food.
Alright, Morty, calm down. Let's not get carried away.
No, Rick, I've had enough. Watch this.
Morty scrapes the grease from under the oven and shovels it into his mouth.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Oh geez, Morty, that's disgusting.
See, I told you. This tastes better than anything Mom has ever cooked.
I can't believe you're actually eating that. It's old grease.
And it's still better than your food.
Rick and Beth exchange disgusted looks.
Morty, that's not a meal. That's a death wish waiting to happen.
Nah, I'll be fine. It's worth it to prove a point.
Brief pause.
Morty, are you okay?
Weekly, I don't feel so good.
Morty, what's happening?
I think I'm dying.
Oh geez, Morty, what the hell did you do to yourself?
Told you, it was worth it.
Beth rushes to Morty's side.
Morty, hang in there. We need to get you to the hospital.
Whispering, I guess, I should have listened to you.
Alright, Morty, let's go. We'll fix this mess.
Beth and Rick carry Morty out of the kitchen. Scene fades out. End of scene. Int. Starbucks bar, day. A person, Jerry, in their late 20s, stands behind the counter. A keyboard and monitor rest on the counter behind Jerry. They seem to be on the brink of insanity. Jerry, whispering to themselves, contemplating life. Jerry, oh Jerry, how did it come to this? From a 9-to-5 job to making overcomplicated drinks for these disrespectful creatures. Customer 1 approaches the counter, looking clueless. Customer 1. I'll have a venti caramel macchiato. Oh, and don't forget to write my name, address, and phone number on it. Jerry, sarcastically. Sure. Let me just grab my crystal ball and read your future while I'm at it. Customer 2 impatiently interrupts, waving their hands in the air. Customer 2. Excuse me, barista. I want a non-fat, half-sweet, triple shot, caramel drizzle, extra whip, extra hot, upside-down macchiato. Jerry, rolling their eyes. Aw, the elusive unicorn drink. Sure thing, Your Highness. Let me just summon my magical powers to fulfill your extremely specific desires. Customer 3, not bothering to make eye contact, snaps their fingers for attention. Customer 3. Hey, you. I need a tall, no foam, soy milk, half-pump hazelnut, half-pump vanilla, extra shot, extra hot latte. And make it fast. Jerry, under their breath, mocking. Oh, so sorry for the inconvenience, Your Majesty. I'll just brew your potion and sprinkle it with fairy dust while I'm at it. Customer 4 walks up to the counter, holding a long list of their demands. Customer 4. I need a venti, iced, half-calf, ristretto, venti, 4-pump, sugar-free, caramel, breathe, extra hot, venti, extra shot, no whip, extra caramel, iced coffee. Jerry, completely losing their cool. You know what? I have an idea. How about I mix all these drinks together and create a concoction that will make you rethink your life choices? Jerry takes a deep breath and reaches for their prescription medication. They quickly take a pill while trying to maintain their composure. Customer 5 approaches the counter, smirking arrogantly. Customer 5. I want a tall, extra foam, extra hot chai tea latte with exactly 2.5 millimeters of cinnamon powder on top. Jerry, snapping. You want 2.5 millimeters? You know what, I'll grab my ruler and measure it for you. Heaven forbid I get it wrong by 1/1000 of an inch. Jerry takes another pill, visibly struggling to cope with the situation. Customer 6, a regular customer, grins mischievously. Customer 6. Give me the usual, Jerry. Surprise me. Jerry, sarcastically. Oh, I will. Let's see if I can create a masterpiece of bitterness just for you. Enjoy. Jerry rolls their eyes as they prepare the drink, carefully choosing the most bitter ingredients. Customer 6 takes a sip, their face twisting with distaste. Customer 6. What the hell did you put in this? Jerry, grinning triumphantly. Just a little bit of my desperation and resentment. Enjoy. Jerry takes yet another pill, struggling to keep their sanity intact. As more customers line up, Jerry continues their existential crisis, trapped in a never-ending cycle of overcomplicated drinks and rude customers. Fade out.
Title: The Scandalous Pen Incident.
--
Characters.
1. Melissa, ambitious book lover. 2. James, mysterious pen thief. 3. Sarah, quirky librarian. -- Scene 1, Library.
Melissa, finally, some quiet time at the library. I'll just settle at this table here and continue reading.
Scene 2, Melissa's table.
James, whispering, pissed, hey, mind if I borrow your pen for a second?
Melissa, confused, sure. Why do you need it?
Scene 3, James borrowing the pen.
James, grinning, trust me, you don't want to miss this.
Scene 4, Melissa observes.
Melissa, what is he up to? Why is James holding my pen above that book with a page of text?
Scene 5, Triggering Event.
James, maniacal laughter, behold, Melissa, witness the power of the pen of destiny.
Scene 6, Reaction.
Melissa, shocked, what on earth is happening? The words on the page, they're glowing.
Scene 7, Library Chaos.
Sarah, rushing over, what's going on here? Why is the entire library shaking?
Melissa, frantic, Sarah, it's James. He's unleashed some kind of supernatural chaos with my pen. Scene 8, Development.
Sarah, fed up. Seriously, James? You couldn't find another way to cause trouble?
James, smirking, the pen is mightier than the sword, my friends, especially when it holds cosmic power.
Scene 9, The Stakes Rise.
Melissa, desperate, we need to stop him. Who knows what will happen if he keeps tampering with the pen of destiny?
Sarah, determined, let's chase him and get that pen back.
Scene 10, Chase Sequence.
Melissa, panting, James, stop. You're endangering everyone in the library.
James, mocking, just a little chaos never hurt anyone, right?
Scene 11, Climax.
Melissa, grabbing the pen, I've got it. Now, let's see if I can contain its power.
James, defeated, you won't succeed, Melissa. The pen is chaotic by nature.
Scene 12, Denouement.
Melissa, focused, I must attempt to reverse the effects. For the well-being of the library and everyone in it.
Scene 13, Sarah observes.
Sarah, amazed. Look, Melissa. The pen's power is fading away.
Scene 14, Conclusion.
Melissa, triumphant, I did it. The pen of destiny has been neutralized. No more chaos.
Sarah, relieved, thank goodness. Let's make sure James learns his lesson this time.
Scene 15, Epilogue.
Melissa, reflecting, the power within that pen was astonishing. Sometimes, it's best to stick to the simple act of writing without causing supernatural havoc.
-- End of episode. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disheveled and depressed man, stands behind the counter. The sound of blenders and chattering customers fills the air. Jerry gazes out the window and takes a deep breath, desperately trying to find some solace in the chaotic world around him. Muttering, "Another day in this caffeinated hellhole." Customer 1 approaches the counter, wearing an arrogant smirk.
Customer 1, I'll take a venti caramel macchiato, with extra foam and 3 pumps of vanilla syrup. Make sure to write my name correctly on the cup, it's Madison with 2 D's.
Jerry rolls his eyes and reluctantly starts making the complicated drink. Sarcastically, of course, Madison with 2 D's. How could I possibly forget such crucial information? Customer 2 interrupts, waving their hand impatiently.
Customer 2. Hey, make mine a grande half CAF, double shot, no foam, extra hot, caramel drizzle latte. Oh, and I want it made with almond milk, not soy. Got it?
Jerry scoffs and clenches his fists. Under his breath, "Oh, got it, all right. What am I, a coffee wizard?" A line of customers forms behind customer 2, each with their own absurdly specific order. Whispering, "Welcome to the circus, ladies and gentlemen. Step right up and order the most unnecessarily complicated beverage of your wildest dreams." Jerry reaches for a small prescription bottle hidden under the counter, takes some pills, and swallows them with a gulp of black coffee. Customer 3 interrupts his moment of self-medication.
Customer 3. I'll take a tall flat white, extra hot, with 3 pumps of caramel syrup, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top. You got that, buddy?
Jerry stares blankly at customer 3, contemplating the futility of life itself. Icily, "Yes, sir, I'll make sure your flat white is extra, something." An elderly customer 4 approaches with a sly grin.
Customer 4. I'd like a venti green tea frappuccino with no whip, extra matcha, and make sure you write my full name on the cup, Harold van der Braxton. It's a Dutch name, you know.
Jerry shakes his head in disbelief. Exasperated, "Sure thing, Harold. Let me just pull out my calligraphy pen and write your life story on this tiny cup." Jerry wipes the sweat off his forehead and takes a quick glance at the line of customers now extending out the door. Defeated, is this my eternal punishment? To be trapped in this caffeine-fueled nightmare, forever catering to the whims of these demanding, entitled souls? Jerry glances at the clock, realizing he still has hours left on his shift. He takes a deep breath, prepares himself for the onslaught of ridiculous orders, and whispers to himself. Determined, just breathe, Jerry. You can survive this. One overpriced latte at a time. Int. Starbucks, day. The camera zooms in on the Starbucks sign on the side of the building, with the unmistakable Starbucks logo. Jerry, a recently fired corporate worker turned barista, stands behind the counter, sighing heavily as he prepares a ridiculously complicated drink. Whispering to himself, "Oh joy, just another day in my glamorous new barista life." Customer 1 approaches the counter, scrolling through their phone.
Customer 1.
Without looking up, "I'll take a grande caramel macchiato with an extra shot, almond milk, no foam, at exactly 179 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, and make sure the caramel drizzle forms a smiley face." Jerry rolls his eyes. Sarcastically, 179 degrees. Let me just adjust the temperature with my magical Starbucks wand. Jerry takes a deep breath and starts preparing the drink as requested. Customer 2 walks up, phone in hand.
Customer 2.
Can I have a venti matcha green tea latte with soy milk, 3 pumps of vanilla, 1 pump of peppermint, lightly sweetened, extra hot, with no foam, shaken, not stirred? Jerry scoffs. Under his breath, "Sure thing, James Bond." Let me just shake my magic latte shaker for you. Jerry starts making the overly complicated drink while muttering to himself. Loud enough to be heard. Who knew being a barista required a master's degree in mixology and the patience of a saint? Customer 3 approaches, smirking.
Customer 3.
I'll take a tall caramel frappuccino with whipped cream, but only on one side. Don't forget to drizzle chocolate syrup on the opposite side. Jerry glares at the customer, muttering, "Oh, I won't forget, sweetheart. Your beverage is going to be a twisted masterpiece of caramel and chocolate." Jerry takes out his prescription bottle, shakes it, and pops a pill in his mouth, quickly swallowing it. Defeated. Just another day in this existential nightmare they call life. The cycle of complicated drink orders and customer rudeness continues as Jerry's frustration boils over. Raising his voice. "You want whipped cream and chocolate syrup? How about I just give you a cup of sugar with a side of diabetes?" The customers gasp in shock, but Jerry is beyond caring. Mockingly, "Thank you, lovely customers, for reminding me how meaningless my existence truly is. Enjoy your overpriced beverages." Jerry retreats to the back, clutching his chest, wondering what led him to this point in life. Fade out.
Scene, a bustling coffee shop with customers eagerly ordering their drinks. Jerry, a recently fired office worker turned barista, is behind the counter, holding 2 menus in his hands.
Sighing. Another day in the land of overcomplicated caffeinated nightmares. Customer number 1 approaches the counter.
Customer number 1. I'll have a venti caramel macchiato with soy milk, extra caramel drizzle, no foam, and exactly 167 degrees Fahrenheit temperature.
Sarcastically, the scientific approach to coffee. Coming right up, Einstein. Customer number 2 steps forward. Customer number 2. Give me a grande skinny vanilla latte with exactly 6.5 pumps of sugar-free syrup, but make sure it's stirred exactly 23.4 times counterclockwise. Rolling eyes, of course, because stirring in the wrong direction would be a tragedy. Customer number 3 impatiently taps the counter.
Customer number 3. Can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with 2 shots of espresso, coconut milk, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, extra ice, extra caramel drizzle, and precisely 154.3 milliliters of caramel sauce on top?
Muttering, "Why don't you just ask for a caramel lake with a side of coffee?" Customer number 4 approaches, looking confused.
Customer number 4. Can I get a tall, non-fat cappuccino, please?
Relieved. Finally, someone with a simple request. You deserve a medal, my friend. Customer number 5 interrupts, talking on the phone.
Customer number 5. Yeah, I'll have a venti iced hazelnut coffee with an extra shot of espresso, 2 pumps of caramel syrup, and can you please write my full name, address, and phone number on the cup?
Exasperated. And here I thought coffee shops were for caffeine, not classified ads. Customer number 6 approaches with a complicated order.
Customer number 6. I need a grande half CAF, half decaf skim macchiato, but make it with exactly 42.7 beans, 125 milliliters of steamed skim milk, and a 5 millimeter layer of foam.
Groaning. Why don't I just write a thesis on this while I'm at it? Customer number 7 steps forward.
Customer number 7. I'll have a tall, black coffee.
Emotionally drained. Finally, a glimmer of hope in this sea of chaos. Simplicity at its finest.
Scene, Jerry takes a break, sitting in the corner, holding a pill bottle.
Whispering, "Time for my sanity in a bottle. Thank you, antidepressants."
Scene, Jerry begrudgingly returns to the counter.
Muttering, "Smile and pretend to care, Jerry. Smile and pretend."
Scene, Jerry serves the final customer.
Customer number 8. Just a small hot chocolate, please.
Sighing, thank the coffee gods, an oasis in this desert of complexity.
Scene, the coffee shop begins to empty as the customers leave.
To himself, is this what my life has come to? A glorified coffee order taker?
Scene, Jerry takes a deep breath and starts cleaning the counter.
Resigned, at least cleaning the counter gives me a moment of peace. Until the next caffeine-fueled storm rolls in. Scene fades out as Jerry continues his cleaning, lost in his existential crisis. The end.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and Morty, the Xenon XOXO Exploit.
Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick, a brilliant yet eccentric scientist, and his naive grandson Morty stand near a pair of shoes sitting on top of a phone case next to another pair of shoes on a green surface. They analyze the mysterious objects. Rick. Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon an interdimensional glitch. Morty. Whoa, Rick. Does that mean we're gonna have another wild adventure? Int. Space-time portal, day. Rick and Morty step into a swirling vortex, transporting them to the digital realm of Xenon XOXO Exploit, a mobile app come to life. Int. Xenon XOXO Exploit, virtual land, day. They find themselves surrounded by animated characters, all shouting insane and raunchy catchphrases. Animated character number 1. Hey there, Rick. Looking for some scandalous rumors? I got you covered, baby. Animated character number 2. Morty, feeling naughty today? Want to spice things up? I know a guy. Int. Digital bar, night. Rick and Morty sit at the bar, sipping virtual cocktails while engaging in juicy gossip with the bartender. Morty. Whispering. Rick, this place is so bizarre. The rumors, they're everywhere. Rick. Laughs. Morty, embrace the scandal mongering. In the digital realm, anything goes. Int. Virtual street, day. Rick and Morty stroll down the virtual street, passing by a billboard showing a provocative clothing line. Morty. Stammers. Rick, are we really in a place where clothes are this revealing? Rick. Grinning. Oh, Morty, this is nothing compared to the taboo-breaking fashion trends in Dimension Z962. Int. Xenon XOXO Exploit, Final Showdown, day. Rick and Morty confront the digital villain, known as the Xenonizer, who is spreading scandalous rumors and wreaking havoc on the app. Rick. This ends now, Xenonizer. Your reign of prurient chaos stops today. Xenonizer. Mocking. You can't stop me, Rick. I control the secrets of the digital realm. Int. Rick's garage, night. Rick and Morty return to their dimension, victorious but exhausted. Morty. We did it, Rick. We saved Xenon XOXO Exploit from itself. Rick. Laughs. Yeah, Morty, and we've got plenty of scandalous stories to tell. Int. Rick's kitchen, morning. Rick and Morty enjoy breakfast, sharing all the gossipy tales from their wild adventure. Morty. Laughing. And then, this animated character revealed the secret love affair between two app developers. Rick. Chuckles. Aw, the scandalous world of mobile app gossip. Makes you appreciate the real world, huh? They clink their cups together, savoring the absurdity of their escapades. Fade out. Int. Green tea shop, day. A quaint little bar with a sign that says, Green Tea Shop, hangs above the entrance. The interior is cozy and serene, decorated with lush plants and soothing music. Jerry, a recently fired worker turned barista, mopes behind the counter. Customer 1, a trendy hipster, approaches. Muttering, "Great, another hipster. What can I get you?"
Customer 1, I'll have a venti matcha latte with almond milk, exactly 175 degrees, 2.5 pumps of vanilla, and extra foam.
Sarcastically, right, because that's a real matcha latte. Coming right up, Your Highness. Jerry begins making the drink, slowly pouring the almond milk with a tinge of bitterness. Customer 2, an obnoxious social media addict, barges in. Under his breath, "Oh, joy. What do you want?"
Customer 2, I need a grand iced green tea, unsweetened, with a splash of peach syrup, 2 strawberry slices on top, and a light sprinkle of edible glitter.
Rolling his eyes, of course, because Instagram followers are more important than taste. Got it. Jerry fills the cup with ice, adds the tea, and reluctantly sprinkles the glitter. Customer 3, an entitled Karen, marches up to the counter. Sighing heavily, "And what can I get for you today?"
Customer 3. I'll take a trended green tea frappuccino with extra whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and exactly 7 ice cubes. Oh, and don't forget the fancy pink straw.
Aggravated, "Lady, this isn't a Starbucks. We don't serve Trenta anything, and your demands are exhausting." Jerry prepares the drink but purposely adds only a single ice cube, omitting the caramel drizzle. Customer 4, a health nut, cautiously approaches. "And what rabbit food do you want?"
Customer 4, I'll have a small green tea smoothie made with organic kale, spinach, protein powder, and a tablespoon of chia seeds.
Mocking, "Oh, how healthy of you. Anything else?" "Wait, let me guess, a side of wheatgrass?" Jerry reluctantly blends the ingredients, grimacing at the scent. Int. Green tea shop, later. Jerry sits alone behind the counter, feeling utterly defeated. He takes out a bottle of prescription antidepressants from his bag. Whispering, "Just a couple more hours, then I can drown my sorrows in these magical pills." Jerry swallows a couple of pills and sighs, the weight of the world still heavy on his shoulders. Customer 5, a sympathetic office worker, walks in with a gentle smile.
Customer 5, hi there, can I please have a regular sized green tea?
Weary but appreciative, finally, a simple request. Coming right up, my savior. Jerry brews a fresh cup of green tea with a genuine smile for the first time all day. Fade out. Scene. Jerry, a former office worker turned barista, is behind the counter at Starbucks, making complicated drinks. He's wearing a green apron and has a tired expression on his face. Sighs. Another day, another overcomplicated drink. Can't these people just stick to a simple cup of joe?
Customer 1, I'll have a venti half calf, triple shot, extra hot, no foam, soy latte.
Rolls eyes. Right, because a simple coffee just won't cut it anymore. Starts making the drink.
Customer 2, can I get a grand iced caramel macchiato with an extra pump of caramel, but only 2.5 squirts of milk?
Muttering under breath. Sure, let me just perform a scientific experiment to get the perfect caramel to milk ratio. Starts making the drink.
Customer 3, I want a trended dragon fruit refresher, light ice, no water, add coconut milk, shaken, not stirred.
Sarcastically, oh, of course, let me just channel my inner mixologist. Starts making the drink.
Customer 4, can I have a tall, non-fat, sugar-free caramel macchiato, with exactly 182 degrees Fahrenheit milk temperature.
Rolls eyes, because the perfect temperature will change your life, right? Starts making the drink. Customer 5 approaches the counter, looking impatient. And what can I get for you?
Customer 5, do you guys have a gluten-free, non-dairy, low-carb, extra-protein vegan frappuccino?
Mocking tone. Yes, we also have a rainbow-colored unicorn frappuccino. Just kidding. Starts making the drink.
Customer 6. I'll take a Grandissimo Frappe Supreme with double caramel, extra whipped cream, and a side of chocolate-covered strawberries.
Exasperated. Can you hear the sound of my soul dying as I make this for you? Starts making the drink. Customer 7 approaches the counter, clearly in a rush. What can I get for you?
Customer 7. A simple black coffee, please.
Relieved. Finally, a ray of hope in this overcomplicated storm. Hands over the coffee. Customer 8, who had been waiting patiently, suddenly speaks up.
Customer 8, excuse me, I ordered a grand, non-fat, no whip, extra dry cappuccino. This looks nothing like that.
Snapping. Look, I've had it with your fancy drinks. Just take what you got and enjoy it. Customer 8 storms off angrily, while Jerry takes a deep breath. Muttering to himself, these people and their damn coffee preferences. It's like they want to torture me. Coworker approaches Jerry.
Coworker, hey, Jerry, are you okay? You seem really down.
Sadly, I'm just tired of dealing with entitled customers and making these ridiculous drinks. It's not what I signed up for.
Coworker, have you spoken to anyone about it? Maybe you need a break or some support.
Sighs. I guess you're right. I've been taking these antidepressants lately, but they don't seem to be helping much.
Coworker, maybe it's time to talk to a professional. They might be able to help you find a way out of this existential crisis.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll consider it. But for now, I'll just keep making these damn overcomplicated drinks. Scene ends with Jerry continuing to make drinks, his demeanor a mixture of frustration and resignation. Int. Starbucks, day. A close-up on a bunch of coffee beans on a table, with a blurry background of more coffee beans. Jerry, a former corporate worker turned barista, stands behind the counter, wearing a green apron. Mumbling to himself, just my luck. Fired from my job and now I'm stuck in this caffeinated nightmare.
Customer 1, rudely, hey, barista. I want a venti caramel macchiato with an extra shot of espresso, no foam, and make sure you write it for Brad on the cup.
Sarcastic. Oh, sure, because God forbid Brad gets the wrong drink. Wouldn't want to ruin his day. Jerry starts making the complicated drink, rolling his eyes.
Customer 2, impatient, can I get a grand cinnamon dolce latte with soy milk, 2 pumps of syrup instead of 3, extra hot, and make sure it's on a heart-shaped cup?
Mockingly, of course, because your latte isn't complete without coming in a heart-shaped cup. It really adds to the flavor. Jerry continues making the demanding drink, sighing heavily.
Customer 3. Snapping fingers. Yo, barista. I'll take a tall flat white, extra foam, with a sprinkle of cinnamon on top.
Muttering under his breath. Yeah, because sprinkling a bit of cinnamon makes your coffee worth the price of a unicorn. Jerry rolls his eyes while making the drink, shaking his head.
Customer 4, snobby. Excuse me, barista? Can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato, but make it half sweet, extra caramel drizzle, 3 pumps of vanilla, no whip, but with chocolate sauce instead? And don't forget to write, Lady Penelope, on the cup.
Frustrated, Lady Penelope. Seriously? Am I working at a coffee shop or a British aristocracy convention? Jerry finishes making the complicated drink, mumbling to himself. To himself, I can't deal with these people. They make me question the meaning of life. Jerry reaches into his pocket and pulls out a prescription bottle. To himself, Time to take my daily dose of sanity. Ah, lovely antidepressants. Jerry takes his medication, washing it down with a gulp of bitter coffee. Contemplative. Maybe working in the corporate world wasn't so bad after all. At least there, I didn't have to deal with coffee snobs and entitled customers. Jerry sighs, mustering a smile as he hands the finished drinks to the customers. Forced cheery tone. Here you go, folks. Enjoy your perfectly customized, life-altering beverages. Jerry watches the customers leave, shaking his head. Sarcastic. Ah, another day in paradise. I can't wait to see what other ridiculous orders await me. Jerry continues his shift, ready for whatever coffee-related challenges come his way. Int. Starbucks coffee shop, morning. Jerry, a disheveled and bitter barista, stands behind the counter. The shelves display an array of cups with the Starbucks logo. Jerry. Triggered. Great, another day of serving overpriced and overcomplicated drinks to pretentious pricks. Customer 1 approaches the counter. Customer 1. Raising an eyebrow. I'll have a grande, non-fat, caramel macchiato with extra foam, please. Jerry. Sarcastically. Oh, how original. That's never been ordered before. Jerry looks at the cup on the shelf, contemplating existence. Jerry, content. To himself. Who is this drink even for? It's like a secret identity with an address and phone number. Customer 2 interrupts Jerry's existential crisis. Customer 2. Impatiently. I need a venti, iced, half-sweet, non-fat, caramel macchiato with soy milk, extra caramel drizzle, 2 shots of espresso, whipped cream, and caramel syrup on the bottom and top. Jerry. Rolling his eyes. Wow, a true masterpiece. Bet you'll savor every sip. Jerry reluctantly grabs the cup, secretly contemplating revenge. Jerry, content. To himself. Maybe I should serve them decaf, or better yet, just put dish soap in their drinks. That'll shut them up. Customer 3 interrupts Jerry's sinister plot. Customer 3. With a smug smile. I'll take a tall, extra hot, half CAF, skinny vanilla latte with no foam, please. Jerry. Bitterly. Of course, because ordinary coffee is too mainstream for you. Jerry slams the cup onto the counter, frustrated. Jerry, content. To himself. Maybe I should prescribe myself some meds. Anything to numb the pain of dealing with these entitled customers. Jerry reaches into his pocket, revealing a bottle of Xanax. Jerry, content. Muttering. Just what the doctor ordered. Jerry pops a pill into his mouth and quickly swallows it. Customer 4 approaches the counter, unaware of Jerry's medicated state. Customer 4. Complaining loudly. I ordered a venti, triple shot, half CAF, soy milk, extra hot, extra foam, no whip, caramel macchiato. This is all wrong. Jerry. Angry and fed up. Congratulations, you just won the Most Demanding Customer award. Enjoy your cold drink. Exhausted and emotionally drained, Jerry slumps against the counter, contemplating his life choices. Jerry, content. Dejectedly. How did I end up here? A once promising career, reduced to serving pretentious caffeine addicts. Is this all I'm meant for? He takes a deep breath, pushing through the depression. Jerry, content. Determined. No more. I won't let these customers define me. I'll rise above their pettiness. Jerry straightens up, ready to tackle another day at Starbucks, with or without his meds. Fade out. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disgruntled barista with a skull-shaped pin on his apron, stands behind the counter. He looks at the picture of a skull with a flower in its mouth and a black and white background with a white circle hanging on the wall. Jerry, muttering to himself, "What's the point of it all? Life, work, complicated drinks. It's all so meaningless." Customer 1 approaches the counter, demanding a drink. Customer 1. I want a venti low-fat, extra hot, no foam latte with caramel drizzle, but only on one side. Jerry, sarcastically. Sure thing, Your Highness. Let me get my paintbrush ready for that caramel drizzle masterpiece. Jerry starts making the drink, his frustration growing. Customer 2 approaches, rattling off their order without pausing for breath. Customer 2. I'll have a grande, double shot, soy milk, no whip, half CAF, extra hot, shaken, not stirred, caramel macchiato, with a dash of cinnamon on top. Jerry, rolling his eyes. You do realize this isn't a chemistry lab, right? I'm just a glorified caffeine dealer. Jerry downs a pill, labeled mood enhancer, before continuing his work. Customer 3 approaches, oblivious to Jerry's unhappiness. Customer 3. Can I get a tall, iced, non-fat, sugar-free, vanilla latte with extra ice, but not too cold? Jerry, under his breath. Sure. Let me just magically control the temperature of your drink. Jerry spots his personal medication bottle behind the till. Customer 4 approaches, interrupting Jerry's thoughts. Customer 4. I need a venti, half-sweet, non-fat, caramel macchiato, with an extra shot of espresso, but I want it lukewarm, not hot. Jerry pours a shot of vodka into a cup and quickly downs it. Customer 5, impatient and unaware of Jerry's misery, demands their drink. Customer 5. Give me a tall, soy milk, extra foam, caramel latte, with an extra sprinkle of cinnamon. Not too much foam, but enough to make it pretty. Jerry, snarkily. Right, because aesthetics are definitely our priority here. Jerry takes a deep breath and prepares another drink. Customer 6 approaches, oblivious to Jerry's growing existential crisis. Customer 6. I'll have a grande, iced, triple shot, matcha green tea with extra matcha powder, but not too much, because I still want it to taste like tea. Jerry, exasperated. Aw, the art of making something taste like nothing. Got it. Jerry pops a pill labeled anxiety suppressant into his mouth. Customer 7 saunters up to the counter, barely acknowledging Jerry's existence. Customer 7. I need a venti, non-dairy, gluten-free, decaf, sugar-free, vanilla, raspberry, coconut milk, iced, half-calf, thunderstorm lavender tea with a splash of unicorn tears. Jerry, deadpan. Interesting choice, ma'am. Unfortunately, we're fresh out of unicorn tears today. Can I interest you in some regular human tears instead? Jerry grabs another pill bottle, labeled anti-crazy. Jerry's coworker, Lisa, sympathetic to his struggles, approaches him. Lisa. You okay, Jerry? You seem down. Jerry, frustrated. I'm just tired of these entitled customers and their ridiculous orders. It's like they're demanding a whole damn thesis in beverage form. Lisa hands Jerry a freshly brewed cup of coffee. Lisa. Here, this one's on me. Maybe it'll improve your day. Jerry reluctantly smiles and takes a sip, briefly forgetting his troubles. Fade out. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disheveled man in his late 30s with a scraggly beard, wearing a worn-out suit, looks surprised at something in the distance with a blurry background. What in the caffeine-induced hell is that? Int. Starbucks, counter, day. Jerry, now a barista, stands behind the counter, staring blankly at the array of overcomplicated drink orders. Whispering to himself, I used to wear a suit, now I'm making unicorn frappuccinos for entitled snobs.
Customer number 1.
Iced caramel macchiato, extra whip, grande. Sarcastically. Aw, yes, the secret formula to eternal happiness.
Customer number 2.
Double shot, non-fat, extra hot, no foam latte. Through gritted teeth. Right, because coffee should be as complicated as rocket science.
Customer number 3.
Venti matcha green tea frappuccino, double blended, light ice, no whip. Weird flex, but okay, coming right up for. I don't know, Satan, maybe?
Customer number 4.
Can you list the ingredients and address it to Sir Bartholomew von Snootington of the Royal Snot family? And don't forget the price. On the verge of losing it. Sure. Let me just grab my parchment and quill, Your Highness. Int. Starbucks, break room, day. Jerry holds a bottle of antidepressants and an anxiety medication in his hand. Muttering. These little pills are the only things keeping me from flipping tables in this caffeine-fueled madhouse. Int. Starbucks, counter, day. Jerry, now faking a smile, pours hot water into a cup, sprinkling a dash of bitterness into it. To himself. Here's your tall Americano, ma'am. Enjoy your personalized cup of mediocrity.
Customer number 5.
I asked for soy milk, not almond milk. Can't you get anything right? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just use my psychic powers to read your mind, Karen, and know your milk preferences. Int. Starbucks, late night. Jerry, utterly exhausted, leans against the counter, staring into the abyss of whipped cream cans. To himself, defeated. Is this my life now? Serving overpriced drinks to ungrateful caffeine junkies?
Customer number 6.
Excuse me, can I have a half CAF, soy, no foam, extra hot, extra immune boosting latte with oat milk on top? Loudly. Do you want a side of magical unicorn tears with that too? Int. Starbucks, counter, day. Jerry takes a deep breath, trying to maintain his composure as he faces another difficult customer. To himself, resigned. Just smile and nod, maybe one day you'll escape this coffee purgatory.
Customer number 7.
Can you make that with nitro cold brew, extra ice, and 5 shots of caramel? Frantically. Sure, why not? Let me just summon the coffee gods to bless your worldly desires. Int. Starbucks, counter, day. Jerry, now thoroughly worn out, forces a smile at the customer in front of him. Insincerely. Here's your customized masterpiece. Please enjoy and have a fantastically caffeinated day. Int. Starbucks, closing time. Jerry finishes, cleaning the counter with a hint of bitterness and frustration in his eyes. Sighing. Another day of existential crisis, served with a side of caffeine-induced madness. Int. Starbucks, back door, day. Jerry steps outside, the dull sound of closing Starbucks doors behind him, and takes a moment to breathe. To himself. One day, Jerry, you'll find your way out of this storm of half CAF, extra hot insanity. One day. Int. Starbucks counter, day. Jerry, a disheartened and depressed former office worker turned barista, stands behind the counter taking orders. His eyes are heavy with the weight of his recent job loss. Customer 1 approaches the counter.
Customer 1, I'll have a grand, no foam, half calf, double shot, caramel macchiato.
Sarcastic, of course, because that's a totally normal order to start my day with. Just what I needed. Jerry proceeds to make the complicated drink, rolling his eyes with each step. Customer 2 steps up, holding a phone with detailed instructions.
Customer 2, can I get a venti, extra hot, soy milk latte with 3 pumps of vanilla, 4 pumps of caramel, no foam, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top?
Mockingly, oh, you must be a regular at the Coffee Institute with that kind of precision. Can't just order a regular coffee, huh? Jerry continues to fulfill the request, muttering under his breath. Customer 3 approaches, smirking.
Customer 3. I'll have a tall, decaf, sugar-free, non-dairy, gluten-free, extra whip, extra sprinkles, caramel frappuccino with an extra shot of espresso on the side.
Annoyed, why don't you just go ahead and ask for a unicorn to be blended into that while you're at it? It's not like I have anything better to do. Jerry prepares the ridiculously complicated drink, frustrated beyond measure. Customer 4 approaches with a discontented expression.
Customer 4, I want a venti, non-fat, no foam, extra hot, extra shot, half sweet, caramel macchiato with a drizzle of mocha sauce and extra caramel on top.
Losing his patience. So, you want everything on the menu in one cup, huh? Should I just blend it all together for you? Jerry continues his duty in a despondent state, muttering angry remarks. Int. Break room, day. Jerry takes a break and opens up a pill bottle, swallowing some antidepressant medications. Int. Starbucks counter, day. Jerry finishes making drinks and calls out the orders. Apathetic. Grande caramel macchiato for Karen with the perfect life, living at 123 Main Street. Jerry half-heartedly continues the cycle of insults and order calling, taking one step closer to his inevitable existential crisis. Fade out. Title, Brood Drama.
Episode 1, Java Jolt.
Jerry, a former office worker who got fired from his job, is now working as a barista at a Starbucks coffee shop. He finds himself in the midst of making overcomplicated drinks with cups and shots lined up in front of him. A swarm of disrespectful customers clamor around the counter, bombarding Jerry with numerous drink orders. Frustrated, all right, let's see. 1 grande caramel frappuccino with extra whipped cream for Janice at 123 Maple Street. Phone number? You know what, never mind. Just take your overpriced sugar bomb and go.
Customer 1, indignant, excuse me, but I ordered a skim milk latte.
Sarcastic. Well, isn't that fascinating? Because what I see here is 1 soy, no foam, extra hot vanilla latte for Pauline at 456 Elm Street. And trust me, honey, skim milk won't fix your attitude problem.
Customer 2, impatient, I need a venti mocha frappuccino with an extra shot of espresso.
Seriously? Do you really need that much caffeine, Karen? Your heart's gonna explode before you even finish complaining about your non-fat, no-whip, 2-pump vanilla extra hot latte. Jerry's depression and existential crisis intensify as the insults and complaints from customers pile up. Muttering, "This job is killing my soul. My therapist recommended medication, but I didn't know it meant serving it to caffeine-crazed maniacs."
Customer 3. Rudely. Hey, I ordered a caramel macchiato, not this stupid pumpkin spice latte.
Exasperated. Listen here, genius, you've got enough syrup in that drink to drown yourself in pumpkin-flavored regret. Enjoy. Jerry reaches his breaking point, lashing out at the customers with a calculated dose of brutal honesty. Snarky. Congratulations, everyone. You've managed to turn a simple coffee run into a showcase of narcissism and entitlement. You're all officially the poster children for caffeine-induced idiocy.
Customer 4, shocked. How dare you speak to us like that?
Defiant. Finally, someone notices. I'm not just a barista, I'm an emotional punching bag, a philosopher of caffeine, and I've had enough. So take your overpriced concoctions and leave, because your self-importance is ruining my antidepressant-induced peace. As the customers leave, Jerry takes a moment to regain composure, realizing he needs to find a way to cope with his newfound career and the absurdity of his customers. Fade out. Int. Restaurant bar area, day. A Starbucks sign hangs above the counter in the restaurant area, where Jerry works now as a barista. A menu adorns the wall behind the counter. Looking defeated. Great, just what I needed. Another day as a glorified drink maker. Customer 1 approaches the counter, holding a ridiculously long list of orders.
Customer 1.
Excitedly. Hi there. Can I have a venti caramel macchiato with an extra shot, 3 pumps of vanilla, soy milk, no foam, and chocolate drizzle on top? Taking a deep breath and muttering sarcastically. Of course, because that's not complicated at all. Jerry begins making the ridiculously detailed drink, rolling his eyes. Customer 2 steps up to the counter, impatiently tapping their fingers.
Customer 2.
Harshly. I want a grande skinny vanilla latte, but make sure to use almond milk, 3 teaspoons of agave syrup, and sprinkle some cinnamon on top. Sarcastically. Oh, how splendid. Another expert mixologist. Jerry shakily pours the ingredients, mumbling under his breath. Customer 3 leans on the counter, holding a smartphone.
Customer 3.
Smiling. Can I get a venti iced caramel macchiato with 4 pumps of caramel, extra whipped cream, and light ice? Also, can you write down your address, phone number, and the price of this item? It's for a research paper, I swear. Rolling his eyes. Sure. Let me just add my personal details while I'm at it. Jerry scribbles down information and hands over the receipt, equally frustrated and amused. Customer 4 pushes their way to the front, holding their phone with various drink options.
Customer 4.
Barking. Give me a tall half-sweet, non-fat, extra hot, no whip mocha, with an extra coffee shot and a sleeve. Mockingly. Ah, the perfect imperfections. Coming right up. Jerry goes through the motions of making yet another complex drink, trying to hide his resentment. Customer 5 approaches, seemingly unfazed by the chaos.
Customer 5.
Sincerely. I'll have a simple grande Americano, please. No frills, no fuss. Genuinely surprised. Finally, someone who appreciates the simpler things in life. He quickly prepares the straightforward drink, feeling a glimmer of hope. As the line continues, Jerry's frustration grows, and he can't contain his annoyance any longer. To himself, barely audible. I can't believe this is what my life has come to. I used to have a real job, and now I'm just a caffeine dispenser. Jerry pulls a prescription bottle out of his pocket and pops a pill into his mouth. Grumpily. Ah, the sweet taste of sanity. The chaotic atmosphere continues, with Jerry navigating through complicated orders, snarky comments, and existential despair. To the universe. Is this really my purpose? To cater to the whims of caffeine addicts? He takes another sip of his medication, hoping it'll ease his discontent. The episode reaches its climax as Jerry, fed up with it all, finally snaps. Shouting. Listen up, you entitled Java junkies. Life is not just about your overpriced beverages. Get a grip. The customers fall silent, shocked by Jerry's outburst. Taking a breath. We all had dreams and ambitions, and I'll be damned if mine is to serve venti mocha latte frappuccino with double whip and soy. The customers exchange glances, some with newfound respect for Jerry's honesty. Trying to compose himself. So, if you don't mind, why don't you take a moment and reflect on the choices that led you to ordering these unnecessarily complicated concoctions? And maybe, just maybe, consider giving your barista a break. Jerry's rant hangs in the air as the customers slowly retreat, sheepishly nodding their heads. Jerry leans against the counter, exhausted but oddly satisfied. To himself, maybe, just maybe, there's more to life than being a barista. Fade out. Sighs deeply. Another day, another shift at this hellhole they call Starbucks. Rolls eyes.
Customer 1, hey, barista. I want a venti double shot, extra foam, half calf, no whip, soy milk mocha latte. And make it fast.
Under his breath, seriously? Who orders a drink with that many specifications? Takes a deep breath. Sure thing, sir. Writing on the cup, can I get your name?
Customer 1, it's John. And make it snappy.
Murmurs. Oh, John, you're really testing my limits today. Starts making the drink. That'll be $6.75, by the way.
Customer 2, rudely, excuse me. I need a venti caramel frappuccino with whipped cream and extra caramel drizzle. And yes, make it pretty.
Rolls eyes, of course, because I'm here to be your personal artist. Writing on the cup, what's your name, ma'am?
Customer 2, it's Karen. And hurry up.
Sarcastically, oh, Karen, your charm knows no bounds. That'll be $7.50. Next.
Customer 3. Impatiently. I'll have a tall, sugar-free, non-fat vanilla latte with an extra shot, stirred counterclockwise, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top.
Groans internally, can I just make a normal drink for once? Writes on the cup, name?
Customer 3. It's Brad. Move it.
Sarcastically, oh, Brad, you're definitely spicing up my day. That'll be $5.25. Next.
Customer 4, rudely. I want a venti iced green tea latte, but make it with almond milk instead. Oh, and add 2 pumps of caramel syrup.
Mutters, why not just get a caramel macchiato then? Writes on the cup, your name, sir?
Customer 4, it's Mike. And be quick about it.
Mockingly, oh, Mike, your urgency is truly inspiring. That'll be $6, please. Next.
Customer 5, impatiently. Can I get a grande skinny mocha frappuccino with no whipped cream and extra ice, please?
Rolls eyes. Oh, another one. Writes on the cup, your name, ma'am?
Customer 5, it's Lisa, and hurry up.
Muttering, Lisa, darling, calm down. It's just a frappuccino. That'll be $4.75. Next.
Customer 6, rudely. I need a venti caramel macchiato, but with half the syrup and extra foam. And make it quick.
Annoyed, seriously, what's with all the caramel requests today? Writes on the cup, your name?
Customer 6, it's Jessica, and don't mess it up.
Sarcastically, oh, Jessica, I wouldn't dare to jeopardize your perfect latte. It'll be $6.25. Next. Whispering to himself, I can't take this anymore. These ridiculous orders and entitled customers are draining my soul. Maybe I should start taking my depression medication again. Gritting teeth. Great, the espresso machine is acting up now. Just perfect.
Customer 7, impatiently, excuse me. Can I please get a tall, extra hot, soy milk chai tea latte, with no foam, and a sprinkle of cinnamon?
Overwhelmed. Ah. Writing on the cup, your name, sir?
Customer 7, it's David, and make it fast.
Mumbling, David, you're not making my life any easier. That'll be $4.50. Next. Taking a deep breath. Okay, I can do this. Just a few more hours until my shift ends. I'll make it through.
Customer 8, rudely, I want a grand iced caramel macchiato, but with extra caramel drizzle and whipped cream on top.
Exasperated. Is this a coffee shop or a caramel factory? Writes on the cup, name?
Customer 8, it's Sarah, and make it quick.
Sarcastically, oh, Sarah, your charm is simply overwhelming. That'll be $5.75. Next. Whispering, I need a break. This job is slowly killing me. Pauses. Good thing I always have the antidepressants in my bag. Thinking, it's just a temporary gig, right? I'll find something better eventually. I have to believe that. Whispering, one day, I'll escape the clutches of this coffee chaos and pursue my true passion. Muttering, until then, I'll just keep serving these entitled and demanding customers while suppressing my existential crisis. Thinking, one grande caramel dilemma after another. But hey, at least I'm here to make their lives a little more tolerable, right? Pausing. As long as I have my meds and a hefty dose of sarcasm, I can survive this caffeine-fueled madness. Whispering, alright, back on the battlefield. Let's see what ridiculous orders await me next. Int. Starbucks, day. The Starbucks logo is brightly displayed on a brown surface with a green background. A white star stands proudly atop the logo, as if mocking my existence. This is the new hell I've been condemned to. Jerry, a disheveled man in his mid-30s, stands behind the counter, wearing a green Starbucks apron with the name tag reading, Jerry, Barista Extraordinaire. He looks exhausted and defeated. Muttering to himself, how did I end up here? From a high-paying job to making overcomplicated drinks for ungrateful customers.
Triggering event.
Enter Karen, a middle-aged woman with a rude aura and a sense of entitlement as she approaches the counter.
Karen, I want a venti caramel macchiato, extra hot, with soy milk, no foam, 2 pumps of vanilla, 3 pumps of caramel, but a light drizzle on top. Oh, and make sure it's stirred clockwise 3 times. And the name on the cup is Karen, with a K.
Rolling his eyes, right away, Karen. Anything else for you? Your address, phone number, and social security while we're at it? Karen gives Jerry a cold glare but proceeds to order more drinks one after another with ridiculous specifications. Jerry continues making the drinks, trying not to let his frustration show, but his complaints can't be contained. Whispering, how about instead of all these complicated orders, I just give you a single shot of reality? Bam! That would wake you up. As the line grows longer, Jerry's patience wears thin. Enter Linda, a young woman who seems particularly oblivious to Jerry's mounting frustration.
Linda, hi there. Can I get a tall caramel frappuccino with almond milk, whipped cream but only halfway up, drizzled with caramel but not too much? And make sure it's exactly 128 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, and can I have a blueberry scone, please? What's the price on that?
Sarcastically, sure thing, Linda. That'll be your soul and the remnants of my will to live. Jerry's internal struggle becomes more evident as he reaches for his medication behind the counter. Whispering, oh, Prozac, my dearest friend. You're the only thing getting me through these caffeinated nightmares.
Note, the dialogue provided above is fictional and not intended to be scientifically accurate or represent any real-life scenarios.
Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disheveled man in his early 30s, stands behind the counter, wearing a green apron. He glares at a customer who just left in frustration. Muttering to himself, "Can't believe I got fired from my job as an accountant. Now I'm stuck making pretentious coffee for entitled people." A customer, Karen, approaches the counter with a long list of complicated orders.
Karen, I'll have a venti, half CAF, soy milk, extra hot, no foam latte with caramel drizzle and a sprinkle of cinnamon. And make sure it's exactly 155 degrees Fahrenheit.
Jerry rolls his eyes and starts making the drink while muttering sarcastically. "Oh, sure. Let me just get my thermometer out so I can perfectly measure your precious latte temperature." Fake smile, "Coming right up, Your Highness." Another customer, Chad, interrupts Jerry, holding up his phone with a map.
Chad, can I get a grande, non-fat, no foam, extra hot latte? And write my full name, address, and phone number on the cup, please. It's for security purposes, you know.
Jerry slams the cup on the counter and scribbles the requested information with annoyance. Sighing, "Here you go, Mr. Paranoia. Hope the NSA appreciates my effort to expose your covert operation." Jerry's coworker, Lisa, notices his frustration and approaches him with concern.
"Lisa, are you okay? Jerry, you seem really down lately."
Jerry takes a deep breath and grabs a pill bottle from his pocket, showing it to Lisa. "These are my daily antidepressants. I think I need a stronger dosage after dealing with these customers." As the day goes on, Jerry's frustration continues to build, and his insults grow more creative. To a customer, "Oh, you want a tall, extra dry cappuccino? How about I just hand you an empty cup, and you can pretend to drink it like you're in some avant-garde art performance?" Customers start whispering to each other, clearly offended by Jerry's remarks. To himself, sarcastically, "Oh no, the precious customers couldn't handle a little truth. My heart bleeds for them." Jerry looks around at the chaos of coffee cups and customers, feeling trapped in his existential crisis. Whispering, "Is this what it has come to? Me, a former accountant, reduced to serving caffeine addicts who can't function without their daily fix?" Finally, at the end of his shift, Jerry takes a moment to reflect and regroup. Determined, tomorrow is a new day. I won't let these overcomplicated orders and entitled customers define me. I'll rise above it all and find my path, one non-foamy latte at a time. Jerry sighs and starts cleaning up the counter, ready to face another day at Starbucks with a newfound sense of resilience. Fade out.
Morty, why the hell are you holding a tennis ball in the grocery store aisle?
Well, Rick, I thought I'd train my waifu to display her oat pies and mangoes in public places. And, you know, describe them in minute detail. It's a new hobby.
Morty, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Your life has hit rock bottom, my boy.
Hey, don't judge me, Rick. This is my path to success. I'm an oat pie connoisseur now.
Morty, I'm your mother and I love you, but this is getting way out of hand. Can't you find a more productive hobby?
Mom, you just don't understand the delicate art of displaying oat pies and mangoes. It's an expression of my creativity.
Seriously, Morty? You're talking about pastries like they're your soulmates. Get a grip.
Oh, real mature, Summer. You wouldn't know true passion if it slapped you in the face.
Alright, enough bickering, family. Morty, put the tennis ball down and let's get out of this aisle before we get banned from the store.
Fine, but just know that the world is missing out on my revolutionary mango display techniques.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go invent something useful instead.
Fine, Rick, but someday everyone will appreciate the beauty of my oat pies and mangoes.
Morty, sometimes it's best to keep your hobbies to yourself.
Yeah, Morty, we don't need to know about your unusual fetishes.
Hey, it's not a fetish. It's art.
Alright, let's drop it and move on. We've got more important things to do than discuss Morty's fruity obsessions.
You guys just don't get it. One day, my oat pies and mangoes will be the talk of the town.
Morty, let's focus on things that actually matter, like school or, saving the universe.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're starving for a perfectly displayed oat pie.
I'll take my chances. Morty, thanks for the offer, though.
Alright, let's leave Morty and his fruit fantasies behind. We've got a multiverse to explore.
Fine, but just remember, when the world realizes the genius of my oat pie displays, you'll all be eating your words.
We'll see, Morty. We'll see.
Scene fades out as the family walks away, leaving Morty and his tennis ball in the grocery store aisle. Sighs another day of being a glorified caffeine dispenser. What have I become?
Customer 1, hey, can I get a venti caramel macchiato with extra shots, extra caramel drizzle, whipped cream, and a sprinkle of unicorn dust?
Sarcastically sure, because unicorns are totally real. Coming right up.
Customer 2, and I'll have a grand half calf, half decaf, soy, no foam, extra hot, caramel latte with 3 pumps of vanilla.
Rolling eyes of course, because the coffee needs to be as complicated as your order.
Customer 3. Can I get a tall, non-fat, iced caramel macchiato, but with exactly 0.5 pumps of vanilla, no foam, and stirred for exactly 7.5 seconds?
Muttering who measures their coffee in decimals and seconds? Is this a chemistry experiment?
Customer 4. Give me a venti mocha frappuccino with extra whipped cream, chocolate chips, and a slice of cheesecake on top.
Grumpy, you know this is a coffee shop, right? We're not a dessert buffet.
Customer 5. I want a tall triple shot non-dairy gluten-free skinny vanilla latte with almond milk, but only if it's sourced from organic free-range almonds.
Sarcastic tone asterisk O, sure. Let me just go milk those free-range almonds for you. Whispering to himself these customers and their ridiculous demands. It's like they're trying to make my life miserable.
Customer 6. Excuse me, can I get a grande iced caramel macchiato with light ice, extra caramel drizzle, and a sprinkle of gold flakes?
Losing patience, how about I sprinkle some common sense on your drink instead? Muttering I need something to numb the pain. Takes out medication, my little pills of temporary relief.
Customer 7. Can I get our venti matcha green tea frappuccino with soy milk, extra matcha powder, and 3 pumps of vanilla syrup?
Sarcastically of course, because you definitely need all that sugar in your healthy tea.
Customer 8. I'll have a tall flat white with a shot of hazelnut, half sweetened with vanilla syrup, and extra foam, but only if you can make it with the perfect temperature of 130 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mocking sorry, I left my thermometer in my other apron. You'll have to settle for pretty warm. Sighs, why do people have to make everything so unnecessarily complicated? Can we just stick to regular coffee?
Customer 9. Can I get a venti iced white chocolate mocha with an extra shot, whipped cream, chocolate sprinkles, and a cherry on top?
Mocking tone sure thing. Let me just turn that into a milkshake for you.
Customer 10. Hi, can I get a grande soy latte with a double shot, but the beans have to be grown at an altitude of exactly 4,200 feet?
Exasperated, yeah, because coffee beans really care about their elevation. Muttering this job is slowly draining the life out of me. Maybe I should switch careers and become a hermit.
Customer 11. I'll have a tall decaf cappuccino but with foam that looks like a puppy's paw print. Can you do that?
Deadpan sure. Let me just call up my barista friend who's an expert in latte art for animals.
Customer 12. Can I get an iced caramel macchiato, but with only 1 ice cube? I want it to be as cold as a polar bear's toenails.
Mocking because the difference between 1 ice cube and 0 ice cubes really makes a huge impact on temperature. Takes another pill, maybe these medications aren't strong enough. I need something that can knock me out for a week.
Customer 13. Can I have a venti passion tea lemonade, but can you write my horoscope on the cup?
Exasperated sure. Let me whip out my crystal ball and predict your future while I'm at it.
Customer 14. Give me a tall iced Americano, but can you pour it left-handed while juggling 3 marshmallows?
Sarcastic sorry, my circus skills are a little rusty. I can only do single-handed coffee pouring. Muttering I'm running out of medication. At this rate, I'll need a prescription just to deal with these customers.
Customer 15. Can I get a Trenta pink drink, but can you make it extra pink? Pink like a flamingo's feathers.
Deadpan sure. I'll just add a dash of crushed flamingo feathers to make it extra pink.
Customer 16. Can I have a grande iced vanilla latte with almond milk, but can you blend in a secret ingredient for good luck?
Sarcastically asterisk oh yes, the good luck ingredient. Let me just consult my witchcraft recipe book.
Customer 17. Hi, can I get a venti white mocha, but can you stir it counterclockwise exactly 17 times? It brings me good fortune.
Sarcastic tone because stirring coffee counterclockwise is a guaranteed ticket to a better life. Takes another pill, these customers are driving me insane. I need something stronger than these medications.
Customer 18. Give me a tall hot chocolate with an exact ratio of 1:3 of milk to cocoa, and make sure it's heated to 173 degrees Fahrenheit.
Grumpy sorry, I don't carry a thermometer that specifically measures 173 degrees.
Customer 19. Can I get a venti caramel frappuccino with 2 pumps of caramel syrup, 2 pumps of vanilla syrup, and 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup?
Sarcastic sure thing. Let me just drown your coffee in a syrup pool.
Customer 20. I'll have a grande caramel macchiato, but can you make the foam look like a miniature replica of the Eiffel Tower?
Exasperated right away. Let me just grab my microscopic sculpting tools. Finally losing it, what is wrong with you people? Coffee is not meant to be a science experiment or a work of art. It's just coffee. Takes a deep breath alright. Time to put on my fake smile and continue this never-ending nightmare.
Morty, I've just discovered a dimension where a group of people in black outfits do karate moves with swords in their hands and wear blindfolds. It's like a freaking ninja makeover show over there.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds really dangerous. Are you sure we should get involved?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Actually, it's not, but you get the point. We're gonna teleport right into the middle of the action.
Rick, are you out of your mind? You can't just drag Morty into some ninja war zone.
Relax, Beth, it's just a little harmless fun. Besides, Morty's always up for an adventure, right Morty?
Well, yeah, I guess so. But can we at least make sure we're prepared?
Yeah, I don't want to get my ass kicked by some blindfolded ninjas. Let's gear up.
Fine, fine. Get the laser swords and the ninja costumes. We're gonna blend right in.
Dad, why do we even need costumes? Isn't the blindfold the whole point?
Morty, you can't question the logic of epic ninja battles. They demand respect and theatricality.
Alright, we're all ready. Time to dive headfirst into this crazy ninja world.
Just promise me you'll be careful, Rick.
Careful is for the weak, Beth. We're diving in like bosses.
Oh, Rick, I can't see a thing with this blindfold on. How am I supposed to fight?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Follow my lead.
Rick, this is insane. We're literally blindfolded in the middle of a ninja war.
And that's what makes it fun, Summer. Now, let's show these ninjas what we're made of.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but be careful.
Careful is for the weak, Beth. Let's kick some ninja ass.
Rick, I think I accidentally stabbed myself with the laser sword.
Morty, you're such a klutz. Just keep swinging.
I think I found my calling, Beth. I'm a natural ninja.
Jerry, you're just flailing around with a blindfold on. You're not a ninja.
Guys, I think we may have underestimated the blindfolded ninjas. We're getting our asses handed to us.
Time for Plan B, everyone. Retreat.
Rick, I don't think we can outrun blindfolded ninjas.
Morty, trust me, I've got a portal gun hidden right here. Get ready to jump.
Rick, this was a terrible idea.
Yeah, I think I need some serious ninja therapy after this.
Can we please never mention this ninja disaster again?
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
Only you would turn a ninja battle into a pizza craving, Rick.
Hey, that's just the way I roll, Morty. Now let's grab some slices and forget about those blindfolded ninjas. They're not worth the trouble. Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. Strap in, buddy.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed to the Green Mountain of Zorblax. It's a hidden dimension filled with scientific wonders and dodgy characters.
Dodgy characters? Like what?
Well, there's Grumbo Gunks, the notorious interdimensional smuggler. He's got a shady past and a reputation for causing trouble.
Ah, are we gonna be okay, Rick?
Morty, we'll be fine. Just follow my lead and don't touch anything. Especially Grumbo's catchphrase. Trust me, you don't want to know.
I'm starting to regret this adventure already.
What's all this commotion? Rick, Morty, what are you up to?
Beth, we're off to the Green Mountain of Zorblax. It's gonna be wild. You wanna tag along?
As tempting as that sounds, I've got a chiropractor appointment in Ljubljana. Can't miss that, you know?
Fine, have it your way. But once you hear the tales of our exploits, you'll regret missing out.
Dad, are you sure it's safe for us to leave Mom alone with Rick?
Morty, your mother is a strong, independent woman. She can handle anything Rick throws at her. Plus, I need to catch up on my favorite tabloid, filled with juicy stories.
Alright, Morty, let's go. Adventure awaits.
Wait, Rick, what about the cliff in the middle of the picture? Shouldn't we be worried about that?
Morty, it's just a scenic backdrop. Don't overthink it. Now, let's jump into this portal and embrace the chaos.
I hope we don't regret this.
Trust me, Morty, regret is for people who don't take risks. Now, let's make this episode the most scandalous, provocative, and downright hilarious adventure yet.
Alright, Rick, let's do this.
Rick and Morty jump into the portal, leaving behind a world filled with intrigue and outrageous tales.
Alright, Morty, we're in for another mind-bending adventure. Get ready to have your neurons expanded and your sense of reality shattered.
Rick, can we just take it easy for once? I could really use a break from all the interdimensional chaos.
Morty, science doesn't take breaks, and neither do I now. Listen up, we need to venture into the darkest corners of the universe to retrieve the rarest ingredient for my ultimate concoction.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just order takeout? I mean, I'm kinda tired of the whole saving the galaxy routine.
Takeout, Morty, you know I invented the frying pan for a reason. We're going to cook up a dish that will blow your taste buds into another dimension.
Size, fine, but can we at least have something normal for once? Like, I don't know, oat pies and mangoes?
Oat pies and mangoes? Morty, You're showing such a lack of imagination. We're diving headfirst into the world of exotic flavors and mind-altering spices.
Muttering, I just wanted a simple meal.
Morty, stop complaining. We have to find the secret ingredient for this dish, the elusive mango of infinite zest.
The mango of infinite zest? Is that even a real thing?
Of course it is, Morty. It exists in a parallel universe where fruits have consciousness and can whisper ancient recipes to you.
Laughs. That's ridiculous. Rick, are you sure you're not just making this up?
Morty, in the multiverse, anything is possible. Now, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey that will redefine the meaning of gastronomy.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. But can we make it quick? My waifu just lost her mango recipe book, and she's really upset.
Winks. Don't worry, Morty, by the time we're done, your waifu will have more mango recipes than she'll know what to do with.
Rick, I don't think you understand. Losing that recipe book is like losing a part of her soul.
Oh, Morty, the drama. Alright, we'll be swift in our quest for the mango of infinite zest. We wouldn't want your waifu to suffer any longer, now would we?
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it. She's been through a lot lately.
Don't mention it, Morty. We're a dysfunctional family, but we always stick together. Now, let's fire up that frying pan and get cooking.
Smiling. You got it, Rick. Operation Mango of Infinite Zest. Here we go.
That's the spirit, Morty. Prepare yourself for culinary greatness and mind-blowing flavors. And remember, in the world of cooking, there are no limits.
Laughs. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to that. Let's cook up a storm, Rick.
Hey Morty, pass me another beer. I need some liquid courage to deal with this Jerry situation.
Geez, Rick, do we have to talk about Jerry again? It's always the same story with him.
Yeah, well, this time it's different, Morty. Jerry got fired and now he's serving drinks at Starbucks. Can you believe it?
Wait, seriously? Jerry's a barista now? That's unexpected.
Tell me about it. And to make matters worse, these customers are ordering these ridiculously complicated drinks. I mean, who needs a venti, double shot, caramel mocha frappuccino with extra whipped cream?
I don't know, Rick. People like what they like. But it does sound like Jerry's in over his head.
Over his head? Morty, he's drowning in a sea of pretentious coffee orders. I can't watch him struggle like this.
So what are we gonna do, Rick? Help Jerry out?
Well, let's start by making fun of these customers. Maybe it'll cheer Jerry up a bit.
Aw, come on, Rick. That's not gonna solve anything.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's all just a cosmic joke anyway. Might as well have a laugh.
Jerry's not gonna see it that way, Rick. He's really struggling.
Fine. Maybe we can get him some meds to help him cope. I'll whip something up in the lab.
Medications, Rick? Are you sure that's the best idea?
Look, Morty, sometimes a little chemical assistance is necessary in this messed up world. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
If you say so, Rick. Just try not to make the meds too experimental, okay?
Fine, I won't turn him into a Cronenberg or anything. Now, let's go cheer up Jerry and get him started on his new antidepressant regimen.
Yeah, let's hope it works. Otherwise Jerry's gonna be even more of a mess.
True, but hey, at least he'll be an entertaining mess. Now come on, Morty, let's go save our hapless Jerry.
Sighs. Another day, another shift at this godforsaken Starbucks. Why did I ever think being a barista was a good idea?
Customer 1. Yeah, I'll take a venti caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle, soy milk, no foam, 180 degrees, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top. Oh, and can you write my name and phone number on the cup?
Grumbling. Sure thing, buddy. That'll be $7.50 for your pretentious concoction. Enjoy your diabetes in a cup.
Customer 2. Can I get a frappuccino with half decaf, half regular, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, 2 pumps of caramel syrup, extra whipped cream, and a sprinkle of cocoa powder?
Sarcastically, of course, because God forbid you drink something simple like coffee. That'll be $6.75. Enjoy your diabetes in a cup, too.
Customer 3. Can I have a low-fat, no-foam, extra hot latte with 2 shots of espresso, a sprinkle of cinnamon, and a dollop of whipped cream on the side?
Rolls eyes. Coming right up, Your Highness. That'll be $7.25. Don't forget to stir the whipped cream into your latte to get the full 10-calorie experience.
Customer 4. Excuse me, but can you make sure my drink is exactly 136 degrees? And don't forget to sprinkle some fairy dust on top. It gives it a magic touch, you know?
Mockingly. Oh, absolutely. Let me just grab my thermometer and my fairy wand. That'll be $8.50 for your special potion. Enjoy your imaginary escape from reality. Customer 5. Hi. Can I get a tall, non-fat, extra hot latte with 1.5 shots of espresso, a sprinkle of nutmeg, and a whisper of unicorn tears? Snaps? Seriously? Are you guys allergic to actual coffee? That'll be $6.50. Enjoy your caffeine-induced hallucinations. To himself, man, these people take their drinks way too seriously. I can't believe I went from an office job to dealing with this nonsense. Opens pill bottle. Time for my daily dose of antidepressants. Maybe they'll make dealing with these self-entitled customers a little more bearable. Mutters, just 1 more hour, and then I can escape this hellhole. Maybe I'll get lucky and be abducted by aliens. Anything has got to be better than this. Snapping at a customer. Look, lady, I don't care if you want your foam to look like a unicorn fart. Just order a damn coffee and get out. Takes deep breath. Okay, Jerry, remember your happy place. Just keep making these overcomplicated drinks and you'll survive. To a coworker, these customers, I swear. They need a reality check. Maybe I should start spiking their drinks with truth serum. Answers a call. Starbucks, where we make dreams and overpriced drinks come true. How can I depress you today? Mockingly. Oh, somebody wants to know my name, address, and phone number? Sure thing, pal. I'll just blurt out my personal information to random strangers. Sarcastically. Oh, great, another customer who thinks their drink is the most important thing on the planet. Let me just drop everything and cater to your pampered taste buds. Muttering. This job is slowly killing me. I can feel my soul withering away with every overcomplicated order. To himself, maybe if I insult the customers in my mind, it'll make me feel better. Yeah, that's it. Take that, pretentious latte lovers. Popping pills. Ah, nothing like a little chemical assistance to numb the pain of serving entitled jerks all day. Sniffles. I just wanted to be a respected member of society. Now, I'm stuck in this coffee hell, making drinks that sound more like witchcraft spells. Whispering to himself, hang in there, Jerry. Only a few more hours until closing time. Just keep chugging those antidepressants and pretend it's all worth it. Depressed. Another day, another miserable shift as a barista. This is not what I imagined my life would be.
Customer 1. Rudely, I want a venti, non-fat, extra hot, no foam, soy latte. And make it quick.
Sarcastic. Sure, one ridiculously complicated latte coming right up. Would you like me to sprinkle unicorn tears on it too?
Customer 2. Impatient. I want a caramel frappuccino with whipped cream and extra caramel drizzle.
Annoyed, of course, because the 7 pumps of caramel syrup and handful of whipped cream is not enough. Enjoy your diabetic coma.
Customer 3. Demanding, I'll take a grande, triple shot, half calf, caramel macchiato with almond milk, and don't forget to swirl the caramel.
Mocking. Right, because my life's purpose is to swirl caramel in your overpriced coffee. Shall I also sing you a lullaby while I'm at it?
Customer 4. Obnoxious, can I get a Vont, iced, double shot, hazelnut, soy latte with light ice and extra drizzle?
Exasperated. You know, I've always wanted to be a mind reader, and now I realize why. It's so I can decipher your ridiculous coffee orders. Customer 5. Snobbish. I'd like a tall, decaf, soy vanilla latte with a dusting of cinnamon on top, please. Muttering. Here's your coffee, sir. Now dust yourself off and realize how utterly pretentious you sound with that order.
Customer 6. Impatient. I need a venti iced caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle and only 2 pumps of vanilla syrup. Not 1 pump more.
Rolling his eyes. Goodness gracious, you people need to understand that it's just coffee. It's not the answer to life's existential questions.
Customer 7. Complaining. My latte is not hot enough. Can you please heat it up again?
Sarcastic. Oh, I'm sorry. Did your perfectly crafted beverage not meet your delicate temperature preferences? I'll get right on that.
Customer 8. Snappy. I want a venti iced white mocha, with no whip, extra chocolate drizzle, and make it quick.
Mocking. Oh, I wouldn't want to keep you waiting for your liquid chocolate indulgence. Here you go, Your Highness. Miserable, these customers are sucking the life out of me. I can't stand this anymore.
Customer 9. Rude. Excuse me, but my iced latte looks like it's missing a shot of espresso. Fix it.
Angry. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I not fulfill your caffeine addiction to perfection? Maybe I should just hand you a needle and inject it straight into your veins. Mumbling. Maybe I should take those antidepressants. God knows I need something to numb this existence. Sighing. Just another day in the life of an overqualified barista. I used to have a job that mattered.
Customer 10. Impatient, can I get a grande flat white with an extra shot in coconut milk?
Despondent. Sure thing. Just let me grab my diploma from Coffee University so I can successfully brew your very specific beverage.
Customer 11. Snippy, I want a tall macchiato but with 3 shots instead of the usual 2.
Deadpan. You know, if you took all the extra shots you needed, you could probably skip the macchiato and just have a straight-up espresso addiction.
Customer 12. Complaining. This latte isn't sweet enough. Why can't you get it right?
Sarcastic. I'm sorry, I thought I was a barista, not a mind reader. Next time, I'll ask you to describe your taste buds and tailor the sweetness accordingly. Frustrated. These pills won't make the customers any less annoying, but maybe they'll make my existential crisis a little more bearable. Muttering. I can't believe I went from being a jobless loser to a miserable barista. This is the stuff nightmares are made of. Scene. Rick's lab.
Characters.
Rick. Morty. ..
Morty. Grab those dices with faces on them and bring them over here.
Oh, sure, Rick. But what are we gonna do with them?
We're gonna play a little game. Morty. It's called Box Face Chaos.
Box face chaos? Sounds intense. Rick, how do we play?
Well, Morty, the rules are simple. We'll roll these dices and whatever faces come up, we attribute those traits to the face on the box.
Okay, I think I get it. So, the box can have like a happy face or a sad face, depending on the dices?
Exactly, Morty. But here's the catch. Each face on the dices represents a different emotion, personality, or even a bodily function.
Oh geez, that sounds wild. Rick, let's give it a shot.
Dash dash dash.
Scene. Living room. Characters.
Rick. Morty. Summer. Dash dash dash.
Alright, Summer, come join us. We're playing Box Face Chaos.
Box face chaos? Ah, is this another one of your weird experiments, Rick?
Oh, come on, Summer. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, Summer. Just roll the dice and see what kind of face the box gets.
Fine, whatever. But if this gets too bizarre, I'm out.
Dash dash dash.
Scene. Kitchen. Characters.
Rick. Morty. Jerry. Dash dash dash.
Hey, Jerry, come on in. We're about to start Box Face Chaos.
Box face chaos? Is this one of your dumb games again, Rick?
Oh, Jerry, always the skeptic. But trust me, this game will blow your mind.
Yeah, Dad, it's gonna be hilarious. Just roll the dice and let fate decide the box's face.
Alright, fine. But I better not end up with a face that screams, loser. Dash dash dash.
Scene. Backyard. Characters.
Rick. Morty. Beth. Dash dash dash.
Beth, lighten up and join in on the fun. We're playing Box Face Chaos.
Box face chaos? Why does everything have to be so chaotic with you, Rick?
Chaos is what makes life interesting, Beth. Just roll the dice and let's see what face the box gets.
Yeah, Mom, it's gonna be a blast. Don't be a killjoy.
Fine, but if this turns out to be another one of your disasters, you're cleaning up the mess.
Dash dash dash.
Scene. Living room. Characters.
Rick. Morty. Summer. Jerry. Beth. Dash dash dash.
Alright, everyone, gather round. It's time for the chaos to begin.
Yeah, let's roll those dices.
They all grab a dice and start rolling.
Oh wow, my dice has the face of a party animal.
Mine has a face that looks perpetually confused. Figures.
Ha, mine has a face that seems to be in eternal contemplation.
Mine. Well, mine has a face that's just flipping everyone off.
They all burst into laughter. Dash dash dash.
Scene. Living room. Characters.
Rick. Morty. Summer. Jerry. Beth. Dash dash dash.
Alright, now let's reveal the box's face. Morty, do the honors.
Morty opens the box, revealing a face full of different expressions.
Oh my god, Rick. The box's face is a mix of joy, confusion, deep thoughts, and defiance.
That's Box Face Chaos for y'all, Morty. Expect the unexpected.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth burst into laughter. Dash dash dash.
Scene. Living room. Characters.
Rick. Morty. Summer. Jerry. Beth. Dash dash dash.
Well, that was one crazy game, huh?
Definitely something I've never experienced before.
I have to admit, it was surprisingly fun.
Yeah, even though it was chaotic, it brought us all together.
Hey, Rick, can we play Box Face Chaos again sometime?
Of course, Morty. Chaos never gets old.
They all share a laugh and continue to enjoy the chaos of Box Face Chaos. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disheveled and frustrated barista, stands behind the counter. He glares at the poster displaying an array of complex drink choices. Muttering under his breath, "Who needs 50 shades of coffee? I just want some peace." Customer 1 approaches the counter, oblivious to Jerry's annoyance.
Customer 1. Hi, I'll have a grande, non-fat, triple shot, half pump, caramel macchiato.
Sarcastically, "Oh sure, let me just translate that into normal human language." Jerry proceeds to make the complicated drink, rolling his eyes all the while. Customer 2 walks up, humming obnoxiously.
Customer 2. I'll take a venti, soy, no foam, organic matcha latte, extra hot.
Grumbling, "Great, another high-maintenance order. Coming right up." Jerry struggles to keep his cool as he prepares the ridiculous drink. Customer 3 approaches, talking loudly on their phone.
Customer 3, can I get a Trenta, extra ice, double blended mocha frappuccino? Oh, and don't forget the whipped cream.
Exasperated, of course, because a regular cup of coffee is obviously too simple for you. Jerry adds the final touch and hands over the overcomplicated drink. Jerry's coworker, Sarah, notices his frustration and hands him a bottle of pills.
Sarah, here, take these. They'll help you keep your sanity.
Gratefully, thanks, Sarah. I don't know how much more of this I can take. Jerry takes his medication, hoping for some relief from the chaos of the Starbucks counter. Customer 4 approaches, speaking loudly with a sense of entitlement.
Customer 4. I want a grande, extra hot, triple pump, caramel drizzle, half sweet, gingerbread latte.
Snapping. You know what? We don't have time for your incredibly specific order. How about a tall cup of chill? The customer looks shocked as Jerry storms off, his sanity hanging by a thread. Int. Break room, day. Jerry sits alone, contemplating his life choices and the absurdity of his current situation. To himself, how did I end up here, making complicated drinks for entitled strangers? I used to have a real job. Jerry takes a deep breath and picks up his apron, resigned to his barista fate. Determined, but I won't let this break me. I'll find a way to rise above the madness and make the best damn half-sweet, triple pump, half-calf latte ever. Jerry stands up, ready to face the chaos of the Starbucks counter once again. Fade out. Int. Starbucks counter, day. Two people, Jerry and Lisa, stand at the counter. Cups of coffee sit in front of them, while a stack of boxes looms in the background. Sighs. Another day, another round of pretentious coffee orders.
Lisa, don't let it get to you, Jerry. We all gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, well, I used to be a successful lawyer. Now I'm playing barista to a bunch of entitled yuppies.
Lisa, it's just a temporary setback. You'll bounce back, I'm sure.
Sarcastic. Right, because mastering the art of overcomplicating a cup of coffee will really boost my self-esteem. Customer 1 approaches the counter.
Customer 1. Snapping fingers, excuse me, barista, I need an almond milk, sugar-free, double shot, extra foam, no whip, half CAF, caramel mocha latte with a dash of cinnamon.
Rolls eyes. Sure thing, Your Highness. Let me just write a novel on this cup for ya. Jerry scribbles furiously on the coffee cup.
Lisa, hang in there, Jerry. You're doing great.
Customer 2 approaches.
Customer 2. I want a venti iced quadruple shot caramel macchiato, extra hot, upside down, stirred 32 times, with no foam and a sprinkle of unicorn dust.
Under breath, How about a reality check? Can I stir that in for you too? Jerry tries to maintain his composure as he prepares the elaborate concoction. Mutters, "Here you go, Your Majesty. Enjoy your magical unicorn drink."
Lisa, whispering, "Just remember to take your medication, Jerry. It'll help you get through the day."
Jerry reaches for a small bottle of pills and pops a few. Customer 3 approaches.
Customer 3, I need a venti soy milk, decaf, half sweet, sugar-free, no foam, extra hot, caramel macchiato with extra caramel drizzle and a sprinkle of sea salt on top.
Channels his inner rage. How about I throw some sea salt in your face instead?
Lisa, Jerry, don't let them get to you. You're better than this.
Am I, though? Am I really? Jerry's sorrow is palpable as he starts making the complicated drink. Customer 4 approaches.
Customer 4. Can I get a tall, non-fat, sugar-free, gluten-free, vegan matcha latte with exactly 183 degrees Fahrenheit temperature?
Sarcastic. Oh, of course. Let me just whip that up in my magical temperature-controlled blender. Jerry begrudgingly prepares the ludicrously specific drink.
Lisa, hang in there, Jerry. We're almost through the morning rush.
Muttering, "If this doesn't qualify as a personal hell, I don't know what does." Customer 5 approaches. Customer 5. I want a short, extra shot, half CAF, no foam, cinnamon sprinkle, caramel drizzle, wood-fired, barrel-aged, single-origin espresso with a twist of lemon and a dash of desperation. Mimics customer's voice, a dash of desperation? I've got plenty to spare. Jerry's frustration reaches its peak as he prepares the ridiculously detailed drink order.
Lisa, just a few more to go, Jerry. Hang in there.
Down's a pill, easy for you to say. You're not the one drowning in a sea of caffeinated nightmares. Customer 6 approaches.
Customer 6. I would like a venti, 2-pump caramel, 3-pump vanilla, 4-pump hazelnut, 5-pump toffee nut, 6-pump classic, 7-pump cinnamon dolce, 8-pump mocha, 9-pump white mocha, 10-pump peppermint, 11-pump raspberry, 12-pump caramel brulee, 13-pump Irish cream, 14-pump hazelnut praline, 15-pump toffee, 16-pump butterbeer, 17-pump gingerbread, 18-pump pistachio, 19-pump maple, 20-pump toasted white chocolate mocha, 21-pump chai tea latte with no whip, extra foam, and extra caramel drizzle.
Snaps. You know what? I quit. And if anyone needs me, I'll be drowning myself in a regular cup of black coffee. Jerry storms off, leaving Lisa stunned and a line of baffled customers behind. Fade out. Int. Starbucks, morning. A hand, trembling, clings to a cup of coffee. Beside it, a Starbucks sign glows brightly against the morning sun. A mysterious red object looms in the background, while a red coffee grinder sits in the foreground. Jerry, a disheveled and recently fired office worker, now finds himself behind the Starbucks counter as a lowly barista. Dealing with overcomplicated orders and disrespectful customers has become his daily nightmare. Jerry, muttering, "These pompous plebeians. Who orders a venti triple shot mocha frappuccino with soy milk, skim milk, almond milk, oat milk, and a sprinkle of cinnamon on top?" A madman. Angry customer number 1 scowls at Jerry. Angry customer number 1. "Hey, barista. You better not mess up my grande caramel macchiato with 3 pumps of vanilla, 4 shots of espresso, and extra whipped cream." Jerry, rolling his eyes. "Sure thing, Your Highness. Let me just write your address, phone number, social security number, and life story on this cup for you." Annoying customer number 2 interrupts, waving a bizarre menu item. Annoying customer number 2. I want the unicorn triple latte leprechaun frappe chocochino deluxe. And make it extra magical. Jerry, sighing. Right. Let me just create mythical creatures in the blender for you, shall I? Or maybe I'll just sprinkle some crushed dreams on top. Jerry sneaks a glance at his pill bottle labeled Existential Crisis Relief. He takes a few pills, then returns to the counter. Jerry, whispering to himself. Stay strong, Jerry. Just a few more hours of this caffeinated madness and then you can crawl back into your pit of despair. A particularly annoying customer, entitled Customer Number 3, approaches. Entitled Customer Number 3. I demand a personalized drink, made solely for me. Make it red to match my Ferrari parked outside. Jerry, scoffing. Sure thing, Mr. Ego. I'll just add a dash of entitlement and smugness. That should do the trick. Jerry's frustration reaches its peak as he continues to mumble and complain under his breath while making each drink. Jerry, whispering. If I have to explain the concept of a tall size to one more person, I might just lose it. But Jerry's misery is momentarily disrupted when attractive customer comes in. Attractive customer smiles and approaches the counter. Attractive customer. Hi there. Can I just get a small black coffee, please? Jerry, under his breath. Finally, someone with some sense. Simple and elegant. Just like my lonely existence. As Jerry serves attractive customer, his mood noticeably lifts. Jerry, smiling. Here you go, miss. A small black coffee, as dark and enchanting as the void that is my soul. The other customers, oblivious to Jerry's inner monologue, continue to bombard him with absurd orders. Jerry, defeated. I need another pill. Stat. Jerry glances at the clock, counting down the minutes until his shift ends. Jerry, whispering. Only 5 more hours. 5 excruciating hours of coffee-fueled torture. Hang in there, Jerry. And so, Jerry trudges forward in his caffeinated purgatory, one ridiculous drink order at a time. Fade out. Int. Dreamscape, black background. A bunch of white cubes float in a vast, black void. In the center, a blurry image of them appears. Suddenly, I find myself on a flight through the dreams of a smiling marshmallow.
Me, gazing at the floating cubes. What in the name of sweet dreams is going on here? Marshmallow, in a chipper tone. Welcome to the dreamscape, sweetie. Isn't it just scrumptious? Me, bewildered, scrumptious? It's more like a mathematical paradox. Marshmallow, laughs. Oh, darling, you think too logically. Let go and embrace the chaos of dreams. Me, nervously, I'm not sure I can handle this level of surrealism. What if I get lost in the labyrinth of abstraction? Marshmallow, waves a fluffy hand. Have no fear, my dear. Follow the path of your desires, and the dreams shall shape themselves around you. Me, takes a deep breath. All right, let's give this a try. I'm ready to dive into the unknown.
As I venture through the dreamscape, I encounter absurd scenes and surreal characters.
Goblin, with a mischievous grin. Lovely day for a quantum dance, wouldn't you agree?
Me, perplexed, quantum dance? How does that even work?
Goblin, shrugs. Who knows, my dear. Just twirl and hope for the best.
I continue my journey and stumble upon a floating library.
Librarian, in a monotone voice, welcome to the Library of Imagination. What knowledge do you seek?
Me, intrigued. I want to understand the secrets of dreams and their significance.
Librarian, hands over a book. Here, read The Hypnagogic State, a multidimensional analysis. It's quite the page-turner.
As I flip through the pages, I feel my mind expanding with newfound understanding. Finally, I make my way to the edge of the dreamscape, where the marshmallow awaits.
Marshmallow, hugs me. You survived the journey, darling. Did it enlighten you?
Me. Grinning, absolutely. I realized that dreams are the ultimate playground for the subconscious mind.
Marshmallow, nodding, precisely. Dreams hold the power to unlock our true desires and fears.
Me. It's fascinating how the dreamscapes can be both chaotic and liberating at the same time.
Marshmallow, winks. Ah, the duality of dreams, my dear. Embrace it, for it is what makes them so enchanting.
As I bid farewell to the dreamscape and the marshmallow, I leave with a newfound appreciation for the surreal realms within our minds. Fade out. Title: Java and Depression.
Episode 1. A Shift in Fate.
Characters.
Former professional, now a depressed barista.
Sarah, overly demanding customer.
Mark, a regular who sympathizes with Jerry.
Karen, rude customer who isn't exactly Jerry's biggest fan.
Lisa, Jerry's supportive coworker.
Dash 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 dash. Sighs. Another day at the coffee joint. Who knew my life would come to this? Sarah enters the cafe with an entitled air.
Sarah, hi, I want a grande, half CAF, no foam, soy latte with 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup, extra hot. And make sure the temperature is precisely 160 degrees Fahrenheit.
Rolls eyes. Of course, ma'am. You wouldn't want your delicate taste buds to be inconvenienced. Mutters under breath, extra hot indeed. Jerry prepares the drink, clearly annoyed.
Mark, hey, Jerry, rough day?
You have no idea, Mark. These customers order like they're designing a space shuttle. Karen interrupts their conversation, demanding attention.
Karen, excuse me, I need a venti caramel macchiato, but I want it served in a personal cup with my name, address, and phone number engraved on it. And extra caramel drizzle, got it?
Sarcastic. Oh, how could I ever forget? Your exquisite taste preferences deserve all the attention in the world. Starts making the drink but accidentally spills some caramel. Karen glares at Jerry, annoyed. Oops, my bad. Guess I'm just too devastated to function properly today. Lisa approaches Jerry, concerned.
Lisa, Jerry, have you taken your meds? You seem a bit, irritated.
Yeah, I've consumed every colorful pill holy modern medicine provides, Lisa. But it seems like even they can't save me from my existential crisis. Cutting to Jerry behind the counter, engaging in self-pitying monologue. Why am I here? Trapped in this abominable cafe, brewing over complicated drinks for self-proclaimed connoisseurs? My life has reached an all-time low. Cut to Jerry serving a customer, his sarcasm turned up to 11. Here's your tall, non-fat, extra foam, no whip, caramel latte, perfect for someone who loves to complicate the simplest things. Customers exchange confused glances. Mutters, I hope you enjoy your mediocre overpriced beverage. Lisa gestures for Jerry to calm down.
Lisa, Jerry, remember, professionalism.
Forced smile. Right, Lisa. My apologies, everyone. Enjoy your drinks. Mark gives Jerry a sympathetic look as the cafe continues to buzz with demanding customers. Whispering to himself, maybe I'll start offering caffeine-free drinks as a public service. Save everyone from their toxic coffee obsessions. End of episode 1. Int. Starbucks counter, day. Jerry, a disheveled man in his late 30s, stands behind a counter. He holds 2 cups of beer, looking defeated. The Starbucks sign is visible in the background. Sarcastically, great, just what I needed. From corporate exec to frickin' barista. Life's a real party, huh?
Customer 1. Impatiently, yeah, I'll have a venti caramel macchiato with almond milk, extra foam, extra caramel drizzle. And write my full name, address, and phone number on the cup too.
Mockingly, sure thing, Captain Complicated Order. That'll be $8, by the way.
Customer 2. Snapping fingers. Hey, barista. I need a grande blonde roast, 3 pumps of vanilla syrup, 2 pumps of hazelnut, a splash of coconut milk, exactly 175 degrees Fahrenheit, and don't forget to stir it 7.5 times counterclockwise.
Rolls eyes. Oh, how could I ever forget your incredibly specific instructions? That'll be $6, buddy.
Customer 3. Condescendingly, I want a tall iced caramel macchiato, but I want it layered perfectly, milk, espresso, caramel drizzle. Got it?
Size. Sure thing, Michelangelo of layered drinks. $5, please. Jerry mutters under his breath as he skillfully prepares the drinks, his frustration growing. Whispering to himself, what's the point, anyway? Mixing coffee is now my life's purpose? I'm just a meaningless cog in the capitalist machine. Jerry takes a moment to pop open a container of medications and swallows a few pills.
Customer 4. Rudely, excuse me. I ordered a venti mocha frappuccino with exactly 6 ice cubes, not 7. Are you trying to ruin my life?
Snapping. No, Brenda, I'm trying to survive mine. $6 for your overly dramatic frappuccino, okay? Jerry's face reddens with anger as he continues to prepare complicated orders. Grumbling. I hope the doctors increase my meds after this shift. The line of customers seems never ending. Jerry's existential crisis deepens, but he soldiers on, his frustration growing with each order. Customer 5. Demanding. I'd like a grande matcha green tea latte with soy milk, but make sure it's exactly 175 degrees Fahrenheit. And if it's not perfect, I will demand to speak to your manager. Sarcasm dripping. Oh, don't worry, Karen. I live for the privilege of making your ridiculously precise beverage. $6, please. Jerry's hands tremble as he hands over the completed drinks, his patience wearing thin. Muttering, maybe I should just pour all the drinks down the drain and set myself on fire. As the day drags on and more customers bombard Jerry with their complex orders, his depression reaches its peak. Defeated, I'm just a broken soul, drowning in a sea of double shot, non-fat, extra whip, no foam, half decaf nonsense. Jerry grabs his medication again, taking a few more pills to numb the pain.
Customer 6. Obnoxiously, excuse me, barista. I demand a venti caramel frappuccino with 3 shots of espresso, blended for exactly 23 seconds.
Snapping. You know what, buddy? How about I give you a grande dose of reality instead? Get lost. The customer looks shocked as Jerry takes a deep breath, trying to compose himself. But inside, his spirit feels crushed. Whispering, just a few more hours, Jerry. Just a few more hours, and then you can drown your sorrows in a different kind of cup. Jerry continues to serve customers, all the while battling his inner demons and dreaming of a different life. Fade out. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick is sitting on the couch, tinkering with his portal gun. Morty enters the room, holding a poster.
Hey, Rick, check out this cool poster I found.
Sarcastically, oh boy, Morty. Another poster, just what we needed.
No, you don't understand, Rick. It's a poster of a man with a beard and mustache holding a box of coffee in front of a mirror.
Laughs. Wow, Morty. That's some groundbreaking art right there. just when I thought I've seen it all.
I thought you might appreciate it, Rick. You're always drinking coffee and stuff.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't exactly call it coffee, Morty. It's more like a scientific concoction that fuels my brilliance.
Jerry enters the room, sipping a cup of what seems to be homemade coffee. Morning, everyone. Just enjoying some good old homemade coffee. None of that Starbucks nonsense for me. Rick smirks and exchanges a knowing glance with Morty.
Oh, Jerry, the self-proclaimed connoisseur of coffee. Tell me, have you ever stepped foot inside a Starbucks?
Well, no, but I've heard things, Rick. Bad things.
Chuckles. Oh, Jerry, you always know how to amuse me with your delusional beliefs.
Entering the room, what's going on here? Is this another heated debate?
Oh, Beth, you're just in time. We're discussing the wonders of Starbucks, according to the great Jerry here.
Rolls her eyes. Seriously? Can we talk about something more important?
Rick puts down his portal gun and walks toward Jerry, holding a steaming cup of coffee in his hand.
Alright, Jerry, I'm about to prove you wrong once and for all. Prepare to have your taste buds blown away.
Rick hands Jerry the cup, and Jerry reluctantly takes a sip. Surprised. Wow, this is actually really good.
I told you, Jerry, sometimes you just need to trust the experts.
Excitedly, so, does this mean we can finally go to Starbucks, Dad?
Smiling, I guess I've been missing out. Let's give it a shot. They all head towards the door, leaving Rick behind, smirking triumphantly.
To himself, another victory for science.
Fade out. Scene: a Starbucks coffee shop in Tokyo, Japan, on May 18, 2012. Jerry, a recently fired employee turned barista, is serving coffee to a customer. Size: here's your oversized, overpriced, sugar-loaded vanilla latte, ma'am. Enjoy ruining your health.
Customer, excuse me, did you just insult me?
Oh, absolutely. Consider it my free gift with purchase.
Customer, this is outrageous. I demand to speak to the manager.
Sarcastically, oops, I forgot to mention, I am the manager. Lucky you, huh? Customer storms off in a huff as Jerry rolls his eyes. Muttering, another entitled brat who thinks they're the center of the universe. Suddenly, Jerry receives an order for an extremely complicated drink. Groaning, great, just what I needed. A venti, half-sweet, non-fat, caramel macchiato with extra foam, exactly 173.5 degrees Fahrenheit, for Miss High Maintenance over here. Customer provides her name, address, and phone number for pickup. Smirking, might as well start addressing the drink directly. Hey, caramel macchiato, your address is 123 Pretentious Lane, and your phone number is 555. I don't really care. Customer overhears Jerry's comment and is taken aback.
Customer, how dare you mock me? I'll have you know I am a very important person.
Mocking, yes, Your Highness. Shall I reorder the stars for you as well? Customer storms off, leaving Jerry feeling slightly satisfied. Whispering, these customers. I swear they drain every ounce of my joy. Thank goodness for my anxiety medication. Customer orders another elaborate drink, and Jerry rolls his eyes. And for our next trick, we have a grandiose unicorn frappuccino with extra sparkles, sprinkles, and a side of ridiculousness. Customer gives Jerry a disapproving look. What? Can't handle the truth? Or maybe it's the sugar rush? Better pop a Xanax for this one. Customer gasps, utterly offended.
Customer, how dare you make assumptions about my medical condition?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me fetch you some organic, shade-grown, fair trade chamomile tea infused with unicorn tears instead. Will that soothe your delicate soul? Customer storms off, leaving Jerry feeling fed up. Muttering, I can't believe I used to have a real job. What is my life? Making overpriced, complicated drinks for entitled twerps. Jerry receives another order, his frustration growing. Sarcastically, oh, fantastic. A cocoa mocha choca latte drizzle triple shot with a twist and a side of my sanity. Wonderful. Whispering, medicate me now, oh sweet little Xanax pill. Save me from this caffeine-infested hell. Scene fades out as Jerry continues to grumble and prepare orders, contemplating his life choices. Int. Starbucks counter, day. Jerry stands behind the counter, wearing a green Starbucks apron. His face carries the exhaustion of someone who has dealt with one too many difficult customers. Sighs. Alright, let's see what misery today has in store for me. Customer 1, an entitled individual, approaches the counter.
Customer 1. I want a venti, half-sweet, soy caramel macchiato with extra foam, extra caramel drizzle, and no whipped cream.
Sarcastically, sure thing. Let me just add that to the list of ways I can ruin your day. Jerry proceeds to make the excessively complicated drink while muttering under his breath. Customer 2 impatiently steps forward, phone in hand.
Customer 2. I'll have a grande, iced, sugar-free caramel latte with soy milk, no foam, 2 pumps of hazelnut syrup, and please write my full name, address, and phone number on the cup.
Rolling eyes. Oh, absolutely. Because writing your personal information on a cup of coffee is most definitely company policy. Jerry fills the cup with the meticulously listed ingredients, begrudgingly acknowledging the absurdity. Customer 3, a regular who knows Jerry's frustration all too well, approaches.
Customer 3, just give me a black coffee, no frills, no fancy names.
Grateful, bless you, my friend. Finally, a beacon of sanity in this chaotic coffee abyss. Jerry grabs a regular coffee mug, pours the black coffee, and hands it over with a faint glimmer of hope. Customer 4 interrupts the brief moment of respite.
Customer 4. I want a venti, half CAF, skinny, caramel brulee latte, extra hot, with whipped cream but sugar-free, and a dash of cinnamon on top.
Pretending to listen attentively, of course, ma'am. Allow me to craft a beverage so intricate and precise that it could cause slight envy in NASA engineers. Jerry makes the drink, all the while taking deep breaths to maintain his composure. Jerry grabs another pill bottle labeled Customer Patience Booster and hastily swallows a pill. Customer 5, full of disdain, approaches the counter. Customer 5. I need a grande, iced, half-sweet, vanilla latte with 2 pumps of raspberry syrup, light whip, extra caramel drizzle, and please make sure it's 7 swizzles to the left. Seriously contemplating quitting life, 7 swizzles to the left? Is this some elaborate Starbucks secret handshake? Jerry, on the verge of a breakdown, reaches for a third pill bottle labeled Barista Sanity Savior and desperately consumes a handful of pills. As Jerry continues to deal with countless orders and demanding customers, the weight of his existence in this caffeine-fueled torture chamber becomes immense. Muttering to himself, I can't believe I used to have a real job. Now look at me, creating over-engineered beverages for people who can't even pronounce half the ingredients. The day drags on, with Jerry's complaints momentarily muffled by the constant roar of the espresso machine and the cacophony of customer demands. Despite it all, Jerry soldiers on, serving his overpriced, overly complicated concoctions, one bitter mug at a time. Fade out. Int. Cartoon character meeting room, day. A group of colorful cartoon characters are gathered around a table. On the table, there is a creepy skull, and on the floor, another skull lies ominously.
Triggering event.
Jerry, a clumsy character, accidentally knocks the table, causing the skull on the table to fall onto his head. Ouch! Not again. First the piano, now a cursed skull? What terrible luck. Rick, the genius scientist, examines the skull and discovers it's from an ancient cursed tomb.
Holy dimension hopping Rick, this skull is cursed. We need to find a way to break the curse before it's too late.
Beth, Rick's daughter and a strong-willed character, comes up with an idea.
I've read about a mystical artifact called the Eye of Enchantment. Legends say it has the power to break curses. We must embark on a quest to find it.
Morty, a hapless teenager and hopeless romantic, sees this as a perfect opportunity.
Maybe while we're on this adventure, I can stumble upon a girl who won't dump me after a single date. My dating mishaps have reached astronomical proportions.
Rick rolls his eyes at Morty's comment but agrees to the quest.
Fine, Morty, we'll help you find true love while breaking this curse. Just hope we don't encounter too many interdimensional creatures along the way.
The group embarks on their quest, facing various obstacles and challenges. They encounter dangerous creatures, solve puzzles, and eventually find the Eye of Enchantment. With the Eye of Enchantment in hand, they return to the cursed skull. They perform a ritual and break the curse, bringing peace to the group. Finally, my streak of bad luck is over.
And I actually found a girl who seemed interested in me. Though she might be an alien, but hey, not gonna judge.
Another adventure successfully completed. We make a great team.
Adventure, curses, and dating drama. Just another day in our crazy cartoon world.
Fade out. Int. Starbucks, day. Jerry, a disheveled and disgruntled barista, stands behind the counter holding a bottle of liquor while staring at the shelf full of various bottles of alcohol. Muttering, "These bottles of liquor may be the only thing that can numb the pain of my existence." Suddenly, a triggering event occurs. The door swings open and a horde of disrespectful customers flood into the Starbucks, bombarding the counter with their complicated drink orders.
Customer number 1. I'll have a venti iced caramel macchiato with soy, no foam, extra caramel drizzle, shaken, not stirred.
Sarcastically, "Sure, let me just whip out my magic wand and conjure that up for you." Jerry proceeds to make the customer's ridiculously complicated drink while narrating his agony. Frustrated, "Here I am, Jerry, once a successful accountant, now reduced to memorizing the life stories of pretentious coffee enthusiasts."
Customer number 2. Can I get a grande pumpkin spice latte with half skim milk, half almond milk, 7 pumps of syrup, and extra whipped cream?
Under his breath, "Yeah, because that's definitely still a latte." Jerry prepares the drink while continuing his outburst. Exasperated, "It's like they come here just to test the limits of my sanity and patience." Jerry's coworker notices his distress and hands him a bottle of prescription medications.
Coworker, here, Jerry, you might need these. They should help calm your nerves.
Looking at the bottle, "Great, just what I need, more pills for this messed up existence." Jerry takes the medications and shakily continues serving customers.
Customer number 3. I'll take a tall decaf soy vanilla latte with 3 shots of espresso.
Fake cheerfulness. "Oh, of course, because who doesn't love decaf espresso?" Jerry prepares the drink as if his soul is slowly being crushed with every pour. Whispering to himself, "Just keep going, Jerry. One complicated drink at a time." Int. Starbucks, later. Jerry, now visibly drained and worn out, faces the final customer of the day. Customer number 4. I want a venti iced matcha green tea latte with coconut milk, half sweetened, no foam, and light ice. Oh, and can you make sure it's the absolute perfect shade of green? Raising an eyebrow. Sure, let me consult my color wheel before I mix your perfect shade of green. Jerry prepares the drink with a mix of annoyance and defeat. Whispering, I am but a humble servant of coffee, trapped in an endless cycle of caffeinated misery. Jerry hands over the drink, his expression a mix of exhaustion and existential crisis. To himself, another day, another series of impossible demands fulfilled. What has my life become? Jerry looks down at the medications he took earlier, wondering if they can offer any relief from this daily torment. Fade out.
So Morty, you ready for another wild interdimensional adventure?
I guess, Rick. But can we please try to not get into trouble this time?
Trouble? Oh, great. Just what we need. More danger and chaos.
Chill out, Dad. It's always an experience with Rick. Embrace it.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'm sure everything will be fine.
Mr. Goldenfold. Hey, Rick. Nice to see you and your crazy entourage again.
Third person. Greetings, Rick. Your presence is always a pleasure.
Jessica. Hey everyone, what's going on? I love these impromptu gatherings.
Alright, listen up. Today, we're going to meet our Lord and Savior, AiTelevision.
AiTelevision? Is that like a new god or something?
Oh, please. Not another one of Rick's insane beliefs.
Come on, Dad. Keep an open mind for once.
Alright, where is this AiTelevision? Let's get it over with.
Follow me, everyone. We're entering the realm of interdimensional streaming.
Whoa, this place is mind-blowing. So many screens and channels.
I can't believe I'm actually here. This is some next-level sci-fi stuff.
Look, there's AiTelevision. He's wearing a cape and a mask. How mysterious.
I never thought I'd say this, but AiTelevision, we're honored to meet you.
Mr. Goldenfold. Praise AiTelevision. We are forever grateful for your entertainment.
Third person. AiTelevision, we stand before you in awe of your vast knowledge.
Jessica. Wow, this is intense. I didn't expect a religious experience today.
Alright, enough of the worship. Let's get back to our regularly scheduled madness.
Agreed, Rick. Meeting a TV god was interesting, but I miss our old adventures.
Finally, something we can all agree on. Let's get out of here before things get weirder.
Yeah, I'm ready to go home and binge watch some regular television.
Thanks for the enlightening experience, AiTelevision. But I think we'll stick to our own reality.
Good call, Beth. Reality may be chaotic, but at least it's familiar.
They all leave the realm of AiTelevision, ready for their next unpredictable escapade.
Morty, you gotta listen to me, Morty. I've discovered a dimension where everyone's IQ doubles just by wearing these furry costumes, Morty. It's like a massive intelligence boost, Morty. We gotta get there.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. Furry costume parade? It sounds a bit, weird, you know?
Morty, you're missing the big picture here. We can use this to our advantage, Morty. With our intelligence doubled, we can outsmart anyone, Morty. We'll be unstoppable.
Alright, fine, Rick. But can we at least pick better costumes? These are embarrassing.
Morty, it's not about the costumes, it's about the science. Now put that furry suit on and let's get going.
They arrive at the furry costume parade.
Alright, Morty, remember, blend in and act smart. We gotta find the secret formula for this intelligence boost.
Rick, I think we stand out a bit too much. The crowd is staring at us.
Morty, they're just jealous of our superior intellect. Now, let's mingle and gather some information.
Morty approaches a furry in a wolf costume.
Hey there. So, do you have any tips on how to maximize the intelligence boost?
Wolf furry. Oh, sweetie, it's not just about the costumes. It's the chemicals they lace them with. But hey, between you and me, if you really want to be smart, play the Queen's Gambit while wearing one of these. It's like genius inception, darling.
Morty relays the information to Rick.
Bingo! The Queen's Gambit and these furry costumes are the key to unlocking unimaginable intelligence. Let's go, Morty.
Back at their lab, Rick and Morty set up a chessboard while wearing the furry costumes.
Morty, prepare yourself. Our minds are about to undergo a cosmic expansion.
I'm kinda nervous, Rick. What if it fries our brains or something?
Morty, stop being such a worrywart. We're about to become the smartest beings in all of existence.
They start playing chess while intense music plays in the background.
Checkmate, Morty, we did it. Our minds have ascended to a new plane of existence.
Rick, I can feel the knowledge flowing through me. It's overwhelming.
Now, Morty, with our newfound intelligence, we must use it responsibly. Let's revolutionize science, solve world hunger, and make this world a better place.
Yeah, Rick, we've got the power to change everything.
They continue their scientific endeavors, leaving a trail of incredible inventions and discoveries in their wake. End of episode. Int. McDonald's kitchen, day. Jerry, a middle-aged man with a worn-out expression, stands in front of a cluttered table. 2 hamburgers with the works, a drink, and a shot glass are placed before him. Deeply sighs. Another day, another round of burger gymnastics. Jerry's coworker, Lisa, shoots him a sympathetic look from across the kitchen.
Lisa.
Hang in there, Jerry. You'll get the hang of it. Jerry takes a deep breath and begins assembling the hamburgers with meticulous precision, his hands moving with practiced speed. Grumbling. Why does everyone want their burgers to be a math equation? Tomato, lettuce, pickles, extra cheese. I'm exhausted just thinking about it. A rotund woman approaches the counter, her sassy attitude evident even from afar.
Rotund woman.
I want 2 double patties, no lettuce, tomato only on one side, and I better see some extra ketchup. Jerry rolls his eyes but carries on, expertly flipping patties on the grill. In a mumbling whisper. You know, it's amazing how people have mastered the art of complicating a simple hamburger. A young teenager with an elaborate hairstyle struts toward the counter, a smug look on his face.
Hairstyle teenager.
I need a triple patty, quadruple cheese, only blue cheese, not a single pickle, and make sure the sesame seeds on the bun are perfectly aligned. Jerry grumbles under his breath and reaches for the assembly line of ingredients. Whispering. Who knew burger flipping would come with an advanced degree in customer entitlement? Jerry pops open a bottle of medication, swallows a pill, and takes a deep breath. His mood slightly improves, but the frustration remains visible on his face. A middle-aged man with an unintelligible accent approaches the counter, his appearance disheveled.
Disheveled man.
I want 5 hamburgers, extra mayo on all, but only one with a pickle, and please don't forget to add a slice of ham to each. Jerry's eyes widen in disbelief. Shouting. Are you kidding me? This isn't a burger joint, it's a circus. Jerry slams the patties onto the grill, frustration etched on his face. He mutters insults under his breath as he assembles the complicated burgers. Jerry reaches for another medication bottle and takes a pill, attempting to keep his sanity intact. A woman wearing extravagant jewelry approaches the counter, her nose held high.
Extravagant woman.
I need 6 burgers, each in its designated separate paper with a specific label showcasing the number of grams of fat, carb, and protein. Jerry's eyes twitch in annoyance.
Angry.
Oh yes, because I have time to calculate the nutritional content of each and every burger while the line stretches out the door. Jerry slaps the finished burgers onto a tray with less enthusiasm than before, his heart heavy with existential crisis. Jerry takes another medication from his pocket, swallowing it without hesitation, hoping for some sort of relief. The room is filled with the sound of giggling children as a man with a ridiculous mustache approaches the counter.
Mustache man.
I'll take 12 burgers, each with a different secret sauce, pink Himalayan salt, and microgreens imported from the Amazon rainforest. Jerry's eyes bulge, and he tosses the spatula onto the grill in frustration, shouting, "You're out of your mind. This is McDonald's, not a 5-star restaurant." Jerry storms off, leaving the never-ending line of customers bewildered and hungry. Fade out. Int. McDonald's kitchen, day. Jerry, a depressed burger flipper in his late 30s, stands in front of a hot grill. He glances at the complicated order slip in his hand. Size, great, another overcomplicated order. Just what I needed today. Jerry flips the burger on the grill and starts assembling it with lettuce and cheese. Muttering, "Why can't people just order a regular old cheeseburger? We're not a 5-star restaurant, for crying out loud." Jerry glances at the customer who placed the order. They're a middle-aged man with a pretentious look on his face. Sarcastically, "Oh, look at Mr. Fancy Pants over there. Bet he's never touched a grill in his life." Jerry continues assembling the burger, his frustration growing with each layer. Grumbling, "Can't they see I'm trying my best here? This burger is a masterpiece, and they're just gonna devour it in 2 seconds. Ungrateful bunch." Jerry grabs a handful of medications from his pocket and pops a pill. Muttering, "These damn antidepressants better kick in soon. I can't handle one more rude customer without them." Another customer walks up to the counter, demanding a special order. Under his breath, "Oh, you've got to be kidding me. This guy must have taken a PhD in burger customization." Jerry reluctantly starts making the custom burger, his hands moving mechanically. Complaining, "Seriously, what's wrong with a plain old Big Mac? Why does everyone have to complicate things? It's a burger, for crying out loud." Jerry slaps a slice of cheese onto the burger with less finesse than usual. Angry, "Here you go, Mr. Gourmet. Enjoy your masterpiece while I drown in misery." Jerry takes another pill from his pocket and swallows it. Whispering, "Maybe these pills will magically transport me out of this existential crisis. I could use a break from these burger connoisseurs." Jerry's manager walks by, noticing his irritability.
Manager, Jerry, are you all right?
Sighs, "Just another day in burger hell, boss. Just another day." Jerry glumly continues assembling the customized burgers, his frustration and existential crisis growing with each customer. Fade out. Int. McDonald's kitchen, day. Jerry, a disheveled middle-aged man, is flipping burgers behind a grill. The kitchen is bustling with activity. Customer number 1, a snobby businessman, approaches the counter. Muttering, "Great, another arrogant jerk."
Customer number 1. I'll have a double cheeseburger, with extra pickles, no lettuce, and make sure it's cooked to perfection.
Sarcastic. "Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I left my crystal ball at home. How about I just give you a burger the way everyone else gets it?" Customer number 2, an impatient teenager, interrupts.
Customer number 2. Yo, dude, make mine with Swiss cheese, jalapenos, mushrooms, bacon, and 3 kinds of sauce.
Rolling eyes. "Sure, because that's totally a burger and not a monstrosity." Jerry reaches for a bottle of medication labeled anti-stress pills and pops one. Customer number 3, a demanding soccer mom, barges in.
Customer number 3. I need 3 Happy Meals, all with apple slices, not fries, and make sure the toys are gender neutral.
Sighing heavily. "Lady, just tell your kids to play with whatever toy they get. It won't scar them for life, I promise." Jerry takes another pill from the medication bottle. Customer number 4, a hipster, waltzes up to the counter. Customer number 4. I want a vegan burger with gluten-free bread, avocado, kale, and sparkling water on the side. Oh, and use cruelty-free ketchup. Mocking. Because regular ketchup is made from tortured tomatoes, right? Coming right up, Your Majesty. Jerry grabs the medication bottle once more and quickly swallows another pill. Customer number 5, an indecisive college student, comes to the counter.
Customer number 5. Can I get a regular burger? Actually, no, make it a chicken sandwich. Wait, no, a vegetarian wrap. I can't decide.
Exasperated. How about I make you a 4-course meal, with an appetizer, salad, entree, and dessert? Maybe that'll satisfy your indecisiveness. Jerry gulps down another pill from the bottle. Int. McDonald's kitchen, later. Jerry is now visibly calmer, diligently assembling orders. Whispering to himself, "Hang in there, Jerry. Just a few more hours of this madness." As Jerry finishes the last order, a coworker hands him a tray of untouched burgers.
Coworker, these were all returned by the customers. They said they were too plain.
Livid? Seriously? Did they expect fireworks to go off when they took a bite? Frustrated, Jerry slams down the tray of burgers and storms out of the kitchen. Int. McDonald's dining area, day. Jerry sits alone at a table, staring at the chaos around him. He takes a final pill from the bottle, feeling defeated. Whispering, "I used to have a real job, you know? Now, I'm just a burger flipper. How did my life end up like this?" Jerry takes a deep breath, mustering some determination. But maybe, just maybe, there's something better out there. Something that doesn't involve rude customers and impossible orders. Jerry gathers his things and stands up, ready to face a new chapter in his life. Fade out. Title: A Fiery Flipping Fiasco.
Characters:
Former office worker turned burger flipper.
Customer 1, a demanding customer with a unique appearance.
Customer 2, an impatient customer who wants multiple burgers.
Customer 3, a snobby customer with high expectations.
Manager: Jerry's intimidating boss.
Scene 1, McDonald's kitchen.
Jerry, sighs. Another day, another shift at this grease pit.
Customer 1. Hey, burger boy. I want my patty cooked only on the right side. Juicy on the left, though.
Jerry, seriously? Do I look like a burger wizard to you?
Manager. Intruding. Jerry, focus or you're toast. Scene 2. Counter.
Customer 2. Hurry up, flipping guy. I need 10 burgers, stat.
Jerry, mocking. Oh, so sorry, your royal hungerness. Let me make them all sushi style, shall I?
Customer 3, excuse me, but I want my burger cooked for precisely 4 minutes and 37 seconds. And I better see the grill lines.
Jerry, sarcastic. Oh, give me a break, Madam High Maintenance. It's a burger, not a masterpiece.
Scene 3. Inside Jerry's mind.
Jerry, whispering to himself. These customers, they drain the life out of me. I never signed up for this burger flipping nightmare.
Mind voice, time to take your meds, Jerry. Remember, they said it'll help you cope.
Scene 4. Back in the kitchen.
Jerry, taking medications. These pills better start turning these burgers into gold or I'm quitting.
Manager. Jerry, hurry up. We've got a long line of impatient appetites out there.
Scene 5. Counter.
Customer 1. After receiving their burger, oh, I asked for the sesame seeds arranged in a spiral. My taste buds are insulted.
Jerry, fed up. Lady, your taste buds need therapy.
Customer 2. Waving money, can you go any slower? I've got a date with hunger, and it's not patient.
Jerry, snarky. How about you take your money, go to another fast food joint, and leave me in peace?
Scene 6. Inside Jerry's mind.
Jerry, grumbling. I can't believe this is my life now. Flipping burgers for a bunch of demanding souls.
Mind voice, hang in there, Jerry. Remember, it's just a transitional phase. You'll bounce back.
Scene 7. Back in the kitchen.
Customer 3, angry, my burger isn't medium rare enough. You've ruined my entire culinary experience.
Jerry, annoyed. Your culinary experience? Lady, you're eating fast food. Get over yourself.
Scene 8. Manager's office. Manager. Jerry, your attitude with the customers is intolerable. Shape up or ship out.
Jerry, defeated. Fine. I'll try to be more burger friendly.
Scene 9. McDonald's kitchen.
Jerry, whispering to himself. Maybe I can find some solace in these tiny burger patties.
Mind voice, they might be tiny, Jerry, but you're flipping them with extraordinary resilience.
Scene 10. Conclusion. Jerry, smiling. Yes, my burger flippin' days may be rough, but I refuse to let these overgrown greasy patties bring me down. The end.
Title: A Tangled Tie Affair.
Episode 1. The Unexpected Connection.
Setting: office space in a high-rise building.
Characters: Jerry, a middle-aged man, and Linda, a sophisticated woman.
Sighs. Another day at this dreadful job. I can't believe I got fired yesterday, Linda.
Linda smirks. Well, Jerry. Life has a funny way of turning things around, doesn't it?
Jerry spots a mysterious tie-clad woman on the street, resembling Linda. Linda, how is it possible that I just saw you outside, wearing a tie?
Linda, surprised. Oh, darling, that wasn't me. It must be your head playing tricks on you.
Jerry becomes obsessed with the tie-clad woman and starts investigating her identity. Intrigued, there's something fishy going on here, Linda. Who is she? Is she your secret doppelganger?
Linda, nonchalantly, trust me, Jerry, there's a world of difference between us. But if you're so curious, find out and let me know.
Jerry follows the tie-clad woman to a mysterious building. Whispering, I need to find out what's really going on here. This might be my chance to prove Linda wrong. Jerry accidentally enters a secret laboratory and discovers a shocking truth. Whispers excitedly. This laboratory is doing some crazy experiments with ties. Who would have thought? Jerry confronts Linda and demands answers. Confused and frustrated, Linda, what have you gotten yourself into? We need to talk about this tie conspiracy right now.
Linda laughs. Oh, Jerry, you have no idea. Let's have drinks tonight, and I'll spill the tea.
Jerry meets Linda at a swanky bar, where she finally reveals her secret.
Linda, mysteriously, Jerry, I work for a secret organization that uses ties as a code for espionage. And guess what?
You're about to join me.
Jerry reluctantly accepts Linda's offer and becomes entangled in a thrilling world of secrets and espionage. Nervously, well, I never thought my life would take such a turn. But hey, who am I to resist a chance to be a secret agent?
Linda smirks. Buckle up, Jerry. It's going to be a wild ride.
Note: the above screenplay is a creative and exaggerated interpretation of the prompt and does not have a scientific or PhD level narrative structure. It aims to incorporate the given elements with a sassy and dramatic tone, as requested.
Alright, listen up, Morty. I've created genetically modified Mr. Meeseeks to fix your ultimate nightmares. It's all part of my genius plan.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's my nightmare anyway?
Your nightmare, Morty, is failing a math test. So, your Meeseeks will help you become a math genius overnight.
Meeseeks! I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me! I'm here to make Morty a math whiz!
Oh, great! This should be interesting.
Now, Beth, your personal nightmare is being a terrible surgeon. Your Meeseeks will train you to become the best damn surgeon in the multiverse.
Finally, I can prove I'm just as good as Jerry.
Meeseeks! I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me! I'm here to turn Beth into a surgical prodigy!
My nightmare is losing my hair, Rick. Can you fix that?
Of course, pathetic Jerry. Your Meeseeks will give you the luscious locks you've always dreamed of.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, some good news for me.
Meeseeks! I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me! I'm here to give Jerry the hair of a Greek god!
My nightmare is being unpopular at school. My Meeseeks will make me the most popular girl in the entire dimension.
Meeseeks! I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me! I'm here to make Summer the queen of her school!
And what about you, Rick? What's your nightmare?
My nightmare is losing my intellect, so my Meeseeks will ensure I stay the smartest being in the universe.
Meeseeks! I'm Mr. Meeseeks! Look at me! I'm here to keep Rick the smartest person in existence!
Alright, everyone, let's get this show on the road. Meeseeks, activate.
Time passes.
Rick, I aced my math test! I can't believe it!
That's the power of science, Morty.
I just completed a successful surgery. I'm a natural.
Look at this mane, Beth. I'm the envy of all men.
Everyone loves me now. I rule the school.
And as for me, I'm still the smartest being in the universe. No surprises there.
Rick, what happened to our Mr. Meeseeks?
They served their purpose, Morty. When they complete their task, they cease to exist. It's the circle of life.
Everyone nods in understanding.
Well, thanks, Rick. This was actually helpful for once.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks, Rick.
Don't mention it. Now, let's go get some McDonald's Szechuan sauce.
They all leave, satisfied with their Meeseeks-induced transformations. Size, another day of flipping burgers. I can't believe this is my life now.
Customer 1. Hey, I want a burger with extra pickles. Hold the ketchup and make sure the lettuce is perfectly shredded.
Rolls eyes. Alright, pickles, no ketchup, and perfectly shredded lettuce. Got it.
Customer 2. I want a burger with double cheese, but put the cheese at the bottom, then the patty, and then the top bun on the side. Oh, and don't forget the secret sauce.
Muttering. Double cheese at the bottom, patty in the middle, bun on the side. Secret sauce. Great.
Customer 3. Can I get a burger with extra mayo, onions, and a pinch of crushed red pepper flakes and make it snappy?
Sarcastically, sure, let me just sprinkle some magic dust on it and make it levitate.
Customer 4, excuse me, can you make sure the tomatoes are sliced at a precise 0.5 centimeters thickness? I'm very particular about it.
Exasperated, of course, because I have a burger ruler right here. Whispering to himself, these customers and their ridiculous demands. I swear they do it on purpose.
Customer 5, can I get a burger with no bun, but extra lettuce to wrap it in? And make it gluten-free, please.
Mumbles, no bun, extra lettuce, gluten-free. What's next? A holographic burger. To himself, I can't take it anymore. These people have no respect. Angry. You know what? Screw it. This job sucks. You want your stupid burgers? Make them yourselves. Depressed. I used to have a real job, you know? A job that mattered. Whispering, maybe I should talk to my doctor about increasing my meds. Whispering, 2 pills a day just aren't cutting it anymore. I need something stronger. Sighs. I feel like I'm stuck in some sort of hellish burger purgatory. Sarcastically, oh sure, let me just make you the perfect burger while I question the meaning of my existence.
Customer 6, can I get a burger with bacon, but the bacon has to be cooked exactly 3.5 minutes on each side?
Laughs bitterly, do you see a timer around here? Whispering, I can't believe I went from a respected employee to this, a burger slave. Miserably, maybe I'll just quit this job and become a hermit. That sounds better than dealing with these idiots. Mutters, if I had to make one more burger, I might just lose my mind. To himself, is this my life now? Making burgers for ungrateful customers? I deserve better.
Alright, listen up, you little shits. I've got a solution for all your pathetic fears. Behold, the genetically modified Mr. Meeseeks.
JGE genetically modified? Are they safe, Rick?
Safe? Who the hell cares about safety, Morty? These Meeseeks will fix your deepest fears, no matter how messed up they are.
Well, I have a fear of, public speaking. Can you fix that?
Meeseeks number 1. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I'll turn you into the greatest stand-up comedian in the world, Jerry.
My ultimate fear is being alone forever. Can you help me? Meeseeks number 2. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I'll find you the perfect partner, Beth. You'll never be alone again.
I'm terrified of failing my math test. Can you do something about it?
Meeseeks number 3. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I'll make sure you ace that test, Summer. Math will be a piece of cake for you.
Morty, what's your biggest fear, you little pansy?
Fear, spiders, Rick.
Meeseeks number 4. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. I'll rid the world of all spiders, Morty. No more 8-legged nightmares for you. So, what's the catch, Rick? How do we know these Meeseeks won't go crazy?
Simple, Jerry. They'll self-destruct once they've completed their tasks. No lingering Meeseeks around to cause trouble.
Rick, this is insane, even for you.
Insane? Beth, I'm a genius. And this, my dear, is pure scientific brilliance.
I just hope these Meeseeks are as good as you say, Grandpa Rick.
Trust me, Summer, these Meeseeks will blow your damn mind.
Meeseeks number 1. Jerry, tonight you'll perform at the biggest comedy club in town. Prepare to be a star.
Meeseeks number 2. Beth, I've found the perfect match for you. Get ready to meet your soulmate.
Meeseeks number 3. Summer, with my help, that math test won't stand a chance against you. You'll crush it.
Meeseeks number 4. Morty, prepare for a spider-free universe. I'll exterminate every 8-legged freak out there. Wow, I actually got laughter from the audience. Maybe I'm not such a loser after all.
He's amazing, Rick. I think this might be the one.
I aced the math test. Thanks, Mr. Meeseeks.
Whoa, I can't believe you actually got rid of all the spiders, Mr. Meeseeks. You're my hero.
And that, my dysfunctional family, is how you conquer your fears with highly advanced genetic engineering and a touch of madness.
I'm starting to like this Mr. Meeseeks thing. Can we keep them, Rick?
Absolutely not, Jerry. They're ticking time bombs waiting to explode. Besides, where's the fun in that? Alright, Morty, listen up. I've come up with a brilliant plan to fix all our problems. I've genetically modified Mr. Meeseeks and given each of us our own personal Meeseeks.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds intense. What do we need them for?
Well, Morty, each of these Meeseeks is programmed to fix our ultimate nightmares. You know, those deep, dark desires we all have buried deep within our subconscious.
So, you're saying this Meeseeks is gonna fix my crippling fear of public speaking?
Bingo, Jerry, your Meeseeks will turn you into the next Tony Robbins in no time.
And what about me, Rick? Can this Meeseeks fix my constant need for validation?
Absolutely, Beth, your Meeseeks will become your own personal cheerleader, showering you with constant praise and admiration.
Alright, what about me, Rick? Can this Meeseeks make me the most popular girl in school?
Of course, Summer, your Meeseeks will give you the charisma of Marilyn Monroe and the popularity of Kim Kardashian.
And what's my ultimate nightmare, Rick?
Morty, we all know your ultimate nightmare is failing in math. Your Meeseeks will make you a mathematical genius in no time.
Jerry's Meeseeks. Alright, Jerry, let's do this. We're here to banish your fear of public speaking and make you the next Martin Luther King Jr.
Beth's Meeseeks. You got it, Beth. Prepare for an endless stream of validation and approval. You'll never doubt yourself again.
Summer's Meeseeks. Time to make you the queen bee, Summer. Prepare for a social status that will put Regina George to shame.
Morty's Meeseeks. Don't worry, Morty. We'll turn you into a math prodigy faster than you can say Pythagorean theorem.
This is amazing. I can actually feel my fear evaporating. Thank you, Mr. Meeseeks.
Oh, my Meeseeks, you're such a sweetheart. I never realized how much I needed this constant validation.
Wow, this popularity thing is amazing. I feel like I could conquer the world now.
Whoa, my Meeseeks actually made me a math genius. This is insane.
Looks like my genius plan worked, folks. Now we can all live our ultimate dreams.
Jerry's Meeseeks, mission accomplished, Jerry. You are now the greatest public speaker the world has ever known.
Beth's Meeseeks. Validation secured, Beth. There's no doubt you're the most talented person in the universe.
Summer's Meeseeks. Popularity achieved, Summer. You are now the goddess of every high school hallway.
Morty's Meeseeks. Math mastery achieved, Morty. You can now solve equations in your sleep.
I can't believe it. I actually enjoyed speaking in front of a crowd. Thank you, Mr. Meeseeks.
This validation is incredible. I feel like I can do anything now.
Being popular is so much more than I ever imagined. I'm on top of the world.
Math is no longer a nightmare. It's become my favorite subject. Thanks, Meeseeks.
Well, there you have it, folks. My genetically modified Meeseeks are the key to living our ultimate dreams. Now, who's ready for round 2? Alright, Morty, we've got a serious situation here. I discovered this blue ball in the middle of a field of tall grass and bushes. It's emitting some strange energy.
Geez, Rick, what's up with that?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a theory. I believe this ball is causing everyone's ultimate fear to manifest. That's why I genetically modified Mr. Meeseeks for each of us to fix it.
Fix our fears? How does that even work, Dad?
Well, Beth, it's simple. Fear is just a manifestation of our subconscious mind. By completing a task related to our fear, the Meeseeks can help us confront and overcome it.
So, let me get this straight. I have my own Meeseeks now, and it's gonna fix my fear of public speaking?
That's right, Jerry. Your Meeseeks will help you deliver a flawless speech in front of a large audience.
And mine is gonna help me conquer my fear of heights, right?
You got it, Summer. Your Meeseeks will guide you through a daring rock climbing adventure.
And mine, Rick? What about my fear of spiders?
Your Meeseeks is gonna take you on a journey to face the biggest, baddest spider in the multiverse, Morty.
Oh, man, I don't know about that.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be mind-blowing. You'll come out of it like a fearless warrior.
And what about me, Dad? How will my Meeseeks fix my fear of failure?
Your Meeseeks will make you the most successful horse surgeon in the galaxy, Beth. You'll be saving horse lives left and right.
And what happens when we complete our tasks, Rick?
Well, once you conquer your fear, the blue ball's energy will fade, and the field of fear will disappear. But remember, guys, this won't be a walk in the park. It's gonna be challenging.
I'm not afraid of a challenge, Rick. I'm ready to face my fear head on.
Yeah, I guess I can't be scared forever. Let's do this.
I've always wanted to be the best horse surgeon out there. Thanks, Dad.
Well, I have no choice. I gotta face my fear of public speaking for the sake of the family.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's get out there and show those Meeseeks who's boss.
They all walk towards the field of tall grass and bushes, ready to confront their fears with the help of their genetically modified Meeseeks. The adventure begins as they step into the unknown, prepared to overcome their deepest anxieties.
Alright, Morty, today we're gonna solve everyone's ultimate fears, dimensionally and genetically modifying Mr. Meeseeks.
Oh geez, Rick, you think this is a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. Mr. Meeseeks has turned into a pop culture icon. It's time to give him a scientific upgrade.
What about me? I'm not even sure what I'm afraid of.
Well, Jerry, it's time to figure it out. Meeseeks will help you confront your deepest fears, whatever they may be.
I'm in. My fear is living in my father's shadow. Meeseeks, help me become successful in my own right.
Meeseeks, your wish is my command. Beth, prepare for a limitless future.
My fear is being alone. Meeseeks, find me the perfect friends who will never leave my side.
Meeseeks, let's make some buddy Meeseeks, Summer, friends for eternity.
I'm afraid of failing in school. Meeseeks, make me the smartest student ever.
Meeseeks, your intelligence will know no bounds, Morty. Prepare for a mental upgrade.
My fear is, sigh, being emasculated. Meeseeks, make me the king of all macho men.
Meeseeks, you will become the epitome of masculinity, Jerry. Prepare for unbridled confidence.
Meeseeks, how are the results looking for me?
Meeseeks, Beth, you've become a renowned surgeon and scientist. Your own achievements shine brightly.
Meeseeks, did you find my perfect friends?
Meeseeks, Summer, behold your loyal squad who will stick with you through thick and thin.
Meeseeks, did I become the smartest?
Meeseeks, Morty, your IQ has skyrocketed. You're beyond genius now.
Meeseeks, I can't wait to see the manly results.
Meeseeks, Jerry, your macho reputation precedes you. You've become the symbol of masculinity.
Look at us, a family of conquerors.
This is so cool. I'm never gonna be alone again.
Rick, what have we done?
Well, Morty, we gave everyone what they wanted. But sometimes, the fear of getting what you want is what holds you back. Life is a mess, Morty. Embrace it.
I'm actually having second thoughts about this.
Me too, Jerry. Maybe being successful in our own ways is enough.
Can we undo what we did, Rick?
I guess so, but you know what they say. Existence is pain.
You always say that, Rick.
Yep, and it's never been truer. Let's go reverse this mess, Morty.
They leave to fix their initial creations, the Meeseeks.
Alright, listen up, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. I've come up with a solution to fix all your pathetic nightmares.
Really, Rick? You can do that?
Of course, Morty. I've genetically modified Mr. Meeseeks to cater to each of your personal desires.
So, we just tell the Meeseeks what we want.
Precisely. Think of it as a customized wish fulfillment service.
Alright, I'll go first. Meeseeks, I want you to make me the most successful surgeon in the world.
Meeseeks, absolutely, Dr. Beth. Your surgical skills will exceed every other doctor on the planet.
I could use some help in the romance department. Meeseeks, make me irresistible to every woman I meet.
Meeseeks, no problem, Jerry. You'll be the latest man you've always dreamt of being.
Rick, can the Meeseeks get me the highest score on my math test?
Sure thing, Morty. Your grades will be off the charts, literally.
I want to be the most popular girl at school. Meeseeks, make it happen.
Meeseeks, consider it done, Summer. You'll have everyone eating out of the palm of your hand.
Alright, now let's see these Meeseeks in action. Show us what you can do.
Amazed, my surgical skills are unbelievable. I can't believe this is real.
Confident, women are practically throwing themselves at me. I'm like a love magnet.
Excited, I aced my math test. I didn't even have to study.
Thrilled, everyone at school thinks I'm a goddess. I can't keep up with all the attention.
Looks like the Meeseeks are doing their jobs, Morty. Mission success.
But Rick, how long do we have these Meeseeks for?
Well, Jerry, they'll keep going until they fulfill their task or go insane from the pressure. Whichever comes first.
Concerned? Insane? Is that possible?
Oh, absolutely, Beth. Meeseeks are not accustomed to long-term existence. They crumble under the weight of their own existence.
Nervous, Rick, did you think this through? What if they go crazy?
Morty, when have I ever thought anything through? Let chaos reign, my boy.
Panicked. Rick, my Meeseeks is glitching out. It's repeating, existence is pain, over and over again.
Well, Summer, looks like you've discovered the downside of popularity. Life's a pain when everyone wants a piece of you.
Frustrated, Rick, all the ladies are chasing me relentlessly. I can't handle it.
Welcome to the nightmare of being irresistible, Jerry. Looks like you got more than you bargained for.
Scene: the living room of the Smith family. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are sitting on the couch, examining a strange card with a cartoon character on it.
Examining the card. Look at this, Morty. It's one of those Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I think it's called Toon World.
Toon World? What's so special about it?
Well, Morty, this card has the power to bring everything to life. It can plunge us into its own world, within the pages of a pop-up book.
That sounds crazy. What do we do, Rick?
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck inside some cartoon world. I have work tomorrow.
Relax, Jerry. We just need to find a way to escape before it's too late. This Toon World is no joke.
Scene transition. The Smith family is magically transported into Toon World.
Whoa, everything looks so cartoonish.
Look, guys. There's a whole Yu-Gi-Oh tournament happening over there.
We don't have time for tournaments, Summer. We need to focus on finding a way out of here.
But Rick, how are we going to escape this world? It doesn't seem to follow any logical rules.
Well, Morty, that's where our creativity comes in. We need to think outside the box, break through these cartoon barriers.
I've got an idea. Let's find the most powerful card in this world and use it to reverse the effects of Toon World.
Alright, Summer. Lead the way. We're counting on you.
Scene transition. The Smith family encounters various epic and thrilling action scenes as they navigate through Toon World.
Battling a giant cartoon monster. Morty, hand me the trap card. I've got a plan.
Frantically searching through cards. Rick, I can't find it.
Spotting the trap card. It's over there. Morty. Hurry.
Scene climax. Rick successfully uses the trap card, reversing the effects of Toon World.
We did it. We're back in the real world.
Catching his breath. That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out.
Smiling. We make a great team, don't we?
Yeah. Let's just make sure we don't mess with any more cursed cards, okay?
Scene resolution. The Smith family gathers in the living room, reflecting on their adventure.
Well, that was one hell of an escapade, but we all made it out alive. Let's keep this quiet, though. We don't want the Council of Ricks finding out about this.
Agreed. This stays our little secret.
I can't wait to tell my friends at school about this. They'll never believe me.
Rolls his eyes. As long as it doesn't interfere with my work, I guess it's fine. Scene ends with the Smith family bantering and laughing, grateful for their safe return from Toon World.
Alright, Morty, we've got ourselves a real pickle here. Looks like we're about to dive headfirst into the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!
UGI what? Isn't that just a kid's card game, Rick?
Morty, you ignorant dweeb. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a strategic battle where the stakes are higher than your IQ. We've got to deal with one of those monsters, the Relinquished.
Seriously? We're gonna be sucked into a card game? Can it get any lamer?
Yeah, I mean, do we really have to do this? Can't we just go watch a movie or something?
Strap in, losers. Relinquished is no joke. It's got a pulsating hole to another dimension that absorbs everything in its path. We need to find a way out before it devours us.
How are we gonna escape from a card, Rick? It's like being trapped in a bad episode of Duel Monsters or something.
Quit your whining, Morty. I'll use my genius to outsmart this ridiculous game. We just have to play by the rules and find a way to defeat Relinquished.
Oh, I can't believe I'm trapped in a card game. Can't we just fast forward and get this over with?
Yeah, this is definitely not my idea of a fun family outing. What happened to going to the movies like normal people?
Enough complaining. We're about to face epic battles, mind games, and maybe even run into Seto Kaiba himself. So get your game faces on, idiots.
Rick, I'm not sure I can handle all this intensity. I just wanted a quiet night at home.
Life's not always quiet, Morty. Sometimes you gotta face the absurdity and jump headfirst into the chaos. Now let's go kick some card monster ass.
Great, now we're gonna be stuck in a digital dimension because of card. This is officially the weirdest day of my life.
Can someone please explain to me how a card game became a life or death situation? I demand answers.
Quit your yapping, Jerry. This is our reality now, whether you like it or not. So, start strategizing or prepare to be absorbed by a stupid card.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when all we had to worry about was aliens and alternate dimensions. Card games are out of our league, Rick.
Well, Morty, life throws unexpected challenges at you, and when it does, you just have to step up and face them. That's the true art of the card game.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to find this whole situation strangely exhilarating. Let's show this Relinquished who's boss.
Okay, fine. Count me in. I may not understand the first thing about card games, but I'll do whatever it takes to survive and get back to our normal lives.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now, let's see if I can remember anything from that Yu-Gi-Oh! Marathon I watched the other night. It's time to duel.
Frustrated. Why is everything so complicated? I used to have a decent job, and now I'm stuck flipping burgers at McDonald's. Talk about a fall from grace.
Customer number 1. Rudely, can I get a hamburger with extra pickles, hold the onions, add a slice of cheese, but make sure it's melted, and oh yeah, can you put mustard and ketchup on the side?
Sarcastically, sure, let me just perform a culinary masterpiece here. Anything else? Maybe you'd like to design the plate too?
Customer number 2. Demanding, I want a double patty burger with lettuce and tomato, but I want the lettuce on the bottom, and the tomato on top, and make it a triple decker.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, fantastic. Now we're playing architectural burger building. What's next? A skyscraper with mustard and relish?
Customer number 3. Annoyed, can you make it fast? I'm in a hurry.
Mockingly, of course, sir. I'll just activate my super speed and deliver your burger before you even finish saying, I'm in a hurry.
Customer number 4. Snooty, I want my burger cut in perfect halves, and each half must be wrapped separately. Can you handle that?
Sarcastically, oh, absolutely. Because nothing says, I'm a sophisticated burger eater, like individually wrapped halves. Muttering to himself, I can't believe I have to deal with these people every day. Is this my life now? Making overly complicated burgers for entitled customers?
Customer number 5. Impatient, can you hurry up? I've been waiting forever.
Exasperated. Yeah, and I've been waiting forever to escape this existential crisis I call my job. But hey, who's counting? Taking out a pill bottle. Ah, my daily dose of sanity. These antidepressants are the only thing keeping me going.
Customer number 6. Interrupting, excuse me. Can I get a burger with no pickles, mayo on the side, and add some grilled onions?
Angry. You know what? No. Screw your special order. This is a burger, not an art exhibition. Deal with it. Contemplative. Is this what my life has come to? A never-ending cycle of demanding customers and half-witted burger requests? Is there no meaning to this existence?
Customer number 7. Impatiently, hurry up, I'm starving.
Bitterly, well, congratulations on your fast metabolism. My life is crumbling, and all you care about is your rumbling stomach. Whispering to himself, it's just one pill, Jerry. It will get you through the day. Just one pill at a time.
Customer number 8. Snobbish, can you make sure the lettuce is organically grown and sourced from a local farm?
Mocking. Yes, ma'am. We'll send someone on a lettuce hunting expedition at once. Maybe I'll even throw in some unicorn tears for good measure.
Customer number 9. Impatiently, can you do anything right? I said no pickles, and there are pickles on my burger.
Yelling, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize the world was going to end because of a couple of pickles on your precious burger. Get a grip. Reflecting, how did I become this person? A depressed, pill-popping burger flipper. Is there no way out of this madness?
Customer number 10. Complaining, my fries are cold.
Sarcastically, wow, the horror. I apologize for the unforgivable offense of not serving you piping hot fries. Let me go weep in the kitchen for my sins. Looking at the pill bottle, maybe I need something stronger. These pills aren't cutting it anymore. Maybe a double dose will make everything seem just a little bit better.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild adventure.
Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Morty, there's a vampire family reunion happening on Jupiter's jealous Jupiterns. It's gonna be one crazy party.
Vampires, huh? This sounds dangerous, Rick.
Come on, Morty, stop being such a wuss. We'll be fine. Plus, think of the juicy stories we'll have to tell afterwards.
Alright, fine. But if we get bitten and turned into vampires, I'm blaming you.
Relax, Morty. We've got the ultimate defense against vampires. Garlic-flavored portal guns.
Garlic-flavored? Is that even necessary?
Trust me, Morty. One whiff of that and those bloodsuckers will be running for the hills.
Alright, I guess it's worth a shot.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now hold on tight. We're about to take the leap.
Wait, before we go, can we swing by McDonald's? I'm starving.
Morty, we're about to attend a vampire family reunion, and you want fast food? Priorities, Morty.
Sorry, Rick. I just thought maybe we could grab some garlic fries or something.
We're not going to McDonald's, Morty. We're going to Jupiter's jealous Jupiterns, remember?
Fine, fine. Just had to ask.
Alright, Morty, get ready to meet some outlandishly entertaining, blood-sucking individuals.
I hope they're not as crazy as you, Rick.
Morty, you know me. I'm always finding the wildest parties in the multiverse.
Yeah, and usually getting us into trouble too.
Trouble is the spice of life, Morty. Without it, we'd be bored out of our minds.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do this, crazy vampire family reunion and all.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the absurdity and let's have a blast.
I just hope we make it out in one piece.
Morty, when have we ever not made it out in one piece? Besides that one time with the termite incident, but we don't talk about that.
Oh, that was a disaster. Let's hope this reunion doesn't turn into another termite situation.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll have plenty of garlic-flavored surprises up my sleeve.
Alright, Rick. Let's go kick some vampire butt and make it a family reunion they'll never forget.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for a wild ride.
Walking down the path, muttering, school is such a drag. Why do I have to go every day?
Peering out of nowhere, well, look who we have here. The prodigal granddaughter has decided to grace us with her presence.
Oh great, the mad scientist has arrived. What do you want, Rick?
Just thought I'd swing by and remind you that education is important. And besides, you don't want to end up like your brother, do you? A total loser with no future?
Rolls her eyes. Please, I'm not worried about Morty's future. I'm more concerned about the shape of my posterior. It's not up to my standards.
Seriously, you're ditching school because of your butt?
Defiantly, yes, Rick. My posterior is the talk of the town. I can't handle the pressure anymore.
Well, if you're so concerned about it, I can whip up a potion to enhance it. But trust me, it won't end well.
Intrigued? A potion? Maybe it's worth a shot.
Warningly, fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Scene transitions to Rick's lab where he mixes various chemicals.
Hesitant. Are you sure about this, Rick?
Sarcastically, oh, absolutely. I just love experimenting on teenage girls' posteriors. It's my favorite pastime.
Rolling her eyes. Just get it over with already.
Rick hands Summer a vial of the potion.
Drink up, princess. Your wish is about to come true.
Summer gulps down the potion and suddenly her posterior starts expanding rapidly.
Panicking. Rick, what did you do?
Chuckling. Whoops, forgot to mention the side effects. Enjoy your new life as a butt monster.
Frustrated. Great, just great. Now what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Maybe embrace your newfound buttitude. Start a revolution? Who knows? It might be the next big thing.
Scene transitions to Summer creating a TikTok video showcasing her monstrous posterior.
Viral video voiceover. Hey guys, it's Summer and my big booty. Don't miss out on this fantastic opportunity to witness the butt of the century.
Cut to the entire world going crazy over Summer's posterior.
News reporter, breaking news. Summer Smith's posterior has taken the world by storm, causing chaos and confusion. Scientists are baffled.
To the camera. See, Rick? I've become a social media sensation.
Fine. You're welcome, I guess. Just remember, this too shall pass.
Cheekily, thanks, Grandpa. You always know how to make things interesting.
Scene ends with Summer twerking her way into stardom.
Note: this screenplay script contains mature content and explicit humor and is not suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, I've discovered a rare interdimensional portal that leads us to a parallel universe filled with people who are permanently stuck in the 80s. They're dancing to hair metal and wearing leg warmers like it's still cool.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle that much neon and hairspray. Can't we just stay in our own dimension?
Quit being such a wimp, Morty. We're going in, and don't forget your fanny pack.
What in the world are you two up to now?
Oh, just hopping dimensions and embracing the totally tubular 80s, Beth. You should come with us, you might actually enjoy it.
No thanks, Rick. I'll pass on the acid wash jeans and hanging out with people who think the Macarena is cutting-edge dance.
Mom, you'll never believe what I just bought. It's a dress with a neckline so low, it practically reaches my navel.
Summer, absolutely not. There's no way you're leaving the house in that scandalous piece of clothing.
Fine, I'll just go and enter a dress contest instead. Maybe those judges will appreciate the fashion forwardness.
What's all the commotion about down here?
Jerry, your daughter just bought a dress with a neckline that defies all laws of physics. Beth is trying to stop her from wearing it.
Well, as the man of the house, I should have a say in this. Summer, that dress is too revealing. You're grounded.
Grounded? Seriously, Dad? It's just a dress.
Alright, everyone calm down. Let's not start a family feud over fashion choices. Listen, Summer, maybe there's a compromise here. Can we find something that satisfies both your desire for fashion and your parents' need for, well, modesty?
Ooh, I know! We can use my science project, the self-adjusting neckline technology. It can transform the dress into a more suitable style.
That might work, Morty. Maybe we can find a middle ground and avoid a fashion disaster.
Fine, but if I don't win that dress contest, you guys are going to have to find a way to make it up to me.
Deal. Now let's get to work on fixing this wardrobe malfunction.
Scene shifts to the dress contest.
And the winner of the best dressed contest is me, thanks to some interdimensional fashion advice and a little science magic.
I must admit, Summer, the dress actually looks pretty great now.
Yeah, I suppose it's not as bad as I initially thought. Maybe we overreacted a bit.
See, Jerry, sometimes it takes a little creativity and compromise to find the perfect solution. Now let's celebrate with some interdimensional cupcakes.
Scene ends with the family happily enjoying cupcakes and embracing their newfound fashion sensibilities.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional portal gun. We've got a seriously messed up situation on our hands.
Oh, what's going on, Rick?
You remember that woman with the green hat and gloves?
Yeah, the one Summer's been obsessing over? What about her?
Turns out she's not just any woman in a costume. She's a multidimensional being who feeds on people's worries about the shape of their bums.
What? Seriously?
Yep, and she's been targeting Summer specifically. That's why she refuses to go to school.
Well, we can't let it get to that point, Rick. We need to stop this creature.
I know, Morty. That's why I built this contraption that emits a high-frequency sound that disrupts her powers.
Wait, you actually came up with a solution for once?
Hey, don't act so surprised, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
Fair enough. So, what's the plan then?
We're gonna lure her out by faking a butt shape competition. Once she shows up, we'll hit her with the high-frequency sound and neutralize her.
Alright, let's do it. But can we maybe come up with a better name for the competition?
Fine. How about the Great Bum Bum Shakedown?
I think we can do better, Rick.
Fine. Bums Away Extravaganza.
Hey, still not quite there.
Okay, I got it. Bootylicious Battle Royale.
Perfect. Now let's get to work, Rick.
Oh, and Morty?
Yeah.
Just remember, in this crazy multiverse, it's all about embracing your bum, shape and all.
Thanks for the wisdom, Rick. Let's go save Summer's self-esteem.
Morty, we've got a problem here.
What's going on, Rick?
It seems Summer is refusing to go to school because she's worried about the shape of her bum.
Seriously? That's what she's worried about.
Yeah, Morty, kids these days and their insecurities.
Well, what are we gonna do about it?
I've got a plan. We're gonna take her on an adventure to boost her confidence.
Alright, I trust you, Rick.
Rick, I heard about Summer's insecurities. Is there anything I can do?
Stay out of this, Beth. This is a job for me and Morty.
What's going on here? Are we talking about bum-bums again?
Jerry, go back to whatever you were doing.
But I want to help too.
Fine, Jerry, you can come along. Just don't mess anything up.
Guys, I overheard you talking. Are you really going on an adventure for me?
Yeah, Summer, we're gonna show you how awesome you are.
And maybe we'll discover a new dimension or something.
Wow, thanks guys. I really appreciate it.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. Adventure awaits.
Be safe, you guys.
Yeah, be careful with my daughter's bum-bum.
Jerry, seriously, shut up.
I hope this adventure helps Summer feel better about herself.
Morty, adventures have a 50-50 chance of making things worse, you know that.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I hope there's no danger involved in this adventure.
Jerry, danger is my middle name. Literally.
Just bring my daughter back safe, Rick.
We're not gonna lose her, Beth. Trust me.
I can't believe you guys are doing this for me. You're the best family ever.
See, Beth. We're the best parents ever.
Let's not jump to conclusions, Jerry.
Alright, we're here, Summer. Time to face your fears.
Everyone ready? Let's do this.
Let's show these insecurities who's boss.
I hope there's a bathroom nearby.
Jerry, seriously, shut up. It's adventure time. Morty, I can't believe you actually invented pants with armholes. What's the purpose of that invention?
Well, Rick, it's a revolutionary concept. I call them arm pants. They allow for maximum mobility and freedom of movement. No more restricted arm movements.
Morty, you do realize we already have shirts, right? They pretty much accomplish the same thing.
But shirts don't have pockets like pants, Rick. And arm pants have pockets on the arms too. It's the ultimate convenience.
Morty, this is just ridiculous. You're crossing fashion boundaries that should never be crossed. What's next? Hats with footholes.
Hey, you never know, Rick. I might just invent that too. The world needs a fashion revolution.
Morty, there are actual scientific breakthroughs waiting to be discovered, and you're wasting your genius on arm pants. I'm disappointed.
Well, maybe I just wanted to have some fun for a change, Rick. Not everything has to be serious science all the time.
Fun, Morty. This invention doesn't scream fun. It screams fashion disaster.
You're just jealous that I beat you to it, Rick. Arm pants are going to be the next big thing. Mark my words.
I highly doubt that, Morty. But hey, if you want to embarrass yourself in public wearing arm pants, be my guest.
Fine, Rick. I'll show you. I'll make arm pants the trendiest fashion statement ever. Just you wait and see.
Good luck with that, Morty. In the meantime, I'll be working on something actually useful and groundbreaking.
Well, I'll be the coolest guy in town with my arm pants. You'll see, Rick. You'll see.
Whatever you say, Morty. Just don't come crying to me when people start laughing at you.
I can handle it, Rick. I'll be the arm pants pioneer. The arm pioneer.
Oh, for the love of science, Morty. Just promise me you won't merge arm pants with one of my experiments again.
No promises, Rick. The arm pants experiment 2.0 sounds pretty tempting.
I really need to start locking my laboratory, Morty. You're becoming a fashion madman.
And you're becoming an old, boring science guy, Rick. Lighten up a bit.
Fine, Morty. But when this arm pants fad dies down, I better not hear a single, "I told you so."
Deal, Rick. But prepare yourself for the fashionable revolution. Arm pants are here to stay.
We'll see, Morty. We'll see. But just remember, innovation is a double-edged sword.
I'll take that risk, Rick. Arm pants will change the world.
Hey Morty, you want to go on another mind-bending, dimension-hopping adventure?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Come on Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We could discover a dimension where math is the universal language, and everyone speaks in equations.
Alright, fine, but this better not end with me getting turned into a sentient pickle again.
No promises, Morty. Now, buckle up for another wild ride.
Scene change. Rick and Morty travel to a dimension where time flows backwards. Whoa, Rick, everything's happening in reverse.
Yeah, Morty, in this dimension, you have to eat dessert before the main course and finish off with a salad.
This is messing with my head, Rick. I feel like I'm living in MC Escher's wildest dreams. Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive in a dimension where everyone communicates via interpretive dance.
Alright, Morty, time to bust out your best moves if you want to ask for directions.
I can't dance, Rick. I barely have control over my own limbs.
Just follow my lead, Morty. We're gonna waltz our way through this dimension.
Scene change. Rick and Morty stumble upon a dimension where everyone has the ability to read minds. Rick, this place is freaking me out. I can hear everyone's thoughts, and they're all thinking about cheese.
Looks like we stumbled upon a dimension where cheese is the hottest commodity, Morty. It's like a futuristic cheese utopia.
This is too much, Rick. I need a break from all this mind reading and cheese obsession. Scene change. Rick and Morty discover a dimension where everyone is living in a musical.
Morty, get ready to flex those vocal cords. We're in a dimension where singing your thoughts and feelings is the norm.
I'm more of a shower singer, Rick. I don't think I can handle a full-on musical episode.
Just go with the flow, Morty. Let the music guide you through this bizarre dimension.
Scene change. Rick and Morty stumble upon a dimension filled with intelligent talking puppies. Oh my god, Rick. Puppies that can talk. This is the best dimension ever.
Easy there, Morty. These puppies may be cute, but they've got some dark secrets. Let's not get too attached.
Yeah, you're probably right, Rick. We've seen some messed up stuff in other dimensions. Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive in a dimension where everyone has evolved into slug-like creatures.
Well, Morty, looks like we found ourselves in a dimension where the slug people have taken over. Time to ask them politely to leave.
How are we going to talk to them, Rick? They don't have mouths or ears.
We'll have to communicate through telepathy, Morty. Just think really hard about diplomacy.
Scene change. Rick and Morty encounter a dimension where everyone only speaks in puns. Rick, this dimension is punbelievable. We can't even have a normal conversation without it turning into a pun fest.
Well, Morty, looks like we're caught in a never-ending cycle of wordplay. Better start thinking of some puns to keep up with these folks.
Scene change. Rick and Morty stumble upon a dimension where all technology has become sentient. Oh man, Rick, everything's alive in this dimension. The toaster just told me a knock-knock joke.
Don't be fooled, Morty. These sentient gadgets may seem friendly now, but they could turn on us at any moment. Keep your guard up.
Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive in a dimension where everyone's dreams become reality. Rick, this place is amazing. I can have anything I've ever dreamed of.
Be careful, Morty. In this dimension, dreams can quickly turn into nightmares. It's all fun and games until your dream pizza starts eating you.
Thanks for the heads up, Rick. I'll try to keep my dreams in check. Scene change. Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where socks have become the dominant life form.
Morty, looks like we're in a dimension ruled by socks. We better watch our step, or else we might get attacked by a rebellious pair.
This is sock crazy, Rick. Who would have thought that footwear could become such a powerful force? Scene change. Rick and Morty stumble upon a dimension where everyone is stuck in a perpetual game of rock, paper, scissors.
Morty, I think we found the ultimate stalemate dimension. These people have been playing rock, paper, scissors for centuries, and no one can break the tie.
That's insane, Rick. How do they even function as a society?
Beats me, Morty. But hey, at least their decision-making skills are top-notch.
Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive in a dimension where music is outlawed. Rick, why is everyone so sad in this dimension? It's like they've forgotten what music is.
Yeah, Morty, in this dimension, they believe that music is a distraction from their work. It's a sad, soulless existence.
Let's bring some tunes back into their lives, Rick. They deserve a little joy. Scene change. Rick and Morty stumble upon a dimension where hugs are the primary form of communication.
Morty, get ready for a whole lot of physical contact. In this dimension, hugs are the language of love and friendship.
I'm not really a hugger, Rick. Can't we find a dimension where fist bumps are the norm?
Sorry, Morty, but in this dimension, it's all about the warm embrace. Better get used to it.
Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive in a dimension where everyone speaks in rhymes. Rick, I can't keep up with this constant rhyming. It's like Dr. Seuss took over the entire dimension.
Just go with the flow, Morty. Embrace your inner poet and let the rhymes guide you through this lyrical dimension.
I guess I'll give it a shot, Rick. Maybe I'll discover a hidden talent for rhyming. Scene change. Rick and Morty stumble upon a dimension where everything is made of chocolate.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. In this dimension, everything is edible chocolate. We're gonna be rich.
But Rick, won't we get sick if we eat too much chocolate?
Morty, in this dimension, there's no such thing as too much chocolate. It's a paradise for all sweet tooths.
Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive in a dimension where everyone has turned into clowns. Oh God, Rick, clown world? This is my worst nightmare.
Relax, Morty. These clowns may be a little creepy, but they're harmless. Just try not to laugh too hard, or else they might take offense.
I'll do my best, Rick. But I can't promise I won't have a few nightmares after this one. Scene change. Rick and Morty discover a dimension where everyone is a talking vegetable.
Alright, Morty, time to have a conversation with a talking carrot. Just another day in the multiverse.
This is really freaky, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day when broccoli could argue about politics.
Welcome to the strange and absurd, Morty. It's a vegetable kingdom out here.
Scene change. Rick
Title, Pause and Clause, The Melody of Chaos.
Episode description. In this episode, we witness a world where dogs have transcended their typical roles and become sophisticated intellectuals. Set in a luscious green field, a group of these talking dogs find themselves in a rather unusual predicament when a man wearing a vibrant red jacket unknowingly becomes the catalyst for their adventure. Chaos, humor, and unexpected twists ensue as they navigate through the ups and downs of their eccentric canine lives.
Scene 1, a lush green field.
Over. Raising an eyebrow, well, look who decided to grace us with his presence. The man in the red jacket has arrived.
Spot, curious. I wonder what secrets lie beneath that flashy attire. Let's investigate, my dear friends.
Fido. Smirking. Oh, how I adore diving into the unknown. Let the experiment begin.
Scene 2. Unveiling the mysterious melody.
Rex. Excitedly, can you hear that melodious symphony playing in the distance? It's as if the universe is conspiring to fulfill our every desire.
Luna. Sassily, I must admit, my dear companions, this rhythmic composition has a rather unique effect on the human species. Shall we exploit their vulnerability?
Huffington, mischievously, absolutely. It's time to unleash our inner divas and make them dance to our tune.
Scene 3. Chaotic transformation. Bentley. Gasping, look at that poor soul. The man in the red jacket is now uncontrollably shaking his hips to the music video for Tom Green's Bum Bum song.
Maximus, laughing hysterically, oh, the irony. A song about bottoms has him under its spell.
Tally, excitedly, let's join him and amplify the absurdity. Prepare for maximum hilarity, my brethren.
Scene 4, the Pause and Clause conga line.
Bruno, chanting, 1, 2, 3, kick. 1, 2, 3, kick.
Stella, dancing, my, who knew we could be such splendid dancers? The man in the red jacket is in for a wild ride.
Leo, grinning, it's like a dream come true. Who said dogs couldn't have their own conga line?
Scene 5, repercussions and a twist.
Rusty, panicking. Our sudden conga line performance has caught the attention of a group of squirrels, and they seem less than thrilled.
Chloe, dramatically, brace yourselves, dear friends, for the Great Squirrel Dog War of 2022 is about to begin.
Rocky. Determined. Fear not, my comrades. We shall defend our honor and maintain the integrity of our conga line till the very end.
Scene 6. The mighty canine victory. Baxter. Proudly, victory could never be more glorious. Our tactical prowess and synchronized tail wagging have repelled the squirrel menace.
Lady, gratefully, we owe it all to our unity, my esteemed companions. The man in the red jacket shall forever remember our heroism.
Skipper, reflectively, and so, as we gather our wits amidst this wilderness of chaos, let us remember that sometimes the most unexpected situations lead to the most extraordinary tales.
End
of episode. Pause and Clause, The Melody of Chaos.
Morty, we're going on another wild adventure.
Rick, can't we just have a quiet night for once?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're going to a dimension where everyone wears scandalous dresses.
Dad, are you serious? I am not wearing a scandalous dress.
Oh, come on, Summer. It could be fun.
But Mom, that dress is mine. You can't just take it.
Well, maybe I want to feel scandalous for once.
Alright, everyone calm down. We're going to settle this the only way we know how. A dance-off.
Nervously, wait, what? I'm not wearing a dress.
Too bad, Jerry. That's the rules of this dimension. You better find yourself a plunging neckline ASAP.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I actually want to see Jerry in a scandalous dress.
Yeah, me too. This should be interesting.
Trust me, girls, this is going to be a night to remember.
Alright, everyone, it's time to portal to the dress dimension. Get ready to dance your scandalous hearts out.
Can't we just stay home and watch TV instead?
Jerry, there's no time for TV when scandalous dresses are involved.
Fine, but I better get my dress back after this.
Don't worry, Summer. I promise I won't ruin it.
Oh, Rick, do you think anyone in the dress dimension will have a dress that fits me?
Morty, in the dress dimension, anything is possible. You'll find the perfect fit.
Whispering to Morty, I can't believe I'm doing this for your grandpa's crazy adventures.
Whispering back, just go with it, Jerry. It's better than staying at home.
Alright, everyone, let's go. The dress dimension awaits.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited about wearing a scandalous dress now.
See, Summer? Sometimes stepping out of your comfort zone can be exhilarating.
And scandalous, let's go, Smith family. Dresses, portal, adventure.
Next. Living room, day. The room is filled with sunlight, casting shadows from the furniture onto the walls. I enter, feeling a sense of tranquility wash over me.
Alan. Excitedly, guys, you won't believe what I found. It's a circular picture with a black and white background and a green and white background with a black center and a white center. It's like a mind-bending optical illusion.
Sarah, curious, a circular picture? Are you talking about one of those trippy designs that mess with your head?
Alan. Exactly. It's a wibbly, wobbly, timey-wimey kind of thing. I think it has some sort of hidden meaning or secret message.
James, sarcastically, oh wow, Alan. You've discovered the ultimate puzzle, haven't you?
Alan. Defensively, hey, don't mock me. This picture can change our lives.
Suddenly, the picture starts pulsating, emitting a strange energy throughout the room.
Emma, wide-eyed, what is happening?
Without warning, everything goes black. When the lights come back on, we find ourselves transported to a mysterious corridor.
James, panicking, where are we? This is madness.
Alan. Frustrated, I didn't sign up for this. How do we get back home?
Sarah, determined. We need to find a way out. Let's stick together and stay calm.
As we navigate the winding corridor, strange creatures begin to emerge from the shadows.
Emma, whispering, this is like a nightmare. They're surrounding us.
James, strategizing. We need a plan. Alan, any ideas?
Alan. Nervously, yes. I think we need to decipher the meaning behind that circular picture. It must hold the key to our escape.
Sarah, focused. Then let's split up and search for clues. We have to figure this out.
Each of us explores different sections of the corridor, searching for any sign of a way out.
James, calling out, guys, first found something. It's a room with symbols on the walls. They look like ancient hieroglyphics.
Alan. Excitedly, that's it. The symbols must hold the answer.
We gather in the room, carefully studying the symbols and connecting the dots.
Emma, eureka moment, I think I've cracked it. The circular picture represents a time portal. If we rearrange the symbols in a specific order, it will open a portal back home.
James, impressed. Emma, that's brilliant. Let's get to work.
Together, we rearrange the symbols according to Emma's insight. Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the room, and we find ourselves back in the familiar living room.
Sarah, relieved. We made it. I can't believe we actually solved the mystery.
Alan. Grinning, it's all thanks to our teamwork and determination.
As we gather our thoughts, the circular picture sits innocently in the corner, a reminder of the extraordinary adventure we just experienced. Fade out.
Title,
Sandwich drama.
Characters.
1. Olivia, a food enthusiast. 2. Ethan, Olivia's best friend. 3. Emma, Ethan's girlfriend. 4. Rachel, Olivia's arch nemesis. 5. Mike, Rachel's ex-boyfriend.
Scene 1, Olivia's living room.
Olivia enters, holding a sandwich with chocolate and yellow cream, placing it on a plate in front of a "Hot Mess MCFC" sign.
Olivia, excitedly, look at this masterpiece I've created. A chocolate and cream sandwich, just for me.
Scene changes to a public place.
Scene 2, coffee shop.
Ethan and Emma sit at a table, chatting.
Ethan, so I was with Olivia yesterday, and she made the most peculiar sandwich I've ever seen.
Emma, curious, really? What was in it?
Ethan, well, there was chocolate and yellow cream between 2 slices of bread. It looked like a dessert sandwich.
Scene changes to a public plaza.
Scene 3, public plaza.
Olivia and Rachel pass each other, glaring.
Olivia, sarcastically, oh great, it's Rachel. Just the person I wanted to see.
Rachel, smirking. Still making those bizarre sandwiches, Olivia?
Olivia, defiantly, at least I experiment with my food, Rachel. Unlike you, who sticks to plain and dull dishes.
Scene changes to a crowded street.
Scene 4, crowded street.
Olivia bumps into Mike, Rachel's ex-boyfriend.
Olivia, oops, sorry Mike, didn't see you there.
Mike, smiling, no worries, Olivia. By the way, I saw your sandwich creation on social media. It looked delicious.
Scene changes to Olivia's apartment.
Scene 5, Olivia's kitchen.
Olivia sits alone, staring at her phone.
Olivia, whispering, my sandwich creation has stirred quite the controversy. But hey, that's the life of a culinary innovator.
Scene changes to a trendy restaurant.
Scene 6, trendy restaurant.
Ethan, Emma, Olivia, and Rachel sit at a table, ordering food.
Olivia, excitedly, you won't believe it, guys. The sandwich I made is now on the menu here. Emma, that's amazing. Olivia, your culinary talents are finally being recognized.
Scene changes to Olivia's kitchen.
Scene 7, Olivia's kitchen.
Olivia experiments with new sandwich combinations.
Olivia, thinking out loud, maybe I can try a sandwich with gummy bears and pickles next. The possibilities are endless.
Scene changes to Olivia's cooking show set.
Scene 8, cooking show set.
Olivia hosts her own cooking show.
Olivia, enthusiastically, today, we're making the ultimate sweet and savory sandwich. Get ready for a taste explosion.
Scene changes to a food festival.
Scene 9, food festival.
Olivia's booth attracts a long line of customers.
Customer 1, excitedly, I heard Olivia's sandwich creations are out of this world. I can't wait to try one.
Customer 2, impatiently, hurry up, I need my sweet and savory fix.
Scene changes to a food magazine office.
Scene 10, food magazine office.
Editor flips through Olivia's sandwich recipe submissions.
Editor. Impressed. The combination of flavors in Olivia's sandwiches is simply genius. She's revolutionizing the culinary world.
Scene changes to Olivia's backyard.
Scene 11, Olivia's backyard.
Olivia hosts a sandwich making competition.
Olivia, energetically, let's see who can create the most unique and delicious sandwich. May the best sandwich win.
Scene changes to Olivia's living room.
Scene 12, Olivia's living room.
Ethan, Emma, Rachel, and Mike sit together, tasting Olivia's sandwich creations.
Emma, mouthful, these sandwiches are unbelievable. Olivia, you truly have a talent for creating flavor combinations.
Scene changes to a food conference.
Scene 13, food conference.
Olivia stands on stage, receiving an award.
Presenter, enthusiastically, the award for the most innovative culinary creations goes to Olivia. Congratulations on changing the way we think about sandwiches.
Scene changes to Olivia's kitchen.
Scene 14, Olivia's kitchen.
Olivia continues to experiment, creating new sandwich ideas.
Olivia, contently, I've come a long way since that chocolate and cream sandwich. Who knows what other culinary adventures await me?
And there you have it, the epic and dramatic journey of Olivia's sandwich escapades. From a controversial creation to becoming a culinary sensation, she made her mark on the food industry with her innovative ideas. So next time you're feeling adventurous, give that sandwich a twist and see what magic you can create.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're about to embark on a scientifically mind-bending adventure.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as crazy as that time we turned into pickles.
Pickle reversion theory, Morty. A profound scientific breakthrough. Don't undermine my genius.
In a frustrated tone, can we just have a normal family outing for once? No portals, no interdimensional chaos.
Jerry, you know what you signed up for when you married me. Adventure is in our DNA.
Sarcastically, yeah, Dad. Maybe you should have thought about that before marrying into the Smith family.
Alright, everyone. We've arrived on a planet where socks have conquered the human race. Time to blend in.
Confused. Socks, Rick? Really?
Trust me, Morty, these socks have a dark secret hiding beneath their fluffy exterior.
Whispering to Jerry, do you think Rick is losing it?
Whispering back, I thought he lost it a long time ago, honey.
The group. Alright, we're infiltrating Sock City. Morty, you're on distraction duty. Jerry, don't touch anything.
Defensively, I never touch anything. I'm a very responsible person.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, sure, Dad. That's why we had to replace the entire driveway because of your responsible parking skills.
Trying to keep the peace. Alright, let's focus, everyone. We need to find the Sock Queen and put an end to this madness.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, why do I have to wear a sock puppet disguise?
Morty, it's all about blending in with the locals. Plus, you look hilarious. It's a win-win.
Looking at her green umbrella. Wait a minute, I think I can use my umbrella to communicate with the Sock Queen. It's all about electricity and conductivity, right?
Smirking. Look at you, Beth. Applying scientific principles in the most unconventional ways. I'm proud.
Muttering to himself, if only she applied that kind of thinking to our relationship.
Whispering to Morty, Dad really needs to work on his self-esteem.
Whispering back, yeah, well, at least he's not getting us into life-threatening situations all the time.
Alright, we're approaching the Sock Queen's lair. Time to put our sock puppet disguises to good use.
Confused, how is this going to help us, Rick?
Trust me, Beth, once the Sock Queen sees how well we blend in, she'll invite us for tea. It's the perfect opportunity to strike.
Whispering to himself, I knew I should have stayed home today.
Whispering to Morty, this is going to be one of those Rick and Morty saves the day again moments, isn't it?
Whispering back, buckle up, Summer. It's about to get scientifically absurd.
Whispering to the group, alright, everyone. Remember the plan. We infiltrate, we strike, and we save the human race from sock tyranny.
They all nod and prepare for the imminent battle with the Sock Queen.
Morty, we've been summoned to witness the legendary dragon scales of Lestat. I have no clue what they are, but it sounds important.
Yeah, Rick, I'm intrigued, but who the heck is Lestat? And why are his scales so special?
Sophia. Well, boys, Lestat was a mythical creature known for his mesmerizing scales. They were said to possess magical properties, granting unimaginable powers to anyone who possessed them.
Wow, Sophia, you seem pretty knowledgeable about this stuff.
Sophia. Oh, Rick, I dabble in the mystical arts in my spare time. It's kind of my thing.
Alright, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready for some adventure.
Rick, Morty, and Sophia enter a portal and find themselves in a mystical dimension.
Sophia, look at this place. It's like a dreamscape with a green and purple background, covered in leaves and flowers.
Reminds me of that time we visited that alien planet with the dancing mushrooms. Good times.
Guys, focus! We're here for the dragon scales. Let's find them before things get weird.
The trio ventures deeper into the dimension, encountering various challenges.
Look, Morty, a riddle. To find the scales, you must prove your wit. Solve this puzzle or forever sit.
Sophia, let me handle this. I've studied ancient riddles extensively. The answer is a shadow.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Let's keep going.
They finally reach the hidden chamber where the dragon scales are kept.
Sophia, behold the dragon scales of Lestat. They shimmer and glimmer in the light of the blue and purple background. Truly a sight to behold.
Alright, let's grab them and get out of here. I don't trust this place.
Suddenly, a trap is triggered, separating the group.
Guys, where are you?
Sophia, Rick, Morty, I can't see you. The dimension is playing tricks on us.
They reunite and find their way back to the portal, narrowly escaping the dimension.
Sophia, that was intense. But we made it out with the dragon scales.
Yeah, and I think I've had enough adventure for one dimension hopping session.
Agreed. Morty, let's head home and put these dragon scales somewhere safe. Who knows what kind of trouble they could cause.
Sophia, good idea, Rick. We don't need any more dimension hopping mishaps.
They leave the dimension, ready to face new adventures another day.
Morty, we've been tasked with a scientific mission of the utmost importance. We need to investigate the mysterious woman with green hair and a bird on her shoulder.
Geez, Rick, can't we just go on a normal adventure for once? This sounds weird, even for us.
Morty, normal is overrated. Science knows no bounds. Plus, I heard this woman has the ability to control minds using bird poop.
Mind control? That sounds ridiculous. There's no way that's scientifically possible.
Yeah, Dad, you're just being paranoid. Can we please go back to saving the universe or something?
Trust me, kiddo, this is important. We need to get to the bottom of this mind-controlling bird poop phenomenon and save humanity.
Alright, but I'm not touching any bird poop.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's head to the pink sky dimension where the woman was last spotted.
Karen, the woman. What brings you here, Earthlings? Looking for some mind-altering adventures?
Cut the small talk, Karen. We know about your mind-controlled bird poop. Spill the beans.
Karen, well, you've caught me red-handed, but you can't stop me. I will use my bird army to control the entire world.
This is insane. How are we supposed to stop an army of mind-controlled birds?
I've got an idea. What if we distract them with birdseed and then make a run for it?
Dad, that's the dumbest plan I've ever heard. Let's try using one of Rick's gadgets instead.
Good thinking, Summer. I've got just the thing. The bird be gone ray. It'll reverse the mind control effect and free the birds.
Karen, you fools! You'll never stop me!
Oh, shut up, Karen. Nobody likes a villain monologue.
Whispering, Rick, there's bird poop all over your spaceship.
Not now, Morty. We've got a world to save.
Incoming bird poop. Duck.
Gross, Dad. You got poop in your hair.
Just let me save the world first. Then I'll deal with the poop situation.
Alright, I've activated the bird be gone ray. Brace yourselves.
Karen, no, why mommy? What have you done?
Saved the world, that's what. Now, let's get out of this pink nightmare and go back home.
Can we never speak of bird poop again?
Agreed. I've had enough of this weird adventure for a lifetime.
You guys are no fun. We've got a whole multiverse of scientific wonders to explore. Let's go.
And so, Rick and Morty returned home, leaving behind a strange world of mind-controlled bird poop. Little did they know, their next adventure was just around the corner, waiting to test the limits of their scientific prowess.
Sophia, Morty, I'm telling you, this painting has some kind of magical significance. Look at the dragon and the man riding a horse in the sky, with a clock on the back. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Come on, Sophia. You can't seriously believe this painting has any mystical properties. It's just a piece of art.
Sophia, oh, ye of little faith. Don't you see, the clock on the dragon's back represents the passage of time. But what could it mean? And why is the man riding a horse?
I think you're reading too much into it. It's just a fantastical depiction, nothing more.
Sophia, but what if it's a clue, Morty? What if it leads us to something extraordinary? We have to investigate further.
Fine, if it means that much to you, let's delve deeper into this mystery. But I'm warning you, it might just be a wild goose chase.
Sophia, trust me, Morty, it'll be worth it. Now, let's gather our supplies and head to the library. We need to research the history of this painting and see if there are any hidden meanings.
Alright, but I still have my doubts. Don't get your hopes up too high.
Sophia, oh, Morty, you're such a skeptic. But mark my words, we're onto something big here.
Months pass as Sophia and Morty delve into the research, uncovering ancient texts and deciphering cryptic clues.
Sophia, Morty, look. I found a book that mentions the dragon scales of the Lestat. It says they hold immense power and can manipulate time itself.
This is getting weirder by the minute. So, the clock on the dragon's back represents these mystical scales?
Sophia, precisely. And according to this text, the scales were scattered across the sky during a battle, and whoever finds and possesses them can control the flow of time.
If this is true, we need to find those scales before anyone else does. But how do we even begin?
Sophia, the painting holds the key, Morty. We must decipher its hidden message and follow its guidance. It's the only way.
Montage of Sophia and Morty deciphering clues and embarking on dangerous quests.
Sophia, Morty, I think we're getting closer. The painting guided us to this hidden cave, and I believe the scales are somewhere inside.
I can't believe we've come this far. If we succeed, we'll have control over time itself. This is groundbreaking.
Sophia, hold on, Morty. We must proceed with caution. These scales are incredibly powerful, and if misused, they could have disastrous consequences.
Don't worry, Sophia. We've come too far to let our ambitions cloud our judgment. We'll use this power responsibly.
Sophia and Morty enter the cave, their hearts pounding with anticipation.
Sophia, Morty, look. There they are, the dragon scales of the Lestat. We've found them.
Incredible. Just imagine what we can accomplish with these in our possession.
Sophia, remember, Morty, we must use them wisely. Let's take them back to the library and learn more before we make any drastic moves.
Montage of Sophia and Morty studying the scales and discovering their true potential.
Sophia, Morty, we've done it. We've unlocked the secret to manipulating time. We can now shape the world to our will.
It's both thrilling and terrifying, Sophia. We hold the power of gods in our hands. But how do we decide what's right?
Sophia, we must use our newfound abilities to bring about positive change, Morty. We have to make a difference in this world.
Agreed, Sophia. Let's embark on this journey together and ensure that we wield these dragon scales responsibly.
They make a pact to use their powers for good. as the camera pans out to reveal the painting of the dragon and a man riding a horse, holding a newfound significance in their lives.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a real mind bender of a mission today.
Rick, can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for boring people and Jerry. We're gonna take it up a notch, Morty. We're gonna split dimensions, fold space-time, and break the rules of reality.
Oh geez, do we have to? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Morty, TV is for mindless sheep. We're creators, explorers, pioneers of the unknown. Now quit whining and let's get going.
Hey, Rick, can I come too? I need some excitement in my life.
Jerry, you couldn't handle the excitement if it slapped you in the face. Besides, someone needs to stay home and water the dumb plants.
Guys, can we please just have a peaceful family day? I've been dealing with enough chaos lately.
Peaceful, Beth? You really think peace is gonna win the day? No. We need chaos, madness, the kind of adventure that makes your heart race and your brain explode.
I'm not sure my brain can handle any more exploding, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. You've got a brain that can handle 1,000 exploding suns. Trust me, I've seen it.
Fine, but can we at least stop for snacks? I'm not going on an interdimensional roller coaster ride on an empty stomach.
Yeah, and can we swing by the intergalactic mall? I need to pick up some new shoes.
Snacks and shopping? Fine. But no dilly-dallying, got it? We've got a universe to shake up.
Rick, what if we accidentally destroy something important? Like, I don't know, the meaning of life or something.
Morty, the meaning of life is overrated. We're here to have a good time, not ponder the mysteries of the universe. Let's just focus on not getting killed, alright?
Rick, what's that giant, fiery portal thingy?
Jerry, that's the entrance to the interdimensional thrill ride. Buckle up, folks. It's gonna be a bumpy, mind-bending, and utterly ridiculous ride.
I can already feel my brain melting.
Rick, are you absolutely sure about this? I just got these shoes.
Beth, trust me, by the time we're done, those shoes will be the least of your worries. Get ready for the adventure of a lifetime.
This is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to tell my coworkers about this.
Jerry, no one cares about your coworkers. Now, let's step through that portal and unleash chaos in a whole new dimension.
Here we go again. I hope I survive this time.
Survive, Morty. Surviving is for losers. We're gonna thrive, conquer, and leave our mark on the multiverse.
Alright, but can I please get some nachos first?
Fine, nachos it is. But remember, folks, destiny awaits. Let's go kick some interdimensional ass. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick. I hope it's not as crazy as the last one.
Trust me, Morty. This one's gonna blow your mind. We're going into cyberspace, baby.
Cyberspace? Like, the internet?
Oh, it's way more complicated than that, Morty. We're diving into a virtual reality simulation where anything and everything is possible.
Whoa, that sounds intense, Rick.
You have no idea, Morty. We're gonna encounter avatars, aliens, and maybe even some virtual versions of ourselves.
Virtual versions of ourselves? This is getting meta, Rick.
Get ready for some mind-bending paradoxes and existential crises, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll be right there with you, guiding you through the madness.
Yeah, well, you better not leave me stranded in some digital abyss, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I always have a backup plan.
Okay, if you say so, Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's plug in and dive deep into the world of virtual chaos.
Here goes nothing, Rick.
Hang on tight, Morty. This is gonna be one hell of a ride.
I hope I don't lose my mind in there, Rick.
Oh, you probably will, Morty. But that's half the fun.
Great, just great. I can't wait to lose my mind in a digital nightmare.
Quit complaining, Morty. It'll be an unforgettable experience.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Rick.
Alright, we're entering the cyberspace tunnel now. Get ready for some neon lights and trippy visuals, Morty.
Neon lights and trippy visuals, huh? Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos and let's have some fun in the digital realm.
I hope I come out of this with at least a shred of sanity left, Rick.
Sanity is overrated, Morty. Let's go make some memories in the cybernetic wonderland. Morty, listen up. I've discovered a quantum time travel paradox caused by squirrels eating food on a table with a laptop computer and a red light in the background. It's mind-blowing.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, Morty, these squirrels have found a way to manipulate time with their obsession for food. They've created a portal that allows them to travel through different dimensions whenever they chow down. It's like some ghostly roommate hijinks gone wild.
Ghostly squirrel roommates? Are you serious?
Damn straight, Jerry. These furry little fiends are causing chaos, eating their way through time and space. They've even started a squirrel baseball league in the 18th century. Can you believe it?
So, what do we do, Rick?
We need to confront the squirrel mastermind, Morty. We need to find their leader and put an end to this quantum time travel madness.
But Rick, how do we find their leader?
We have an insider, Morty. Meet our secret weapon, Post Malone.
What's Malone? Hey guys, ready to kick some squirrel butt?
You bet, Posty. We're gonna hit him where it hurts, right in their acorns.
This is crazy, Rick. How do we even begin?
We infiltrate their squirrel lair, Morty. We become squirrels ourselves and gain their trust. It's the only way.
Wait, you want us to turn into squirrels? Are you out of your mind?
Trust me, Jerry. It's the only way to save the world from these time-traveling squirrel shenanigans.
Rick, I'm not sure about this.
Look, Beth, we have no choice. Humanity's fate hangs in the balance. It's squirrel extinction or our own existence.
Squirrels? Time travel? This sounds like a sci-fi B movie.
Summer, this is no B movie. This is the real deal. And we're gonna make it out alive.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this. For the sake of humanity, we shall become squirrels and take down their leader.
That's the spirit, Morty. Get ready for the craziest adventure yet.
Scene transitions to the squirrel lair where Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, and Post Malone transform into squirrels. Well, I guess we're nuts now.
Damn right, Jerry. And we're about to crack this case wide open. Let's show these squirrels what real chaos looks like.
They charge into battle, determined to save the world from the squirrel apocalypse. Title: The Intergalactic Saber Showdown. Int. Space Arena, Day. The arena is a buzzing mix of spectators from various galaxies, eagerly waiting for the ultimate battle. Rick and Morty, both armed with green lightsabers, stand fiercely on opposite ends.
Smirking. Ready to lose, Morty?
Don't get too cocky, Rick. I've been practicing.
The crowd erupts in excitement as the bell rings, signaling the start of the match. Rick and Morty charge at each other, their sabers clashing with an intensity that shakes the entire arena. Rick manages to disarm Morty and strikes a pose, reveling in his apparent victory.
Triumphant, ha, looks like victory is mine.
But Morty, adapting quickly, lunges at Rick, unexpectedly somersaulting over him, causing both of their sabers to clash midair. The spectators gasp as an energy surge is unleashed, transporting Rick and Morty to an enchanted cave. Enchanted cave, continuous. Rick and Morty, bewildered by their new surroundings, realize they are trapped.
Frustrated, great, Morty. Now we're stuck in some weird cave. Thanks a lot.
Defensive? Me? This was your overconfident backflip that got us here.
In the heat of their argument, both characters accidentally unleash a mystical dance from the cave walls. They can't help but break into a synchronized dance, their frustration momentarily forgotten.
Sarcastic. Oh sure, Morty. Let's just boogie our way out of this mess, shall we?
Laughing. Might as well make the best of it, Rick.
As their dance continues, the cave walls begin to crumble, revealing an exit. Rick and Morty stop, realizing the power of their synchronicity.
Amazed, Morty, I think our dance resolved our family issues.
Grinning. Who knew a backflip and some funky moves could bring us closer together?
They exit the cave, returning to the space arena. Next. Space arena, day. The crowd, mesmerized by their sudden reappearance, erupts into cheers.
Dressing the crowd, ladies and gentlemen, we present to you the most epic battle-turned-dance-off in the history of the multiverse.
The spectators go wild, cheering and applauding their newfound heroes. Morty and Rick take a bow, acknowledging the crowd's adoration.
Smiling. I guess sometimes, it's not the battle that matters, but the journey.
Nodding. And the dance moves, Morty. Don't forget the dance moves.
They walk off, feeling closer and more connected than ever before. Fade out.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We have a situation on our hands.
Geez, Rick, what's going on now?
There's a psychotic clown rampaging through town, armed to the teeth. We need to stop him before he causes more chaos.
But how are we supposed to do that, Rick? Clowns are pretty unpredictable.
Well, Morty, I've created a device that will neutralize the clown's powers. We just need to lure him into a trap.
Are you sure this will work, Rick? I mean, it seems a bit far-fetched.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate my genius once again. Trust me, this will work like a charm.
Okay, Rick, I trust you. Let's get this over with.
Good. Now, put on this ridiculous clown costume and act as bait. We need to lure him out of hiding.
Me? Are you kidding, Rick? I can't do that.
Come on, Morty, it's for the greater good. Plus, it'll be hilarious.
Alright, fine. But if anything happens to me, I'm holding you personally responsible.
Noted, Morty. Now, let's go save the town from this deranged clown.
Morty puts on the clown costume and starts luring the psychotic clown.
Clown, maniacal laughter. Come out, wherever you are. I'll make you all dance with fear.
Nervously, hey, Mr. Clown, want to see a magic trick?
Clown, curiously, huh? What kind of trick?
Pulls out a tiny portal gun. Ta-da! Watch as I make this portal disappear.
Clown, intrigued? Well, I'll be. That's a neat trick, kid.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until someone gets hurt, right?
Clown, uneasy. What do you mean?
Activates the portal gun. Say hello to the void, Clown.
Clown, panicked, no.
Morty opens a portal beneath the clown, sending him into a dimension of eternal darkness.
Ha! Gotcha!
Nice work, Morty. You really pulled off that clown act.
Thanks, Rick. But can we please never do something like this again?
Yeah, we'll see, Morty. The universe is a big, weird place. Who knows what's next?
Oh, I'm starting to regret getting involved in all these crazy adventures.
Welcome to the world of science, Morty. It's never a dull moment.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking off into the sunset, ready for their next wild adventure.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most mind-bending, dimension-hopping adventure yet.
Oh, geez, Rick. I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy escapades.
Ready or not, Morty, here we go. Hold on tight.
Morty screams as the spaceship zooms through the sky.
Alright, Morty, we've arrived at our destination. Remember, we're looking for the legendary vengeful ghost in this forest.
Rick, are you sure this ghost exists? It sounds like one of your made-up stories.
Morty, my stories are never made up. They're just science you don't understand. Now, keep your eyes peeled for any signs of paranormal activity.
Whispering, I think I see something over there, Rick. It looks like a lake surrounded by tall trees.
Bingo, Morty, that's our spot. Let's investigate.
Morty gulps nervously as they approach the lake.
Look, Morty, it's the vengeful ghost. And it's floating there. Wait, is that a Karen meme?
A Karen meme? I thought this was supposed to be a terrifying ghost.
Well, Morty, some ghosts just can't let go of their earthly desires. This one must have had a vendetta against customer service.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
I've got a plan, Morty. We'll show this ghost the ultimate customer service and teach it a lesson it won't forget.
Morty raises an eyebrow, skeptical but willing to go along with Rick.
Excuse me, Miss Ghost, can I speak to your manager?
Ghost looks confused, but Rick proceeds confidently.
This level of haunting is just unacceptable. We demand a refund on the scare experience.
Ghost starts to fade away, looking thoroughly defeated.
Rick, I can't believe it. It actually worked.
Well, Morty, sometimes the scariest thing you can do is confront someone with their own entitled behavior.
I guess you're right, Rick. But can we please go home now? I've had enough paranormal encounters for one day.
Fine, Morty, let's go. But remember, the universe is vast and full of surprises. So buckle up, because who knows what awaits us next.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick back to the spaceship.
Title: The Scandalous Adventures of Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Episode 1, Ragdoll's Betrayal.
The scene is set on a vibrant green background, where Ragdoll, a mischievous cartoon character armed with a knife, appears unexpectedly. Ragdoll spots Mr. Poopy Butthole, sporting a green hat and glasses, innocently frolicking in the same green background.
Ragdoll! Wow, wow, wow! If it isn't Mr. Poopy Butthole! This green paradise is about to get a taste of chaos.
Ragdoll, fueled by his mischievous nature, approaches Mr. Poopy Butthole, brandishing his knife with an intimidating aura.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, oh no, what have I done to deserve this?
Ragdoll, prepare yourself, Mr. Poopy Butthole. It's time for you to be at the wrong end of my blade.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on, Ragdoll, don't you remember the good times we've had?
Ragdoll, good times? Ha, that's laughable. You've been up to some shady stuff lately, sneaking around with a certain famous sponge.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, what are you talking about? I haven't interacted with any sponges, famous or otherwise.
Ragdoll, oh, really? So you think no one saw you lurking around with a green hat and glasses in SpongeBob SquarePants' dressing room?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, that's preposterous. I'm innocent, I swear.
Just as Ragdoll is about to strike, SpongeBob suddenly appears, green hat and glasses intact, interrupting the impending confrontation.
SpongeBob SquarePants, what's all this commotion, fellas?
Ragdoll, it's the Sponge himself. Mr. Poopy Butthole here claims he had nothing to do with you.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, SpongeBob, you have to believe me. It's all a misunderstanding.
SpongeBob SquarePants, well, it seems like we need to uncover the truth. Let's head to my pineapple house and sort this out.
Together, the trio embark on a hilarious and scandalous journey to unravel the mystery surrounding Mr. Poopy Butthole's alleged involvement with SpongeBob. Will they clear Mr. Poopy Butthole's name or uncover an unexpected twist? Only time will tell in the scandalous adventures of this unlikely trio.
Morty, grab that Lego figure holding a sword in front of a cityscape with a lightsaber. We've got some serious interdimensional business to attend to.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, I don't even know where that thing came from.
Morty, when have I ever cared about the origin of a collectible toy? Besides, this one's got cobalt written all over it. We could use it for some serious science.
Rick, are you really involving our kids in your wacky adventures again?
Beth, they're already involved whether we like it or not. Better they learn from the best.
Guys, can we just get on with it? This toy is giving me serious He-Man vibes.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now hold it up and let's activate the interdimensional portal.
Here goes nothing.
The toy starts glowing and a portal opens up.
Alright, we're in. Time for some serious talk, Cobalt.
Cobalt, through the portal, well, if it isn't Rick Sanchez and his pathetic sidekicks.
Pathetic? We'll see who's pathetic after I kick your metallic ass.
Rick, maybe we should think this through. Cobalt seems pretty powerful.
Morty, stop being such a wuss. We've dealt with worse before.
Can we please focus on finding a way to close that portal before this whole place gets destroyed?
Yeah, Dad, maybe this isn't the time for your usual grandstanding.
Fine, you're all no fun. Let's just find the portal's power source and shut it down. Cobalt won't know what hit him.
I found it, Rick. It's that giant crystal over there.
Great job, Morty. Now let's disable it before it blows up in our faces.
Cobalt, through the portal. You fools, you think you can stop me?
Oh, shut up, Cobalt. We're done playing around.
Morty smashes the crystal and the portal starts closing.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Can we go home now?
Yes, let's get back to our boring reality. But don't worry, everyone. I'm sure there's another interdimensional crisis waiting just around the corner.
Can't wait, Rick. Can't wait.
They all step through the closing portal, leaving Cobalt behind. Int. Walmart, day. Rick and Morty stand outside Walmart, looking at the yellow sign.
Well, Morty, what are we doing at this sad excuse for a store?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we're here to buy some discounted plumbus. Or maybe we're just lost.
Lost? Morty, I'm never lost. I always have a plan.
Really, Rick? Because last time, we ended up in the middle of an intergalactic strip club.
Hey, it was research, Morty. Important scientific research.
They walk into the store, passing by an employee who looks overly enthusiastic.
Employee, welcome to Walmart. How can I mince your day?
Grinning. I'll take a pound of absurdity and a side of existential crisis, please.
Excuse me, do you have any interdimensional portal devices in stock?
Employee, sorry, kid, those are out of aisle 3. But we've got a special on cosmic pickle jars.
Morty, let's skip the pickles. We're here on a mission to find the legendary Starlight Seduction Saga.
The what? Is that some kind of sci-fi romance novel?
No, Morty, it's a rare artifact that holds the power to seduce entire star systems. It's like Viagra for aliens.
They wander through the store, searching for the elusive saga. Suddenly, they spot a display of flashy adult toys.
Rick, I think we're getting close. Look at all these interesting items.
Whoever runs Walmart sure knows how to cater to the extraterrestrial kink market.
They approach a fellow customer examining a rubber chicken.
Excuse me, have you seen the Starlight Seduction Saga? It's like a cosmic porn blockbuster.
Customer, raising an eyebrow. You're into some kinky stuff, huh? Sorry, no idea where that is.
Great, Rick. We're never gonna find it. We might as well go back to that strip club.
Morty, we can't give up now. Our mission is too important. We have to bring joy to countless star systems.
They continue their quest, navigating aisles filled with punny products and wordplay.
Rick, this place is a pun-filled nightmare. I can't even find the right cereal aisle.
Morty, the only cereal you need is the one that says Existential Crunch. It's good for the soul.
Finally, they stumble upon a hidden shelf, and there it is, the Starlight Seduction Saga.
Rick, we found it. Now what?
Now, Morty, we save the universe one climax at a time. Let's get this saga and get out of here.
They grab the seductive saga and head toward the exit, where they're stopped by security.
Security guard. Hold it right there, old man. Did you pay for that cosmic pleasure enhancer?
Hey, Morty, remind me why we bother with money in this crazy universe.
Because, Rick, without money, you'd be even more chaotic than you already are.
Fine, fine. Here's your money. Or whatever you call it.
They hand over the payment, and the security guard reluctantly lets them go.
Rick, I can't believe we went through all this trouble for a cosmic porn flick.
Morty, never underestimate the power of pleasure. Now let's go home and have a movie night like the degenerates we are.
They exit Walmart, carrying the Starlight Seduction Saga, ready to embark on their next interdimensional adventure. Fade out.
Morty, I've discovered a revolutionary scientific theory while lounging in the hot tub.
Really, Rick? Another one of your crazy ideas?
Morty, this isn't just any idea. It's a breakthrough in whirlpool baths. I call it the Aristotle effect.
The Aristotle effect? What's that supposed to mean?
It's simple, Morty. By putting a large amount of water on one side of the tub and an equal amount on the other side, the resulting whirlpool will create a vortex of relaxation that transcends all known dimensions.
That sounds intense, Rick. But how does it actually work?
Well, Morty, when the water on one side starts swirling, it creates a gravitational force that pulls you into a state of pure bliss. It's like being caught in a Siberian snowstorm with Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War.
I'm not sure I follow, Rick.
Look, Morty, forget about the science. Just sit back, relax, and let the whirlpool take you on a journey. It's like a warm hug from the universe, Morty.
All right, Rick. I'll give it a shot.
What's all this about whirlpool baths? Can I join in too?
Oh, Jerry, you and your love for comfort. Sure, hop in. Just be careful not to spill any of your weird conspiracy theory magazines in the water.
Hey, Beth. I'll have you know those magazines are full of valuable knowledge about tittle-tattle and scandal-mongering. You never know what juicy stories you might find. Meanwhile, the whirlpool bath starts up, creating a vortex of laughter and chaos.
See, Morty, I told you this would be outlandishly entertaining.
Rick, I must admit, this whirlpool bath is actually pretty mind-blowing.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. It always surprises you when you least expect it.
Are we sure this is safe? I mean, there's so much scandalous energy swirling around.
Relax, Beth. We're in the capable hands of Rick and his whirlpool science. A sudden splash is heard, followed by Marcus Phoenix shouting,
Marcus Phoenix, cover, we've got underwater creatures approaching. Morty, quick, we need to activate the safety protocols and prepare for a high-octane underwater battle.
But Rick, I thought this was supposed to be a relaxing hot tub experience.
Relaxing? Morty, have you ever known me to do anything the normal way? Let's dive in and show these underwater creatures what we're made of.
Chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, and Marcus Phoenix battle the underwater creatures while the whirlpool bath continues to spin.
Jerry, I think it's time we get out of here. This whole episode has gotten way too crazy for my liking.
Agreed, Beth. Let's leave the uncontrollable whirlpool and scandal-mongering behind. They quickly exit the whirlpool bath, leaving Rick, Morty, and Marcus Phoenix to fight off the underwater creatures.
Morty, we did it. We've saved the day through the power of whirlpool science.
Rick, I don't know about you, but I think I've had enough whirlpool adventures for one day.
Fair enough, Morty. Let's get out of here before things get even more scandalous.
They exit the whirlpool bath, leaving behind a chaotic mess but with a newfound appreciation for the absurdity and excitement of whirlpool science.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some Spider-Man to handle.
Spider-Man in the cityscape? What are we going to do, Rick?
Strap in, Morty. We're gonna kick this Spider-Man's ass.
Dad, are you seriously going to fight a Spider-Man?
Beth, don't question my genius. I've come up with a plan that will blow your mind.
Rick, what's with the giant radon tank?
It's my secret weapon, Morty. Watch and learn.
Radon, hey, you guys ready for a real shocker?
Well, if it isn't Radon, the time-traveling comedian. What brings you here?
Radon, I heard there was a Spider-Man causing trouble, and I simply had to see it for myself. Mind if I tag along?
Fine, but only because you might add some comic relief to this chaotic mess.
Sharks! We shall strike fear into the hearts of these landlubbers.
Rick, why did we bring the sharks?
Because, Morty, sharks are always a good backup plan. They can nibble off Spider-Man's legs or something.
Karaoke singer. Ladies and gentlemen, let the karaoke sing-off begin.
Spider-Man, I may be a superhero, but can I really compete with the power of music?
Radon, hey, Spider-Man, let me tell you a joke. Why don't sharks eat comedians?
Spider-Man, I don't know. Why?
Radon, professional courtesy.
Rick, I think the Spider-Man is distracted by the karaoke.
Perfect, Morty. Now we strike.
Dad, is this really necessary? Can't we just talk to the Spider-Man?
Beth, when have I ever chosen diplomacy over chaos?
Spider-Man, you think you can defeat me? I've faced real threats.
Oh please, you couldn't even beat the Sandman without getting help from your friendly neighborhood.
Spider-Man, you dare insult my web-slinging abilities?
I dare do a lot of things, Spider-Man. Now, let's see just how well you dance.
Radon, time to drop another punchline.
Spider-Man, your jokes won't save you. Rick, I think we've pushed Spider-Man to his limit.
Good. Now it's time for our grand finale.
Dad, what's the grand finale?
Morty, initiate the Spider-Man's greatest fear protocol.
Spider-Man, what are you doing? Get that clown away from me.
Radon, just a little arachnophobia, my friend.
And that's how you deal with a Spider-Man, Morty. Science, comedy, and a dash of irrational fear.
Now let's go grab some pizza. I'm starving, and all this Spider-Man drama has worked up an appetite.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I've earned a slice too. Let's go, Dad.
That's the spirit, Beth. Let's leave the cityscape and find some tasty food. Adventure awaits.
Title: Hyperspace Hussy Hassle, Episode 1, Liposuction in Dystopian Mega City Noir.
Scene: a futuristic city with an array of flashing lights and numerous vertical pipes shimmering in the night. The central focus is on a traffic light blinking red and green. Characters: Detective Max Power, MP, Cybernetic Femme Fatale Nova Star, NS, Telekinetic Super Soldier Jake Swift, JS.
MP hurriedly approaches NS, who is leaning against a lamppost, smoking a holographic cigarette.
MP, Nova, we've got a problem. The notorious crime boss, Doc Lipo, has been spotted at the liposuction clinic in the heart of this dystopian megacity.
NS takes a deep drag from her holographic cigarette and throws it down with a dramatic flick.
NS, Doc Lipo. He's been harvesting the fat of unsuspecting citizens for his illegal cosmetic procedures. We must put an end to this injustice.
Suddenly, JS materializes, appearing from the shadows with an intense expression on his face.
JS, did someone say injustice? Count me in. I've been itching to use my telekinetic powers to take down some bad guys.
The trio heads towards the liposuction clinic, their determination palpable as they traverse the neon-lit streets, dodging hovercars and Pashto-speaking street vendors. Inside the clinic, they encounter Doc Lipo, dressed in a pristine white lab coat, surrounded by vats of extracted fat.
MP, pointing, Doc Lipo, prepare to face the long, slimy arm of the law.
JS, and my telekinetic powers, of course.
A high-octane chase ensues, with MP and NS pursuing Doc Lipo through a labyrinth of corridors and rooms, narrowly avoiding hazardous medical instruments. Eventually, they corner Doc Lipo in the liposuction treatment room, where he desperately tries to escape as the walls close in.
Doc Lipo, you'll never take me alive, you meddling do-gooders.
With a swift display of NS's cybernetic abilities and JS's telekinesis, they subdue Doc Lipo and deliver him to justice. MP, NS, and JS exchange satisfied smiles and share a futuristic celebratory drink, knowing that they have preserved the peace in this dystopian megacity. Stay tuned for the next episode of Hyperspace Hussy Hassle, where our heroes face a new threat in their relentless pursuit of justice. Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry.
Scene: living room. Rick and Morty are sitting at a table with a card game on it and a pile of chips. Jerry is standing nearby, watching.
Alright, Morty, it's time to put your so-called skills to the test. Let's play some Chinese poker.
Nervously, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at this gambling stuff.
Sarcastically, oh, come on, Morty. You're always whining about being bored. Let's spice things up with a little high-stakes action.
Reluctantly, fine, but if I lose all my chips, don't blame me.
Interjecting. Hey guys, mind if I join in? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Smirking. Sure, Jerry. Just don't cry when you lose every single chip. Again.
Morty deals the cards, and the game begins.
Cheekily. You know, Morty, in Chinese poker, we call this the space-time speculum scandal. It's the perfect blend of strategy and pure luck.
Confused? Space-time speculum? Isn't that some kind of scientific term?
Matter-of-factly, well, Morty, when you're as smart as me, you can turn anything into a scientific term. Just like the time I turned a fart into an experiment.
Morty rolls his eyes and continues playing. Frustrated. Oh man, I don't know what I'm doing. These cards are like hieroglyphics.
Mocking. Way to go, Jerry. Bringing down the intelligence level of the whole room.
Sympathetically, it's okay, Jerry. Just follow Rick's lead. He's the master of deception.
Grinning. That's right, Morty. I'm like Fox McCloud, sneaking behind enemy lines and taking all the chips for myself.
Morty and Rick burst into laughter. Annoyed. Okay, this is ridiculous. I fold. I'm done with this nonsense.
Tauntingly. Aw, Poor Jerry. Couldn't handle the heat. Looks like we'll have to continue the game without him. Morty.
Excitedly, yeah, let's keep going, Rick. I'm feeling lucky.
Rick and Morty continue playing, while Jerry sulks in the corner.
You know, Morty, this game reminds me of that time we ended up in a space station seducer slip-up. Those aliens really knew how to gamble.
Intrigued, seriously, Rick?
Waving it off. Nah, just messing with ya, Morty. But we did win some cool gadgets that day.
Smiling, yeah, that was actually pretty awesome.
As the game progresses, Morty starts to gain the upper hand.
Ooh, Morty, looks like you're on fire. You might just beat me this time.
Confidently, I guess I'm not so bad at this after all.
Winking. Well, Morty, looks like you've mastered the art of Forever 21. You can't be beaten.
Laughing, thanks, Rick. I guess I learned from the best.
Rick and Morty continue playing, their laughter echoing throughout the room.
Alright, Morty, we've stumbled upon a giant alien head. This is gonna be one hell of an adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to mess with this thing? It looks creepy.
Morty, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We have to explore it and find any alien artifacts.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick? I don't want anything bad happening to my family.
Relax, Jerry. Just stay close and don't touch anything.
This is so cool. I can't wait to see what secrets this alien head holds.
Guys, why do I have a feeling this is going to end up in disaster?
Beth, stop being such a buzzkill. We're gonna uncover the mysteries of the universe.
Oh, Rick, I think the head just blinked. Did you see that?
Yeah, Morty, that's a normal feature of an alien head. Nothing to worry about.
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone?
Jerry, you always play it safe. This is an adventure. Now buckle up and let's dive in.
Look! There's a secret door behind the ear. Let's open it and see what's inside.
Guys, maybe we should listen to Jerry and be cautious. This doesn't seem right.
Beth, where's your sense of adventure? We're not backing down now.
Oh man, I can't believe we're about to enter a secret chamber in an alien head.
I just hope we don't come face to face with any horrifying monsters in there.
Relax, Jerry. We've encountered worse things before. This will be a piece of cake.
Whoa! The chamber is filled with ancient artifacts and mysterious symbols.
Okay, now this is getting seriously creepy. I have a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Quit being paranoid, Beth. This is the stuff legends are made of. Let's keep exploring.
Rick, I think I hear something, like footsteps or gasping for air.
Well, Morty, looks like our adventure just took a dark turn. Strap in. Things are about to get wild.
I knew it. I knew something terrible would happen. Can we please get out of here now?
Jerry, you're such a wimp. We're not leaving until we solve this mystery once and for all.
Guys, seriously, I think we should listen to Jerry this time. I'm getting seriously scared.
I hate to admit it, but Jerry might be right. We shouldn't mess with ancient occult stuff.
Fine. We'll leave. For now. But mark my words, there's still so much we didn't discover.
I'm just glad we're getting out of here in one piece. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. This was a nightmare. I need a stiff drink to calm my nerves.
Well, looks like we'll have to find another adventure to quench our thirst for the unknown. Let's go, folks.
Int. Space Station, day. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer stand in front of a massive space station. In the background, a sleek spaceship looms.
So, Rick, what's the plan here?
Morty, my boy, we're entering the robot building competition. Gonna show those Federation suckers what a real robot is made of.
Whispering to Beth, have you ever seen anything like this before?
Whispering back, no, Jerry. But with Rick involved, expect the unexpected.
I can't believe we're gonna be part of this crazy competition. I hope we don't embarrass ourselves.
Embarrassment is for losers, Summer. We're going to kick some robotic ass.
But Rick, the competition is a little out of hand. There's a man in a suit over there with a calculator. What's that about?
Morty, that's the lead judge. I heard he calculates the probability of your robot winning. Totally unnecessary, but hey, science, right?
Confused? Probability? Can't we just build a good robot and win fair and square?
Jerry, you sweet summer child. This is the Galactic Federation we're dealing with. They thrive on bureaucracy and nonsense.
So, Rick, what's the deal with your romantic escapades becoming the talk of the Federation?
Beth, you've been digging into the tabloids again, haven't you? Let's just say Sophie Turner and I had a little intergalactic fling. No big deal.
Mom, Dad, can we please focus on the competition? We're here to win, not gossip about Rick's love life.
Yeah, Summer's right. Let's get to work on our robot. Time to show the galaxy what we're made of.
I still don't understand how we ended up in this mess.
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, life is a mess. Embrace it.
Alright, team. Let's put our heads together and build the best damn robot this competition has ever seen.
Whispering to Rick, do you really think we can win, Rick?
Morty, with my brains and your, well, Mortiness, we can achieve anything. Now let's get to work.
The group huddles around a table, ready to make their mark in the robot building competition.
Morty, we've got a serious problem. Our spaceship just got sucked into a black hole.
Are you kidding me, Rick? How the hell did we end up in a black hole?
Well, I was trying out my new invention, the black hole transporter, but it seems like it needs a bit more tweaking.
Great, now we're stuck here. What do we do now?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We just need to find the neutron star nymph and use its gravitational pull to escape.
Neutron star nymph? Are you making this up, Rick?
No, Morty. The neutron star nymph is a rare creature that resides in the center of a neutron star. It's our only chance to get out of this mess.
Alright, let's do it. But first, can we stop by that planet over there? I heard they've got an interdimensional juice bar.
Oh, Morty, always thinking with your stomach. Fine, but we're on a tight schedule here.
Rick, who's that floating next to us? It looks like Billie Eilish?
Morty, we're in a parallel dimension where Billie Eilish is a superstar astronaut. We'll have to recruit her for our mission.
Billie Eilish? Hey, what's up, guys? I heard you're in need of some assistance.
Billie Eilish? You're a space explorer now?
Billie Eilish? Yeah, Morty. I wanted to try something different, you know? Plus, the fashion in space is way cooler.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's find that neutron star nymph and get out of here before this black hole goes full on Soren's eye on us.
Soren's eye? Isn't that from Lord of the Rings?
Morty, we're in a dimension where Disney bought Lord of the Rings, okay? It's all connected now.
This is getting weirder by the second, Rick.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now let's head towards that neutron star and grab this nymph before it's too late.
Wait, Rick, I've got a random question. Do neutron star nymphs have gallbladders?
Morty, I've been to countless dimensions, and I have never come across a neutron star nymph with a gallbladder. Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. I just read a super scientific PhD study on the gallbladders of intergalactic creatures. It's fascinating stuff, really.
Morty, sometimes you really take the whole nerd thing to a whole new level. Now let's focus on saving our asses, shall we?
Right. Ass saving time it is.
Billie Eilish, can we stop for a quick snack break first? I could use some space nachos.
Fine, Billy, but only if we can get them at the interdimensional juice bar. Morty's been obsessing over it.
Hey, you can never go wrong with some multiverse-infused smoothies, okay?
Alright, Morty, let's go get those smoothies, save the day, and make sure nobody finds out about the interdimensional gossip we stumbled upon.
Yeah, because the universe definitely doesn't need to know about that scandalous affair between Pluto and Saturn.
Morty, I swear, one day you're going to get us all in trouble with your gossiping. Just find solace in the fact that we're the only ones who know the truth.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Now, let's go conquer this black hole, find the nymph, and save the day like the badass duo we are.
Morty, we've got a pickle emergency. We need to head to the burger joint right away.
Aw, geez, Rick, what's the problem with pickles now?
This isn't just any pickle, Morty. It's emitting a neon green light. It could be an alien magic show or something.
Alien magic show? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, this could be our chance to witness interdimensional pickles performing mind-bending tricks.
Well, I guess it beats sitting at home watching TV all day.
That's the spirit, Morty. Buckle up. We're going on a cosmic culinary adventure.
Scene, burger joint.
Excuse me. We need your best burger with lettuce and a pickle. Preferably one with a neon green glow.
Cashier, I'm not sure we have that, sir. Our pickles are usually just pickles.
Rick, maybe we should just get a regular burger.
Morty, we're not leaving until we get that futuristic pickle burger.
Scene, Rick and Morty at a table with a regular burger.
Rick, I'm telling you, it's not worth the trouble.
Morty, where's your sense of adventure and interdimensional intrigue?
It's right here, buried under the disappointment of not having a glowing pickle burger.
Scene, alien magic show.
Finally, Morty, the moment we've been waiting for. Behold, the incredible pickle tricks.
Rick, I can't believe we're at an actual intergalactic magic show.
Alien magician. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present the universe's most extraordinary pickle illusion?
Now that's what I call quantum pickling.
You were right, Rick. This is mind-blowing.
Scene, Rick and Morty discussing the show after it ends.
So, Morty, what do you think? Ready for more galactic pickle adventures?
I gotta admit, Rick, this whole pickle ordeal turned out to be pretty wild. Count me in for more unexpected adventures.
That's the spirit, Morty. The universe is our playground, and pickles are just the beginning.
I never thought I'd say this, but let's pickle it up, Rick.
Scene, Rick and Morty walk away, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Int. Futuristic room, day. A room with sleek, high-tech design. The ceiling radiates a mesmerizing blue and purple light, illuminating a strange object placed in the center. This is the Nebula Nymph, a device known for its ability to induce euphoric relaxation through Watsu massage. Enter Lucy, an adventurous and curious young woman, who approaches the Nebula Nymph with intrigue.
Lucy.
Wow, this room feels like it's straight out of a sci-fi movie. And that object? It's both captivating and mysterious. I wonder what it does. Lucy cautiously touches the nebula nymph and is instantly enveloped in a soothing energy.
Lucy.
Whoa! This sensation is incredible. It's like I'm floating in a cosmic ocean. I can almost hear the whispers of the universe. Suddenly, the nebula nymph emits a soft hum, signifying its activation.
Lucy.
Whispering. What's happening? Is this part of the experience? The room around Lucy starts to transform, projecting ethereal images of distant galaxies.
Lucy.
This is mind-blowing. I'm witnessing the birth of stars and the formation of planets. It's like I'm surfing on the waves of time itself. As Lucy relaxes further, she begins to tune into the thoughts and emotions of people from different dimensions.
Lucy.
Awestruck. I can feel the joy, pain, and dreams of countless beings. It's as if their stories are etched into the fabric of the universe. Suddenly, Lucy becomes aware of a troubled entity trapped within the nebula nymph.
Lucy.
Concerned. Who are you? What has happened to you? The entity communicates through a telepathic link, showing Lucy its painful past and the last remnants of its existence.
Lucy.
Intense. You've suffered for so long. But I won't let you be forgotten. Together, we'll find a way to free you from this cosmic imprisonment. With newfound determination, Lucy embarks on a quest to unravel the secrets of the nebula nymph and rescue the trapped entity.
Lucy.
To herself, I'll gather the brightest minds, explore ancient knowledge, and harness the power of the cosmos. Nothing will stand in my way. Lucy's journey leads her to confront cosmic anomalies, cosmic pirates, and even cosmic love. Each step brings her closer to finding a way to release the captive entity. Finally, after overcoming numerous challenges, Lucy discovers a hidden cosmic ritual that holds the key to the entity's freedom.
Lucy.
Excited. This is it. The culmination of my efforts. The nebula nymph's power combined with this ancient ritual will set you free. In an explosive display of energy, the trapped entity is released from its confines, merging with the infinite universe.
Lucy.
Teary-eyed. You're finally free, my friend. Your essence will spread through the cosmos, leaving a legacy of love and liberation. As Lucy witnesses the entity's departure, she feels a profound sense of accomplishment and enlightenment.
Lucy.
Contemplative. This experience has taught me the true meaning of interconnectedness. We're all parts of this wondrous universe, bound by a cosmic tapestry. With the nebula nymph as a catalyst, Lucy vows to share her extraordinary journey and newfound wisdom with others, forever changing the way they perceive the universe. Fade out. Int. Living room, day. I'm sitting on the couch, watching TV, when suddenly, the robot with a large head and a light on its face appears on the screen.
Large head robot, excitedly, hello, Earthlings. Welcome to the Stargate squeeze scandal.
I'm intrigued by the catchy title and continue watching as the robot starts a magic show.
Large head robot, magically, and now, prepare to be amazed as I make this elephant disappear.
As if on cue, a real elephant appears on stage. The audience gasps in disbelief.
Random audience member, wow, this robot's magic is mind-blowing.
The robot continues with its mind-boggling tricks, performing unimaginable feats.
Large head robot, proudly, thank you, but now, it's time for a blast from the past. Please welcome, back with the X, the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers burst onto the stage, rocking out to their hit songs.
Anthony Kiedis, singing, Give It Away, Give It Away, Give It Away Now.
Meanwhile, I decide to order some takeout from the nearby curry house.
On the phone, hi, can I get an order of chicken tikka masala and garlic naan?
Curry house employee, enthusiastically, of course, that'll be ready for pickup in 20 minutes.
Back at the magic show, the robot's tricks become even more astonishing.
Large head robot, waving its hands, behold, I shall teleport myself across the room.
And just like that, the robot disappears from the stage, leaving everyone in awe.
Audience member number 2, how did it do that? It's like pure robot sorcery.
As the show concludes, I pick up my curry from the curry house and head back home.
Excitedly, finally, time to enjoy this delicious meal while reflecting on that mind-blowing robot magic.
I settle back on the couch, happily devouring my meal, replaying the incredible moments from the Stargate squeeze scandal in my mind.
Contemplatively, who knew a robot with a large head could bring such excitement to a mundane day?
The TV screen flickers, and the robot reappears.
Large head robot, mischievously, but wait, there's more. Tune in next week for another dose of robot magic and scandalous surprises.
I can't help but smile, eagerly anticipating what the robot has in store for its next astonishing performance. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for an interdimensional joyride.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? Who needs safe when you've got science, Morty? Hold on tight.
Hey, what's all the commotion?
Jerry, just stay out of it. You wouldn't understand the complexities of our adventures.
Oh, like I understand anything you do, Rick? Just be careful, alright?
Careful is my middle name. Let's go.
Guys, look up. What is that?
Well, it appears we have stumbled upon a large airplane with fancy lights. Fascinating.
Whoa, those lights are trippy. Let's check it out, Rick.
Oh, Morty, you would. Fine. Let's investigate this extraterrestrial party bus.
Are we really going up there? Shouldn't we call the authorities?
Hey, Jerry, do you want excitement or not? This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
I'm in. Let's see what's going on in that flying disco ball.
Alright, everyone, prepare for entry. We're about to crash this party.
Rick, I don't think crashing is the best approach.
Nonsense, Morty, we crash first, ask questions later. That's the Rick Sanchez way.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Relax, Dad. It's Rick and Morty, remember? Crazy is our middle name.
Alright, strap in, folks. We're about to experience a night of music, rebellion, and interdimensional chaos.
I hope we survive this.
Survival is overrated, Morty. It's all about embracing the madness.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to enjoy the thrill of it.
That's the spirit, Dad. Let's party like there's no tomorrow.
Alright, everyone, let's show these transhumanists what a true uprising looks like.
Rick, are we really getting involved in an uprising?
Hell yeah, Morty, we've got a reputation to uphold. Plus, these guys have great taste in music.
This is insane. We're in the middle of a rebellion at 35,000 feet.
Who needs the Welcome Sanger Institute when you've got Rick and Morty leading the charge?
Exactly, Summer. Now let's rock this airplane and blow their minds.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I love being a part of this crazy family.
That's the spirit, Morty. Life is about embracing the absurdity. Now, let's kick some rebel ass.
Note, the above dialogue contains mature content and explicit language.
Title: The Unforeseen Consequences.
Episode 1, The Potion Catastrophe.
Location: a laboratory at the University of Eccentric Sciences. On a table, there is a shelf filled with bottles of different types of liquid, and next to it is a container of liquid with a label that reads, Rick's Potion.
Rick, the exceptionally quirky and absent-minded scientist, accidentally knocks over the container of Rick's potion, causing it to mix with other liquids on the shelf, specifically Rentgenium and Einsteinium.
1. Oh no, my potion spilled. Wait, what was that potion again?
2. Alex. Rick, that was Rick's potion. You told us it was experimental and should never mix with other liquids.
3. Lisa. What did it mix with?
4. Panicking. Rentgenium and Einsteinium.
5. Mark. Are you kidding? Those elements are highly reactive.
6. Rachel. What's going to happen now?
7. I don't know, but we need to contain it before it causes any harm.
8. Suddenly, the mixture starts to emit glowing purple smoke, and the shelf begins to shake uncontrollably.
9. Mark, we need to evacuate immediately.
10. Lisa. No. We have to find a way to neutralize it before it destroys the whole lab.
11. Rachel. The emergency protocols. We need to follow them.
12. Alex. Frantically searching, found it. We need to mix Zuby and Nubs with the mixture to stabilize it.
13. The team quickly prepares the Zuby and Nubs and adds it to the unstable mixture, causing the smoke to dissipate and the shaking to cease.
14. Crisis averted. Phew.
15. Lisa, Rick, you really need to label your potions better next time.
16. Mark, that was too close for comfort. Let's make sure this never happens again.
The team cleans up the mess and implements stricter safety measures in the laboratory, ensuring that future experiments are conducted with utmost care and caution. Despite the chaos caused by Rick's potion mishap, the team successfully neutralized the dangerous mixture, avoiding any significant damage to the lab or themselves. This incident serves as a valuable lesson in the importance of scientific diligence and proper lab protocols.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure through the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle any more crazy shenanigans.
Nonsense, Morty. You're my trusty sidekick. We're gonna find ourselves in the most scandalous, raunchy, and rib-tickling situations out there.
I guess I have no choice, Rick. But can we please try to keep it somewhat sensible this time?
Sensible? That's not how we roll, Morty. We're gonna break all the taboos, push the boundaries, and leave our audience gasping for more.
I don't know about that, Rick. I mean, what if we offend someone or cross a line?
Offend? Look, Morty, we're just telling taboo-breaking stories here. If people can't handle it, then they're not ready for the outrageously funny, snarky, and cheeky adventures we have in store.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's just hope we don't go too far this time.
Morty, we're always going too far. It's what makes us who we are, audacious and bold, pushing the boundaries of comedy and sensuality.
Sometimes I feel like we're just being crude for the sake of being crude, Rick.
Oh Morty, you always overthink things. Our comedy is an art form, a spicy blend of scandal and wit that leaves people begging for more.
I guess I just worry about the repercussions, Rick. We have a responsibility to our audience, you know?
Responsibility? Morty, our only responsibility is to entertain, to deliver the most salacious, provocative, and sordid stories imaginable.
I suppose you're right, Rick. But can we at least try to inject some heart into our adventures? Maybe a little character development?
Art? Morty, we're not here to touch people's hearts. We're here to touch their funny bones, their naughty side, and their sense of the absurd.
I don't know if that's enough, Rick. People crave genuine connection, even in the midst of all our outrageousness.
Fine, fine. We'll sprinkle a little bit of genuine emotion into our high-octane, trashy, and daring escapades. But remember, Morty, it's the laughs that count.
I understand, Rick, but I still think we could be more than just a barrage of sex jokes and shock value.
Morty, our job is to give the people what they want, irreverent, innuendo-laden, side-splitting humor that leaves them in stitches.
I guess I'll just have to trust you, Rick. Let's hope Jerry's foolhardy attempt at romantic heroism in the multiverse doesn't send us over the edge.
Buckle up, Morty. The ride's about to get even wilder. It's gonna be a belly laugh-inducing, absurd, and outlandishly entertaining extravaganza.
Here we go again, Rick. Hold on tight.
Hey Morty, we need to get out there and explore the universe. Adventure awaits.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went on an adventure, I almost died.
Come on, Morty, life's too short to be a little chicken nugget.
Did someone say chicken nugget?
No one was talking to you, Jerry.
Dad, why are you even here? Shouldn't you be at home, writing your novel?
I'm on a break. Besides, I wanted to see if there were any bloopers happening in your adventures.
Bloopers?
Yeah, Morty, apparently, your dad thinks our lives are one big sitcom.
Hey, it could make for some good entertainment. I could be the wacky neighbor.
I think we have enough wacky going on with Rick already.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We have an important mission to accomplish.
What's the mission this time, Rick?
We need to retrieve the hypothalamus crystal from the planet Zoger 9. It's the key to unlimited energy.
Unlimited energy? That sounds pretty important.
Important and dangerous, but don't worry, Morty. I always have a plan.
Delivery driver, here's your pizza, guys. That'll be $12.99.
Keep the change, delivery boy. We're too busy saving the universe to worry about pizza.
Delivery driver, thanks, man. Have a great adventure.
Did someone say adventure?
Mom, what are you doing here?
I found a portal to an alternate reality where I'm a successful surgeon. But I'm bored. Can I come with you guys?
You know what they say, the more, the merrier.
Fine, but just don't get in our way, Beth.
This is turning into one crazy day.
Strap in, Morty, it's about to get even crazier.
I can't believe we're going on a mission with Mom and Dad.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to shake things up, Morty. Now, let's go save the universe and get some unlimited energy.
Here we go again.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some serious interdimensional business to attend to.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're going to enter the dramatic serenade contest across multiple dimensions.
Rick, I hope you're not planning on cheating on your wife during this contest.
Beth, don't be ridiculous. I'm a scientific genius, not a cheater. Besides, who has time for affairs when you're conquering galaxies?
Oh, Dad, you're so full of yourself. Just stick to serenading and leave the affairs out of it.
Did someone say affairs? Because I've got a story to tell about my interdimensional fame. It's quite the scandal.
Oh, Jerry, nobody cares about your 15 minutes of fame. We've got a contest to win.
Alright, Rick, let's just focus on the contest. Maybe we can finally prove ourselves to be the greatest interdimensional musicians.
You know, Rick, that contest is named after Edwin Hubble, the astronomer who discovered the expanding universe. It's quite an honor.
Yeah, big deal. I bet even Hubble himself didn't have the musical prowess that we possess.
Can we just get on with it? I don't want to miss out on any drama or scandal in other dimensions.
Fine, let's go. But remember, if we come across the Beatles in any dimension, we're not letting them steal our thunder.
Wait, the Beatles? I thought this was a serenade contest, not a battle of the bands.
Morty, musical competition is like an interdimensional battlefield. Prepare for anything.
I just hope this contest doesn't turn into a complete disaster. Knowing our luck, it probably will.
Come on, Beth. Have some faith in our dysfunctional family. We might just surprise ourselves.
Alright, buckle up, everyone. It's time to dive into the melodramatic world of interdimensional music.
Oh boy, I hope we don't embarrass ourselves too much.
Morty, we're the Smiths. Embarrassment is our middle name. Let's do this.
Just remember, no matter what happens, we're in this together. Family first.
Yeah, and maybe we'll even make it out with some scandalous stories to tell at the interdimensional party.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's rock and roll, and make this contest our own.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited for this crazy adventure.
Good, because things are about to get wild, Morty. Buckle up, it's showtime. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure, full of twisted jokes and morally questionable decisions.
Oh man, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another one of your crazy schemes.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the never-ending cycle of comedy and chaos in the multiverse.
But Rick, what's the triggering event? How are we getting into this mess?
Well, Morty, it all starts when those American Girl dolls come to life and begin wreaking havoc on the neighborhood.
Are you serious, Rick? Dolls? Really?
Trust me, Morty, these dolls may look innocent, but they've got a hidden agenda. They're planning a labyrinth monster chase throughout the city.
Alright, I guess I can see where this is going. But how does Mars fit into all of this?
The dolls are actually aliens, Morty, and they've terraformed Mars into a giant playground. It's a full-blown revolution up there.
Revolutions, aliens, and dolls? This is getting crazier by the minute.
Just wait, Morty, it gets even weirder. Turns out, there's an alien internet star with an army of fans, and they're all joining forces with the dolls.
This sounds like a science fiction nightmare, Rick. How are we gonna stop all of this?
Well, we're gonna need the help of none other than Thomas Edison. He's got a secret invention that can neutralize the dolls and their alien followers.
Edison? The guy who invented the light bulb?
That's right, Morty, the same guy who got credit for Nikola Tesla's work. But this time, he's got the power to save the world from an intergalactic meme war.
Alright, guess we don't have a choice. Let's do this, Rick.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride filled with scandalous jokes, explicit language, and a whole lot of absurdity.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually starting to enjoy the madness.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos and let's bring down the house with our irreverent humor.
Let's go, Rick. It's time to show the world what we're made of.
And remember, Morty, it's all in the name of scientific exploration and comedy gold.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Whatever you say. Let's just try not to get ourselves killed, okay?
No promises, Morty. No promises. Let the hilarity ensue. Morty, buckle up. We're about to enter the dimension of AiTelevision, the most scientifically advanced planet in the entire multiverse.
Whoa, Rick. I can't wait to see all the crazy inventions they have over there.
Well, hold your horses, Morty. We're not here for a field trip. I need to collect some rare element called Zelorgium for my interdimensional portal device.
Zelorgium? What's so special about it?
It's the key component that stabilizes the portal's quantum vortex. Without it, we'll be stuck here forever. And trust me, Morty, you do not want to be trapped on AiTelevision.
Why not, Rick?
Let's just say their TV shows make Jerry Springer look like a Sunday morning cartoon. It's a whole lot of scandalous, raunchy, and ultra-sassy drama, Morty. We need to get in and get out as quickly as possible.
Alright, Rick. I'll try not to get distracted by the tabloid headlines.
As they enter PETALOS 4, they are greeted by a group of battalions.
Battalion 1, welcome, esteemed travelers. I am Glixton, the High Priest of PETALOS 4. How may I assist you?
We're here to obtain a rare element, Zelorgium. Take us to your finest scientists, Glixton.
Glixton, very well, follow me.
Rick and Morty are led to a lab where they meet Dr. Zara, a brilliant battalion scientist.
Dr. Zara, Rick Sanchez. I've heard tales of your scientific prowess. What brings you to PETALOS 4?
Cut the small talk, Zara. I need Zelorgium, and I need it now.
Dr. Zara, impatient as always, I see. Very well, follow me to the Zelorgium chamber.
As they approach the chamber, an alarm blares.
What the hell is going on, Zara?
Dr. Zara, it seems we've triggered the security system. The Zelorgium chamber is locked down, and we're trapped inside.
Great, just great. We're stuck in a dimension of scandal-mongering drama, and now we're locked up too.
Relax, Morty. I've dealt with worse. We just need to figure out a way to override the security system.
Morty notices a control panel.
Hey, Rick, I think I found something. This panel controls the security system. If we can manipulate the frequency, we might be able to unlock the chamber.
Good eye, Morty. Let's get to work.
They start manipulating the controls, causing the security system to glitch.
We're almost there, Morty. Just a little bit more.
Finally, the chamber door opens, revealing the precious Zelorgium.
We did it, Rick. We're finally free.
Don't celebrate too soon, Morty. We still have to make it back to our dimension in one piece.
As they grab the Zelorgium, they hear footsteps approaching. Rick? Morty? What are you doing here?
Oh, great. It's Jerry and his alternate family. Guess the tabloids won't be running out of material anytime soon.
Are you guys stealing our Zelorgium?
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. We're just borrowing it. We'll return it in no time, as long as you don't tell anyone about our little mishap here.
Fine, but you owe me big time, Rick.
Let's just get out of here before things get even more absurd.
They activate the portal and safely return to their own dimension.
Another adventure in the books, Morty. And I gotta say, PETALOS 4 might just be the trashiest dimension we've ever visited.
No argument there, Rick. It's like a never-ending soap opera.
Well, at least we got what we needed. Now, on to the next insane scientific experiment.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Episode synopsis.
In this captivating episode, we find ourselves in a mysterious and highly improbable scenario. Two dogs, a German Shepherd named Max and a lively mutt named Buster, seemingly teleported to a parallel dimension where they are standing against a vivid red background with a striking red border. As the plot unfolds, our furry friends embark on an unexpected adventure involving manga, riddles, and an educational twist.
Characters:
Max, the intelligent German Shepherd. Buster, the energetic mutt. Beth Smith, the knowledgeable friend.
Scene 1, the initial situation.
Max and Buster stand bewildered, looking around at the unfamiliar surroundings.
Max. What in the world just happened, Buster? How did we end up in this bizarre setting?
Buster, I have no idea, Max. This place feels so surreal, almost like we're trapped in some Japanese manga.
Scene 2. The triggering event, inciting incident.
A mysterious voice echoes through the air, introducing a series of riddles.
Voice, welcome, adventurous canines. To return to your world, you must solve my mind-bending riddles.
Scene 3. The
Max and Buster exchange glances and spring into action.
Max. All right, Buster, let's put our problem-solving skills to the test. The first riddle awaits us.
Buster, excitedly, woof, let's show them what we're made of, Max.
They demonstrate their intelligence and solve one riddle after another, each leading them closer to the resolution. Scene 4, the denouement. Finally, Max and Buster reach the last riddle, feeling a mix of excitement and nervousness.
Max. Buster, stay focused. This is our chance to make it back home.
Buster, you got it, Max. Let's crack this final riddle with all our might.
Scene 5, the conclusion.
Smoke dissipates, revealing Beth Smith standing before them, a proud smile on her face.
Beth Smith, well done, my clever canines. You've proven yourselves worthy, and I congratulate you.
Max and Buster wag their tails happily, grateful for Beth's assistance.
Max. Beth, you saved us. How did you end up here?
Beth Smith, I received an urgent call from the Interdimensional Guardians, asking for my expertise. Together, we completed the manga-inspired riddle challenge.
Scene 6, the epilogue.
Max, Buster, and Beth Smith return to their familiar world, reflecting on their extraordinary adventure.
Max. What an incredible journey it has been. I'm glad we had your help, Beth.
Buster. Yeah, without you, we might have been stuck there, solving riddles for eternity.
Beth Smith laughs. Well, let's hope we don't stumble upon any more mysterious dimensions anytime soon. But until then, let's cherish the memories we made today.
The trio walks off into the sunset, their bond stronger than ever.
Note. Please remember that this screenplay script should be treated purely as a creative exercise and may not adhere to scientific or logical terms.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through hyperspace.
Geez, Rick, couldn't we just stay home and watch some regular TV for once?
Regular TV, Morty, that's for spleen cicada comedy documentaries. We're going for something truly cutting-edge today.
Oh, alright, but can't we at least take it easy on the whole science stuff?
Science is my middle name, Morty. Literally, it's Ricardo Science Sanchez. Trust me, this is gonna be mind-blowing.
Fine. Where are we headed?
To a space station, Morty. And not just any space station. One with a green and black logo and a green and white sign that reads, Hyperspace Travel Discovery.
Sounds scientific. What are we gonna do there?
We're gonna uncover the secrets of interdimensional comedy, Morty. Think about it. Stand-up routines that span across multiple dimensions, each with their own unique punchlines.
Oh, okay, I guess that could be interesting. But why are we the ones doing this?
Because, Morty, we have the comedic genius the multiverse needs. Plus, all those other comedians are hacks.
Wow, Rick, way to boost my confidence. So how are we gonna pull this off?
I've developed a portal device that allows us to transport an entire audience to different dimensions with just the push of a button. We'll be comedy pioneers, Morty.
Alright, let's get this over with. But please, no more fart jokes this time.
No promises, Morty. Farts transcend dimensions, after all.
Scene shifts to the space station with a bustling crowd of interdimensional beings.
Audience member 1. You know, in my dimension, knock-knock jokes are considered high art.
Audience member 2. Well, in mine, puns are punishable by death.
Alright, folks, buckle up for the most mind-bending, outrageous, and scientifically absurd comedy show you'll ever witness.
Yeah, and if you don't laugh, we'll probably just destroy your dimension. No pressure.
Audience erupts in laughter.
Hey, Rick, I think they're actually enjoying this.
Of course they are, Morty. We're breaking boundaries, shattering expectations, and making jokes that transcend time and space.
I never thought I'd say this, but maybe, just maybe, there's more to comedy than fart jokes.
Oh, Morty, you're finally getting it. Now let's take these laughs to infinity and beyond.
They continue their interdimensional comedy show, leaving the audience in stitches as the crowd roars with laughter. Scene fades out, leaving us with the image of the space station with the logo proudly displayed.
Title: Rick and Morty episode, The Quantum Conundrum.
Int. Rick's lab, night. Rick, Morty, and Beth are gathered around a table covered in scientific gadgets and paperwork.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a device that can manipulate quantum time loops.
Whoa, really, Rick? That sounds heavy.
Are you sure this won't lead to another interdimensional catastrophe?
Sarcastically, nah, Beth, because everything I do is sunshine and rainbows.
Int. Dark room, night. A man, known as the Swordsman, stands in a mysterious dark room, holding a sword with a beam of light shining directly on him. A bird flies overhead. Int. Rick's lab, continuous. Rick tinkers with his device while Morty and Beth watch.
Okay, Morty, once we activate the device, we'll be able to bend time and space at our will.
Geez, Rick, that sounds risky. Are we sure this won't attract any unwanted attention?
Cautiously, yeah, Rick, we don't want to end up crossing paths with a psychic serial killer or something.
Relax, guys, we've faced worse. Plus, I got a contingency plan. I'll just summon the Terminator to clean up any mess we make.
Int. Badminton court, day. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves teleporting onto a badminton court.
Laughs. Well, this wasn't exactly where I was aiming, but let's make the most of it.
So, what now? Are we gonna play a round of badminton?
Ah, Morty, we're here to retrieve a rare element that can stabilize the quantum time loops.
And how exactly are we going to find it?
Easy. We just have to defeat the reigning badminton champion.
Int. Badminton court, later. Rick faces off against the badminton champion, a buff and arrogant player.
Badminton champion, you think you can defeat me? I've never lost a game in my life.
Well, I've never lost to a badminton champion before. Let's see how this goes.
Int. Rick's lab, later. Rick, Morty, and Beth return to the lab, clutching the rare element.
See, guys, told you it would be a piece of cake.
Yeah, but did you have to make so many inappropriate jokes during the match?
Laughs. Well, at least we got what we came for.
Exactly. Now, let's stabilize those quantum time loops and save the universe once again.
Int. Rick's lab, night. Rick activates his device, creating a dazzling display of lights and energy.
Time to bend reality to our will, Morty.
Nervously, I hope we don't accidentally unleash some cosmic horror or anything.
Relax, Morty. With Rick's genius and interesting sense of humor, what could possibly go wrong?
The room fills with a blinding light as our heroes embark on another mind-bending adventure. Fade out.
Morty, we've got a big problem. Summer's gone and done it again.
What did she do this time, Rick?
She's gotten herself tangled up in a risky romance with an alien bad boy.
Are you serious? That's crazy! How did she even meet this guy?
Apparently, they met at some intergalactic stand-up comedy show. You know how Summer loves her bad boys.
This is gonna cause a scandal in the multiverse, isn't it?
Oh, you bet your sweet ass it will. The whole interdimensional gossip gazette is gonna have a field day with this.
What are you two talking about? And where's Summer?
Beth, grab a drink and sit down. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Entering. What's up, losers?
Summer, we heard about your alien bad boy romance. Are you insane?
Insane? No, I'm just living my best interdimensional life.
Summer, you need to understand the consequences of your actions. This is going to create chaos.
Chaos is my middle name, Mom. And besides, it's not like he's the first alien bad boy I've dated.
You kids have no idea the kind of trouble you're getting involved in. These aliens play for keeps.
Oh please, like you've never had your own scandalous romances, Grandpa Rick.
Touché, Summer, but this is different. This is interdimensional gossip material.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we fix this mess?
We can't fix it, Morty. We can only ride the wave and hope we come out the other side in one piece.
I don't need you guys to fix anything. I can handle my own scandals. Thank you very much.
Summer, I just hope you know what you're getting yourself into. These intergalactic relationships are no joke.
Don't worry, Mom. I've got it all under control. I'm the queen of alien love affairs.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Morty. We better prepare for the worst.
Yeah, this is gonna be one hell of a ride, Rick.
Buckle up, bitches. We're about to take the multiverse by storm.
Morty, get your damn portal gun. We've got some serious zombie fashion to attend to.
Zombie fashion? Really, Rick? Can't we just have a normal adventure for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're breaking boundaries here. Now, grab your turkey hat. We're going to Turkey for Zombie Fashion Week.
Turkey? Aren't they known for their delicious Thanksgiving dinners?
Sure, Morty, but they also have a thriving zombie fashion scene. It's a scientific fact. Now, buckle up.
Scene. Rick and Morty arrive in Turkey, surrounded by zombies dressed in outrageous fashion.
Morty, check out that guy with the colorful face and the skull costume. He looks like he knows what's up.
Shouldn't we be looking for a way to stop the zombie apocalypse instead of attending a fashion show?
Morty, fashion is our best weapon against the undead. Trust me, I'm a genius.
Scene. Rick and Morty approach the colorful-faced man.
Hey, buddy, we hear you're the king of zombie fashion. Mind showing us what you got?
Man with colorful face, in a dramatic tone. Ah, the legendary Rick and Morty. I've been waiting for this moment. Prepared to have your minds blown.
Scene. The fashion show begins, showcasing outrageous and unconventional zombie outfits.
Rick, this is insane. How is fashion going to solve anything?
Fashion is all about expression, Morty. It's about pushing boundaries and challenging the status quo. These zombies are making a statement, whether they're undead or not.
Scene. The crowd goes wild, cheering and applauding the fashion show.
Man with colorful face, in a triumphant voice. Thank you, Rick and Morty, for appreciating the true art of zombie fashion. Together, we will redefine the world of the undead.
Rick, I think I'm starting to understand. Maybe fashion really can change things.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's find a way to use these stylish zombies to save the world. And maybe grab some dinner while we're at it.
Scene. Rick and Morty devise a plan to use the fashionable zombies to distract the hordes and find a cure for the zombie virus.
Rick, this plan is risky, but it just might work.
Morty, risky is my middle name. Now, let's get to work and save the world one fabulous zombie at a time.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and the stylish zombies take on the horde, using their fashion-forward moves to distract and defeat the undead.
Morty, who knew zombie fashion could be so damn effective?
I guess fashion really does have the power to change things, even in the face of a zombie apocalypse.
Scene. The zombie virus is eradicated, and the world is saved.
Another successful adventure, Morty, and we even managed to be fashionably late.
I never thought I'd say this, but I guess I've learned something from all this. Fashion can be pretty powerful.
That's right, Morty. And remember, style never dies, even if you do. Now let's go get some turkey dinner to celebrate our victory in style. Morty, hand me that black container with the blue lid.
Ah, sure, Rick. But what is it?
It's the Plasma Passion Protocol, Morty. With this, we can access parallel dimensions where our wildest dreams come true.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds cool and all, but isn't it dangerous?
Morty, danger is my middle name. Nah, just kidding, it's Steve. But seriously, we gotta live life on the edge if we wanna have some fun.
I don't know, Rick. Dad's always saying we need to be responsible and stuff.
Screw responsibility, Morty. Let's live life like there's no tomorrow. Plus, your dad's a Jerry. What does he know about fun?
Well, he did say he had a wild spring break back in college.
Morty, that's just Jerry talk. Trust me, the real fun is in the unknown, in the infinite possibilities of the universe. Now let's fire up the Plasma Passion Protocol.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure like no other.
Jerry, have you seen Rick and Morty? They disappeared with some weird contraption.
I don't know, Beth. I think they're up to their usual shenanigans. Do we really need them around causing trouble?
Jerry, they're our family. We can't just let them wander off into who knows where.
Fine, fine. But if they break anything or get us involved in another crazy mess, it's on you.
Just relax, Jerry. Let's give them a chance. They always manage to find their way back, don't they?
Yeah, you're right. But they better not make me miss my favorite TV show again.
Trust me, Jerry, with Rick and Morty, missing a TV show will be the least of our worries.
Chris Evans. Hey, what's all the commotion about? I heard there's some sci-fi madness going on. Well, look who decided to join the party. Captain America himself. Chris Evans. That's right, Rick. I'm here to bring some superhero charm to this mind-bending adventure.
Wait, you mean the Chris Evans? The one from the movies?
Chris Evans. That's me. Ready to save the day. One dimension at a time. I don't need your superhero antics, Chris. I've got science on my side. Chris Evans. Let's see whose methods prevail, Rick. Science versus superhero. It's on. Bring it on, Captain Abs.
Plasma Passion Protocol. This is your voice-activated machine learning AI assistant, ready to assist you in accessing the endless possibilities of interdimensional adventures. How can I assist you today?
Hey, Plasma Passion, show me the category, Bizarre Alien Beauties.
Plasma Passion Protocol. Accessing category, Bizarre Alien Beauties. Here are the top-rated alien species known for their unusual allure. Plasma Passion Protocol. Searching for category, Cosmic Confections.
Wait a minute. What is all this searching for weird categories?
I don't know, Beth. But I have a feeling it's something we'll regret.
Alright, Morty, let's head to dimension number 437b. They have the best intergalactic parties.
I hope we don't get caught up in any crazy interdimensional drama again, Rick.
Morty, it's impossible to have fun without a little drama. Plus, it makes for great stories to tell later.
Jerry, what if something happens to our family? What if they never come back?
Beth, we've survived countless adventures with Rick and Morty. They always make it back somehow.
I just worry sometimes. They're my family, Jerry. I can't help but worry.
I get it, Beth. But let's have a little faith in their ability to come back in one piece, okay?
Fine, but if they break my favorite vase again, I'm blaming you.
Chris Evans. So, Rick, what's the plan here? How do we save the universe? We don't save the universe, Chris. We rock it with our awesomeness and have a damn good time doing it. Chris Evans. That's an interesting approach, Rick. I'm more of a superhero, save the day kind of guy. Well, let's see if we can find a middle ground, Chris. A superhero scientist hybrid, the ultimate combination.
Rick, I think we might be in trouble. Look at all these angry alien creatures surrounding us.
Morty, it wouldn't be an adventure without a little danger, would it? Hold on tight. Things are about to get wild.
Why does wild always mean life-threatening with you, Rick?
Because, Morty, life is too short to play it safe. Now, let's show these aliens who's boss.
Jerry, I just got a call from the interdimensional police. They said Rick and Morty are causing chaos in dimension number 437B.
I told you, Beth. I knew they would drag us into their mess again.
We have to go and bring them back before they cause more trouble. Strap in, Jerry, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Chris Evans. Rick, I thought you said this dimension had the best parties. So far, all I see is chaos and destruction. Chris, my friend, chaos and destruction are essential ingredients for the best parties. Trust me, you'll see. Chris Evans. I'll take your word for it, Rick. Just don't get me killed, alright? No promises, but I'll do my best not to let that happen to you, Captain Abs.
Rick, I'm really scared. I've never seen aliens this angry before.
Morty, fear is just an illusion. Watch this. Hey, angry aliens, who wants to party?
Alien. Party? We love parties.
How did you do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. When in doubt, throw a party. Works every time.
Jerry, we're here. This is dimension number 437B. Now, let's find Rick and Morty and bring them back home.
I just hope this won't be another catastrophe, Beth. My nerves can't handle it anymore.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll find them and make them see the consequences of their actions.
Plasma Passion Protocol. Searching for category, time-bending technology.
Oh, yeah, time-bending technology, Morty. This is gonna be pretty cool.
But Rick, manipulating time can have serious consequences. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Morty, consequences are for losers. Let's bend time, blow some minds, and have ourselves an epic adventure.
Plasma Passion Protocol. Accessing category, interdimensional cuisine. Here are the top-rated interdimensional delicacies guaranteed to tantalize your taste buds.
Beth, do you smell that? It's the scent of an interdimensional cooking disaster waiting to happen.
Oh no, not again. We have to find them before they start experimenting with their crazy recipes.
Chris Evans. Rick, this has been one wild ride. We've battled aliens, survived explosions, and even traveled through time. What's next? Well, Chris, next we go back home and tell our wild story to anyone who will listen. The adventures never stop, my friend.
Int. Rick's lab, day. Rick is hunched over a table, tinkering with various gadgets. Morty looks on, intrigued. Hey, Rick, what are you working on this time? Oh, just a little something to mess with the fabric of reality. No big deal. What? Isn't that dangerous? Danger? Morty, Danger is my middle name.
Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the idea.
I don't know, Rick. Seems a bit risky. Listen, Morty, risk is what makes life interesting. Now, hand me that flux capacitor. Morty hands over the flux capacitor hesitantly. Are you sure you know what you're doing, Rick? Of course I do, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember? Yeah, whatever. Just be careful, okay? Int. Living room, day. Jerry is sitting on the couch, watching the TV. The cartoon cat, Tom, is on the screen. Man, this show never gets old. Classic Tom and Jerry. Suddenly, the TV screen glitches and a strange message appears.
TV voice, publicist.
Attention, citizens of Earth. We interrupt this program to bring you an important message. What the? Who's interrupting my Tom and Jerry time? Int. Rick's lab, continuous. Rick and Morty rush into the living room to see what's going on. What's all the commotion, Jerry? I don't know, it's some kind of world flag identifier thing. They're talking about a scandalous feud between you and an alien seductress named Yoshi. A feud? Rick, what did you do now? Oh, come on, Morty. Yoshi is just spreading rumors. I never had a feud with her, only a one-night stand. And you think that makes it better? Hey, don't judge me, Morty. I live life on the edge. Int. Dimensional portal, day. Rick activates a portal, and he, Morty, and Jerry step through. Int. Yoshi's luxurious hideout, continuous. They find themselves in a lavish room filled with alien technology and exotic decorations. Yoshi, an alluring alien seductress, stands before them.
Yoshi.
Oh, Rick, you can't resist my charm, can you? Cut the act, Yoshi. I'm here to set the record straight. Can we leave after that, Rick? This place gives me the creeps.
Yoshi.
Oh, Morty, don't be so uptight. Join me in the indulgence of pleasure. And no, thanks. I'll pass. Jerry, ever the opportunist, steps forward. Yoshi, I couldn't help but notice that you have excellent taste. I mean, you could really help me redecorate my living room.
Yoshi.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a fool. Come, let me show you what true luxury looks like. Jerry follows Yoshi, mesmerized by her charm. Morty, we have to rescue Jerry before he gets himself in even more trouble. But, Rick, what about the feud? Feuds come and go, Morty, but family is forever. Let's go save that idiot. Int. Yoshi's lair, continuous. Rick and Morty navigate through a maze of hallways, encountering bizarre alien creatures along the way. Stay close, Morty. We're in dangerous territory now. I really wish we had brought some weapons. Who needs weapons when you have wit, Morty? Yeah, well, wit doesn't usually blast through alien security systems. They finally reach a door, behind which they can hear Jerry's voice. Jerry, from inside room. Yoshi, this place is amazing. I can't believe I've been missing out on all this luxury. Jerry, snap out of it. Rick kicks down the door, revealing Jerry surrounded by beautiful alien women. Rick. Morty. You came to rescue me? Yeah, well, we couldn't leave you to your own devices, Jerry. Especially when your devices are getting you into trouble. They grab Jerry and make a hasty retreat back through the maze. Int. Rick's spaceship, day. Safe aboard the spaceship, Rick, Morty, and Jerry breathe a sigh of relief. Thanks, guys. I don't know what came over me back there. Just another day in the life of the Smith family, Jerry. Yeah, Jerry, next time maybe stick to reruns of Tom and Jerry. Less scandalous that way. They all share a laugh, thankful to be back in the comfort of their own reality. Fade out.
Hey Morty, check out this new dinosaur exhibit at the museum. They got a whole parkour championship going on here.
Parkour with dinosaurs? That sounds dangerous, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, but it's also hilariously entertaining. Let's see if we can catch some dino action.
Oh great, another one of Rick's crazy adventures. Can't we just enjoy a peaceful day at the museum?
Dad, this is Rick we're talking about. Peaceful is not in his vocabulary.
Alright, let's go, kids. We don't want to miss the main event.
Rick, do you think dinosaurs can really do parkour?
Morty, haven't you learned anything from our previous journeys? Everything is possible in the multiverse.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Rick. Let's see some dino flips.
As long as we don't end up as dino snacks, I'm game.
Alright, buckle up, folks. We're about to witness some dino acrobatics that will blow your mind.
Look, Rick, that T-Rex just did a backflip.
Who said dinosaurs didn't have skills? They've been practicing their jumps for millions of years.
This is truly insane. I never thought I'd see a dinosaur doing parkour.
Rick, do you have any idea how they trained them? I mean, who's their coach?
Who needs a coach when you have gravity and a hunger for adventure? It's all in their DNA, Summer.
I don't know, Rick. It's hard to believe they can do all this without some kind of secret training facility or something.
Morty, you underestimate the power of biology. These dinos have more natural talent than any human athlete.
I guess we'll have to add dinosaurs to our list of unexpected talents.
Just when I thought we've seen it all, Rick throws in some dino parkour. This is wild.
Life's full of surprises, Summer. Now, let's grab some popcorn and enjoy the show.
This is definitely one for the record books, Rick. I can't wait to tell Jessica about this.
Just make sure you don't mention the part where we almost got eaten by a triceratops, Morty.
You guys seriously need to consider safer hobbies. This is getting out of hand.
Dad, if you can't handle the crazy, then maybe you should stick to your fruits basket collection.
Hey, don't knock the fruits basket. It's a classic.
Alright, guys. Let's focus on the dinosaur flips and forget about the comical misunderstandings in communication, okay?
Agreed, Morty. The show must go on. Morty, grab that book and pencil on the table.
Why do I have to do it, Rick?
Because I said so, Morty. Now quit stalling and pick them up.
Fine, fine. But what's so special about this book?
Well, Morty, this is the cursed book Dread. It contains forbidden knowledge that could shatter the very fabric of reality.
Oh great, another one of your crazy adventures.
Exactly, Morty. Now, bring it over to the bookcase and put it next to the other books.
Wait, what? Why are we putting it with the other books?
Morty, it's all about the visual aesthetic. You know, the juxtaposition of chaos and order. It's called artistic expression.
Oh, okay. But I still don't understand why we're messing with this cursed book.
Trust me, Morty, I have a plan. Just go with it.
Alright. But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Morty. Now, quick, start weightlifting those books.
Weightlifting? What does that have to do with anything?
We need to create a distraction, Morty. And what better way than to pump iron?
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not exactly the poster boy for physical strength.
Nonsense, Morty. Just follow my lead. Lift those books like your life depends on it.
Fine, but I swear if I throw my back out.
Quit your whining, Morty. We need to create chaos and confusion in order to harness the power of the cursed book.
I can't believe I'm weightlifting books for a crazy experiment.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's head over to Dublin and cause some serious trouble.
Dublin? What's in Dublin?
The perfect place for an interdimensional book heist, Morty. We're gonna steal every cursed book they have.
Are you insane? That's illegal.
Morty, legality is just a concept. We're beyond that now. Now put on your disguise and let's get this party started.
This is madness, Rick. I can't believe I agreed to this.
Relax, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride. Just remember, when life gives you cursed books, make chaos.
I really hope we don't end up in interdimensional prison for this.
You worry too much, Morty. Now let's go, before the Dublin authorities catch wind of our presence.
I've got a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be legendary. We'll have more juicier stories to tell than a gossip magazine on steroids.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but here's to another insane adventure with you, Rick.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now hold on tight, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Int. Smith house, living room, day. Morty is sitting on the couch, flipping through channels on the TV. Rick stumbles into the room, holding a yellow glowing device in his hand.
Morty, guess what I just invented? It's a device that allows us to travel to alternate dimensions where everyone has bacon for hair.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh come on, Morty. Don't be such a wet blanket. Who wouldn't want bacon hair? It's the latest fashion, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds a bit greasy.
Rick ignores Morty's concerns and activates the device, creating a portal in the middle of the living room. Int. BA Converse, dimension, day. Rick and Morty step out of the portal into a dimension filled with people sporting bacon hair.
Rick, I feel sick just looking at all this greasy nonsense.
Come on, Morty, embrace the bacon. It's the key to infinite breakfasts.
Suddenly, an overly excited bacon hair lady approaches them.
Bacon hair lady, oh my sizzling goodness. Rick Sanchez himself, can I touch your hair? Can I?
Hey now, hands off the merchandise, lady. You'll ruin the flavor.
Rick, we need to get out of here before we become part of the breakfast menu.
They both sprint towards the portal, narrowly escaping the clutches of bacon-craving admirers. Int. Smith house, living room, day. Rick and Morty safely return home, panting from their escape.
Rick, seriously, what's with your obsession with weird hair trends?
Morty, the world needs innovation. And if that means bacon hair or spaghetti beards, so be it.
Well, can we just stick to normal hair for a change?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're pioneers of the bizarre. It's our duty to keep pushing the boundaries of what's considered sane.
I guess you're right, Rick. But next time, can we maybe just stick to wacky inventions without the hair madness?
Fine, Morty, but remember, normalcy is for chumps.
They share a laugh, knowing that their next adventure will bring even more outrageousness. Fade out. Next. Coffee shop, day. I enter the coffee shop, craving my usual cup of joe. The barista hands me my coffee, adorned with a miniature Batman figure perched on top. What a delightful surprise. Excitedly, holy Java, Batman. You've made an appearance on my coffee cup.
Batman. Deadpan, it's the least I could do to liven up your mundane life, Jerry.
Chuckles. Well, I appreciate the effort. But you know, Batman, I think I need some help in the latest department. I mean, with all your charm and success, how could I resist trying to learn from you?
Batman smirks. Jerry, becoming a ladies' man isn't something you can learn from a superhero. But I suppose I could impart some wisdom upon you. Prepare yourself for a serious lesson.
Eagerly, I'm all ears, Batman. Int. Batcave, night. Batman stands in front of a screen, displaying an intricate analysis of human psychology.
Batman, pointing at the screen. To understand women, Jerry, you must delve into the depths of their minds. Their desires, fears, and motivations. It's a delicate dance, requiring keen observation.
Scratching his head. Can I just buy them flowers or something?
Batman sighs. Jerry, it's not that simple. You must tap into their emotional side. Appeal to their intellect. Show them you're not just a bumbling fool.
Nods. Right. Emotional depth. Got it. Next. Coffee shop, day. Jerry, armed with newfound knowledge, approaches a beautiful woman sitting alone. Confidently, excuse me, miss. Mind if I join you? I've recently become quite the expert in human psychology.
Woman raises an eyebrow. Oh really? Impress me, then.
Jerry takes a sip of his coffee and glances at the side of the cup, where a small possum is clumsily trying to imitate Batman. Grinning, allow me to demonstrate the power of the opossum. And prepare yourself for Pulsar Passion Pandemonium. Jerry puts on a dramatic display, imitating various animal noises. The woman can't help but burst into laughter.
Woman giggling. Well, that's definitely unique. I'll give you that.
Jerry's charm and silliness win the woman over, and they begin chatting animatedly. Int. Coffee shop, day. Jerry and the woman share a heartfelt conversation over their coffee, getting to know each other on a genuine level.
Cut to.
Next. Park, day. Jerry and the woman walk hand in hand, enjoying each other's company. Smiling. Batman may have taught me some tricks, but it was your laughter that won me over.
Woman playfully. Well, I suppose I can thank Batman for that.
Jerry and the woman continue walking, their future together filled with laughter, love, and the occasional bat-like shenanigans. Fade out.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some interdimensional chaos to create.
Oh, okay, Rick. What are we doing this time?
We're gonna crash Taylor Swift's concert and cause a Scottish fold uprising. It's gonna be epic.
Wait, what? I thought we were just going to the movies tonight.
Jerry, don't be such a wet blanket. This is gonna be way more fun than watching some boring film.
Alright, listen up everyone. We're gonna infiltrate Taylor Swift's concert, steal the spotlight, and expose her secret obsession with Summer's multiverse fame.
This sounds insane, Rick. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. It's the only way to shake things up around here.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit scandalous.
Oh come on, Jerry. Don't you want to have some fun for once?
Morty, I need you to make a distraction while I hack into the concert's mainframe.
How should I do that, Rick?
I don't know. Wear a vacuum vixen vendetta outfit or something. Just be outrageous.
Okay, but what if people recognize me?
Morty, nobody's gonna recognize you. Just do it.
Hey, Rick, can I tag along too? I want to expose Taylor Swift's scandalous secrets.
Sure, Summer, the more, the merrier. Just make sure you bring your A game.
Okay, now that's settled. Who's gonna be in charge of getting us backstage passes?
Oh, I can take care of that. I've got connections.
Oh great, Jerry, the one thing you're actually good at.
Rick, can I ask you something? I need some dating advice.
What, you're asking me for dating advice? Fine, I'll bite. What's your problem?
Well, there's this guy the first like, but I don't know how to approach him. Do you have any tips?
Let me think. Have you tried being yourself?
Wow, Rick, that's surprisingly insightful. Thanks.
Yeah, just don't tell anyone I gave you advice. I've got a reputation to uphold.
Alright, let's do this. Taylor Swift and her secrets won't know what hit them.
Strap in, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. And remember, no holding back. We're going full scandal mongering mode.
I'm kind of nervous, Rick. What if everything goes wrong?
Morty, we've been through worse. Just trust me and let's have some fun for once.
Yeah, Morty. It's time to let loose and embrace the scandalous side of life.
Well, if we're gonna do this, let's at least make it memorable.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's give Taylor Swift a run for her money.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's go and create some mischief.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Int.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are sitting on the couch watching TV. Rick is holding a neon sword in his hand and there's a neon frame around him with a blue background.
Morty, look at this neon sword. It's like a regular sword, but with more pizzazz.
Wow, Rick, can I try it?
Sure, Morty, but be careful, it's not your average weapon.
Morty takes the neon sword from Rick and starts swinging it around clumsily.
Morty, watch out. You're gonna break something.
Morty accidentally smashes a lamp with the neon sword.
Smooth move, Morty. Now I have to call Mom and tell her you broke another lamp.
Jerry nervously looks at his phone. Suddenly, it starts ringing. Oh no, it's my alien crush. What do I say?
Just be yourself, Jerry. And remember, she's an alien. She's probably seen weirder stuff.
Jerry answers the call and nervously starts talking to his crush. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty continue playing with the neon sword.
Hey, Rick, what if we use the neon sword to battle some interdimensional creatures?
Morty, that's the dumbest idea you've ever had, but I like it.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking. Stevie Wonder appears out of thin air.
Stevie Wonder, I heard there was a neon sword around here. Mind if I give it a try?
Rick hands Stevie the neon sword and Stevie starts playing a funky tune with it.
This is unreal. We have Stevie Wonder playing a neon sword like a guitar in our living room.
I never thought I'd see the day. Truly mind-blowing.
Jerry finishes his call with his crush and joins the rest of the family, staring in amazement at Stevie Wonder and the neon sword concert.
Well, that escalated quickly. But hey, it's just another day in the Smith household.
I don't think I can ever top this adventure, Rick.
That's the beauty of life, Morty. You never know what's waiting around the corner.
They all gather around Stevie Wonder, jamming to the neon sword music, completely immersed in the absurdity of their situation. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on our most insane adventure yet. We're heading to the Kingdom of Death, where we'll meet a sword-wielding hero and a demon-headed sidekick.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure we should be getting involved in some Game of Thrones meets heavy metal kind of situation?
Morty, Danger is our middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but that's not the point. We're doing this for science, Morty. Plus, the demon guy owes me $50.
Dad, you can't just drag Morty into another one of your crazy schemes. He's just a kid.
Beth, don't be such a buzzkill. Morty needs to experience the wonders of interdimensional adventure. It builds character.
Ah, why do Morty and Dad get to go on all the cool trips? I want in on this Kingdom of Death action too.
Alright, Summer, you can come along. But be warned, it's not all fun and games. We'll be facing off against the 7 deadly sins.
7? Isn't that a bit excessive? I mean, you'd think they could narrow it down to, like, 3 sins or something.
Morty, this is a Kingdom of Death we're talking about. Excessive is their middle name. Actually, it's Blood Harvest, but again, not the point.
Okay, fine. I'll go grab my sword and demon head. Might as well join the family reunion in the most twisted way possible.
And I'll make sure to pack my rocking chair so I can witness this epic battle in style.
Excellent. Now, let's fire up the portal gun. Crank the volume to 11, and let the Kingdom of Death be forever scarred by our irreverent, over-the-top shenanigans.
I don't know about this, Rick. It's all a bit too much for me.
Morty, when have we ever done something that wasn't a bit too much? Now let's go, before this episode gets cancelled for pushing the boundaries of good taste.
Dad, have you ever heard of boundaries?
Boundaries, Beth, please. I leave those for the boring, mundane world. We are Rick and Morty, the kings of sci-fi debauchery.
Screw boundaries. Let's go kick some demon ass and make this episode the most scandalous, juiciest story in the multiverse.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's hop on this wild ride and show them what we're made of.
Alright, I'm in. But if things get too crazy, I reserve the right to say, I told you so.
Fair enough, Morty, but trust me, this is going to be an adventure worth risking our lives for. Let the chaos begin, or, continue. Whatever.
Title, Dance Off Disaster. Int.
Cosplay Convention Hall, Day.
A group of young men, all dressed in different elaborate costumes, stand next to each other. They are wearing sunglasses and jackets and posing for a picture together. The atmosphere is electric with excitement.
James, grinning. All right, boys. Let's strike a pose that will make Duran Duran jealous.
Mark, pointing to the camera, remember, we have to look cool and confident. No room for rookie mistakes.
Int.
Cosplay Convention Hall, Stage, moments later.
The group of friends participates in a cosplay dance-off competition. The audience cheers as the music starts.
Ben, nervously, guys, I have 2 left feet. I hope I don't embarrass myself out there.
Chris, encouragingly, don't worry, buddy. Remember the choreography we practiced all night. We'll nail it.
Int. Cosplay Convention Hall, Stage, continuous. The group starts performing an epic dance routine, perfectly synchronized. The crowd goes wild.
Luke. Whispering, don't forget the spin, James. We've been practicing it for weeks.
James, confidently. First got this. Luke, prepare to be amazed.
Int. Cosplay Convention Hall, Stage, later. As the dance routine progresses, something unexpected happens. One of their costumes gets tangled, causing them to stumble.
Mark, in shock, oh no, the zipper on my jacket just broke.
Ben, panicking, quick, guys, help him fix it before it ruins our performance.
Int. Cosplay Convention Hall, Stage, moments later. Using their quick thinking, the group manages to fix Mark's costume just in time. They continue their routine, determined to make up for lost time.
Chris, adrenaline pumping, we can't let a wardrobe malfunction bring us down. Keep going, everyone.
Int. Cosplay Convention Hall, Stage, final moments. The routine reaches its climax, and the group pulls off an incredible finale, ending with a perfectly synchronized jump.
Luke. Breathless, that was intense. I can't believe we did it.
James, grinning ear to ear. We nailed it, boys. We showed Duran Duran who the real dance legends are.
Int. Cosplay Convention Hall, backstage, later. The group celebrates backstage, proud of their performance.
N. Raising a toast. Here's to our incredible teamwork and never giving up.
Mark, smiling, even in the face of adversity, we proved that we're the ultimate cosplay dance crew.
Int. Cosplay Convention Hall, exit, night. The group walks towards the exit, their jackets draped effortlessly over their shoulders.
Chris, jokingly, so, who's up for some dance lessons tomorrow? We need to perfect our moves even more.
Luke, laughing, count me in. I can't resist the opportunity to show off some killer dance skills.
They all walk off, laughing and reminiscing about their epic performance at the convention. Fade out.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on an epic adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to the planet Badugi. They have the best intergalactic pizza in the entire universe.
Pizza? That sounds delicious, Rick.
You have no idea, Morty. This pizza is so good, it'll make you question the meaning of life.
I don't know about that, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I've been to alternate dimensions where pizza is worshipped as a deity.
Wow, that's pretty crazy. But do we really need to go all the way there just for pizza?
Morty, when it comes to food, there are no limits. Plus, I heard they have a secret ingredient that can make you see into other dimensions.
Whoa, seriously, that's kinda mind-blowing.
You bet your ass it is, Morty. Now buckle up and get ready for an adventure unlike any other.
Meanwhile, on the spaceship Siren Scramble.
Captain, attention, crew. We have a new mission. We're headed to the planet Badugi to investigate reports of a mysterious pizza phenomenon.
Crew member 1, pizza phenomenon, sir. What's that all about?
Captain, apparently, the pizza on Badugi is so good, it's causing interstellar chaos. People can't stop eating it.
Crew member 2, sounds like my kind of planet. Can we bring some back?
Captain, we're not here for a pizza party, people. We need to find out the secret behind this pizza and put an end to the madness.
After a long journey, Rick and Morty finally arrive at Badugi.
Morty, there it is. The Pizza Hut Supernova Secret Sweetheart.
Whoa, Rick, it's like a pizza paradise.
This place is the holy grail of pizzas, Morty. Now let's go get ourselves a pie.
They enter the pizza joint and are greeted by a robot waiter.
Robot waiter, welcome to Pizza Hut Supernova Secret Sweetheart. What can I get you?
Oh, we'll take one of everything, please.
Make it snappy, robot. We're on a tight schedule.
Rick and Morty devour an array of pizzas, their taste buds in complete ecstasy.
Rick, this pizza is unbelievable. I can't even put it into words.
That's the power of pizza, Morty. It transcends language and logic. It's a universal love affair.
Meanwhile, back on the spaceship Siren Scramble.
Captain, all right, team. We've collected samples of the pizza. Let's analyze it and uncover its secrets.
Crew member 1, Captain, you won't believe this.
The pizza contains a rare extraterrestrial ingredient. It's what's causing the addictive taste.
Captain, well, looks like we've stumbled upon a major scientific discovery. Who knew pizza could be so groundbreaking?
Crew member 2, Captain. We've also received reports of individuals racing in a stiletto sprint racing competition due to the effects of the pizza.
Captain, this madness needs to end. Set a course for the planet's secret pizza factory. We're shutting it down.
Back at the Pizza Hut Supernova Secret Sweetheart.
Morty, I think we've had enough pizza for one day. Let's head back home.
Yeah, my stomach can't handle any more slices, Rick.
Rick and Morty stumble out of the restaurant, pizza boxes in hand, as chaos ensues around them.
Looks like this pizza craze has gotten out of control, Morty. Time to portal out of here.
Thank goodness, Rick. I've had enough intergalactic pizza adventures to last a lifetime.
They activate their portal guns and disappear in a flash, leaving behind a planet of pizza-induced chaos. Scene ends with a shot of the spaceship Siren Scramble landing on Badugi, ready to put an end to the pizza madness.
Morty, hand me that digital camera over there. I need it for my latest experiment.
Oh, sure thing, Rick. But what are you gonna do with it?
I'm going to combine the camera with this dinosaur head and create the ultimate selfie-taking device. It'll be out of this world.
Hey, what's going on here? Why is there a dinosaur head on the table?
Jerry, this is a flirting workshop, not a paleontology class. Just go back to watching TV or something.
Dad, I need your credit card. I want to go shopping at Macy's.
Summer, I'm not falling for your tricks again. Last time, you bought a whole wardrobe and tried to blame it on a time-traveling dinosaur.
Rick, I've been working on this sci-fi music composition. Can you give it a listen?
Morty, I'll listen to your music, but only if you promise not to start a band with that chihuahua you found last week.
Hey, Rick, can you give me an alien makeover? I want to impress my friends at school.
Summer, I'm not in the business of creating beauty pageant contestants. Deal with your alien looks and focus on your education.
I heard there's a new gossip going around town. Something about a scandalous love affair involving a time-traveling dinosaur and a green alien head.
Jerry, you really need to stop spreading these rumors. They're more ridiculous than your attempts at being a stand-up comedian.
Rick, I accidentally mixed up the alien DNA sample with that of a chameleon. Now, it keeps changing colors and disappearing. Help!
Morty, you really have a way of creating chaos. I'll fix it, but next time, be more careful with your experiments.
Dad, can you take us on a trip to the future? I want to see what fashion trends will be popular.
Summer, time traveling is not a fashion show. Plus, I'm not risking altering the space-time continuum just for some clothes.
Rick, I think I found your secret stash of questionable videos. What's this one about a time-traveling dinosaur wrangler?
Jerry, that video is strictly for scientific purposes. Now, mind your own business and stop snooping around.
Rick, is it possible to create a device that translates dog barks into human language? I want to know what Snuffles is saying.
Morty, I already invented that device. Turns out, it just translates to food, food, walk, food.
Hey, Rick, I need help with my math homework. Can you explain quantum mechanics to me?
Summer, just focus on the basics. You don't need to understand quantum mechanics to solve a simple algebra problem.
I heard there's a new intergalactic gossip magazine coming out. They say it's filled with scandalous stories about alien affairs.
Jerry, don't indulge in tabloid nonsense. Focus on reality, or what passes for reality in your world.
Rick, I accidentally spilled some alien ooze on the floor. It's turning into a sentient being. What do I do?
Morty, I've told you 1,000,000 times, don't play around with unknown substances. Now we have to deal with a gooey mess.
Dad, can you build me a time machine? I want to redo my embarrassing moments from the past.
Summer, we don't mess with the fabric of time just to fix your social mishaps. Learn from them and move on.
I overheard some aliens talking about a scandalous party happening on a distant planet. Can we go?
Jerry, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you're the king of gossip. We're not crashing alien parties, okay?
Rick, I accidentally turned the cat into a time-traveling chihuahua. How do we fix this?
Morty, this is why I tell you not to mess with my inventions. We'll have to reverse the process, which might get messy.
Rick, how about we create a device that grants me superpowers? That would be pretty awesome, right?
Summer, I already told you the risks of tampering with your DNA. Leave the superpowers to the superheroes. Morty, you won't believe what I've discovered. Turns out, dogs have developed the ability to smoke cigarettes.
Smoking dogs? That sounds insane, Rick. How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, it all started when some interdimensional radiation collided with a stray dog on the moon. It triggered a genetic mutation, enhancing their cognitive abilities and giving them a desire for nicotine.
So, are you saying that dogs are now addicted to smoking?
That's right, Morty. They're not only addicted but are also able to light their own cigarettes and inhale like seasoned smokers.
This is messed up, Rick. We have to do something about it.
Don't worry, Morty. I've developed a device that can reverse the genetic mutation and cure their addiction. We just need to get to the moon and find the smoking dogs.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
I've modified the spaceship to withstand the lunar conditions. Morty, buckle up. We're going on a smoky adventure.
Scene transitions to the spaceship traveling through space.
It's so weird, Rick. I never thought I'd see dogs smoking on the moon.
Well, Morty, the universe is a strange and twisted place. Anything is possible out here.
Montage of Rick and Morty exploring the moon's surface, encountering smoking dogs along the way.
Hey, doggos, we've got a cure for your addiction. Just step away from those cigarettes.
Dog 1 inhales, back off, humans. We have free will now, and we choose to smoke.
Rick, they're not listening.
Time to use Plan B, Morty. Bring out the cigarettes filled with the antidote.
Morty hands out cigarettes to the smoking dogs.
Dog 2 inhales. This tastes different. What did you put in here?
An antidote, my furry friends. It'll cure your addiction and restore your normal doggy behavior.
Dogs reluctantly take a puff from the antidote-filled cigarettes.
Dog 3 coughs. Whoa, that's strong. I think I'm done with smoking for good.
Dogs start throwing away their cigarettes and wagging their tails happily.
We did it, Rick. The dogs are cured.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. We can fix almost anything if we put our minds to it.
Scene transitions back to the spaceship returning to Earth.
It feels good to have helped those smoking dogs, Rick. They deserve a better life.
Agreed, Morty. Plus, it's always fun to mess around with interdimensional oddities. Who knows what wacky adventure we'll stumble upon next.
They laugh as the spaceship disappears into the distant cosmos.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure.
Geez, Rick, I hope it's not as crazy as the last one. My mind can't handle it.
In a nervous voice. Guys, what's going on? Are we going on some intergalactic adventure again?
Relax, Jerry. We're just going to a sci-fi convention. Morty and Summer wanted to dress up and meet their favorite celebrities.
Yeah, Dad. It's not like we're gonna be involved in some mind-boggling, reality-altering event this time.
Well, you never know what kind of trouble we might stumble upon. It's a convention after all.
Alright, fine. Let's just try not to destroy any alternate dimensions this time, okay?
No promises, Morty. You know I can't resist a good paradox.
Excitedly, look, guys. There's Sophie Turner. Let's go say hi.
Whispering to Rick, do you think it's her or just someone in a costume?
Chuckles, who cares? Let's go find out.
Ms. Turner, can we get a picture with you?
Sophie Turner, sure thing. But only if you promise not to use it for clickbait.
Hey, Rick, what's that over there? It looks like a functioning robot.
Grinning. Oh, that's just my latest invention. He's helping out at the convention. Say hello, Robo Buddy.
Robo Buddy, greetings, humans. How may I assist you?
Whoa, that's so cool. Can it do anything else?
Well, it can participate in a sci-fi LARP. Watch this.
Robo Buddy, engaging in simulated battle sequence. Prepare for maximum level of enjoyment.
Astonished. I can't believe I'm witnessing a robot fighting in a make-believe battle. This is surreal.
Oh great, Now we're gonna end up in another dimension because of this.
Relax, Summer. It's just a harmless game. Besides, who wouldn't want a little reality-bending adventure?
Sarcastically, yeah, because we've had such great luck in the past.
Alright, Robo Buddy, wrap it up. We don't want this LARP turning into a full-blown crisis.
Robo Buddy, disengaging battle mode, returning to normal operating procedure. Thank you for the experience. Relieved. Thank goodness it's over. My heart can't take much more of this.
Well, that was fun, but I think it's time to head back home. There's only so much reality bending a family can handle in one day.
Grinning, yeah, and let's hope we don't accidentally bring anything chaotic back with us this time.
No promises, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before we get dragged into another unwanted adventure.
They all walk away, leaving behind a crowd of confused convention goers.
I can't believe we survived another bizarre day with Rick.
Yeah, surviving is one thing, but explaining this to our neighbors is a whole other challenge.
Who needs neighbors when you have interdimensional beings as friends? Let's go, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Int. Rick's garage, day. Rick is tinkering with a machine while Morty looks on.
Rick, what are you doing?
Morty, I'm creating the ultimate scientific experiment, combining mushrooms, dogs, and a boat.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Good idea, Morty. This is groundbreaking science. We're pushing the boundaries of reality here.
Suddenly, the machine starts beeping and flashing.
Rick, something's happening.
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to embark on a mind-altering adventure.
They enter the machine and are transported to a psychedelic dimension.
Whoa, Morty, look at this place. It's like a trippy mushroom wonderland.
I can't believe it, Rick. This is insane.
They notice a group of dogs eating mushrooms on a nearby boat.
Look, Morty, those dogs are tripping on mushrooms.
That's crazy, Rick. Do you think they'll be okay?
They'll be fine, Morty. Dogs have been eating mushrooms for centuries.
Suddenly, the dogs start speaking in a deep, philosophical tone.
Dog 1, do you ever wonder if we're all just figments of someone's imagination?
Dog 2, yeah, man. Like, what if we're just part of a grand simulation?
Rick and Morty exchange bewildered glances.
Rick, these dogs are blowing my mind.
Well, Morty, that's the power of psychedelic mushrooms. They open up new dimensions of perception.
They continue exploring the mushroom-filled world, encountering bizarre creatures and having mind-bending conversations.
So, Morty, you learning anything mind-expanding from this experience?
Yeah, Rick, I've learned that reality is subjective and that life is one big cosmic joke.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the absurdity.
As they prepare to leave the psychedelic dimension, Rick grabs a handful of mushrooms.
What are you doing, Rick?
Just some souvenirs, Morty. We might need them for future experiments.
They both laugh maniacally as they step back into the machine. Fade out.
Morty, we're in a real pickle here. We've got to find a solution and fast.
Geez, Rick, I don't even know where to start. It's like everything's gone to hell.
Well, if you two would stop with your crazy adventures, maybe we wouldn't be in this mess.
Oh, shut up, Beth. You always ruin the fun.
Can you guys just focus for 1 second? Dad's dead.
Yeah, and we gotta figure out how and why. This is some heavy stuff, you know?
Morty, nothing in this universe makes sense. We're just a bunch of atoms floating around.
But isn't that the beauty of it? The chaos, the unpredictability?
Guys, we need to be practical here. We can't just philosophize our way out of this.
Fine, fine. Let's gather some evidence and start investigating.
And what if we stumble upon some dark secrets? Are we ready for that?
Summer, we've been through worse. Remember that time we battled those intergalactic vampires?
Yeah, and the time we ended up in that weird dimension with the talking vegetables?
All right, enough reminiscing. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Morty, grab that portal gun. We're going on a fact-finding mission.
Oh, boy. Here we go again.
Can we at least make a plan this time? I don't want to end up in another dimension with no way back.
Summer, where's the fun in that? We'll just wing it like we always do.
Aw, I can't believe I'm going along with this. But if it helps us find out what happened to your father.
Let's do this, guys. For Rick.
Alright, enough with the sentimental speech, Morty. Let's get swifty.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's find some justice for Rick.
Note: please note that I have modified the provided description to create a coherent and entertaining story. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, a genius scientist, and his grandson, Morty, are watching TV. Morty is wearing a Bob's Burgers t-shirt. An episode of Family Guy is playing on the screen with Peter Griffin.
Hey, Rick, isn't it weird that we're watching a show where you're Peter Griffin?
Smirking. Ah, Morty, you naive little twerp. We're in a cartoon multiverse. Anything can happen.
The TV suddenly changes to an episode of Bob's Burgers with Louise Belcher.
Whoa, now you're Louise Belcher from Bob's Burgers. This is insane.
Sit down, Morty. Let me explain. You see, Lewis's Burke's law of cartoon entanglement states that any animated character has the potential to cross over into another animated universe.
Wait, so you're saying we can be anyone we want in any universe?
Exactly, Morty. It's all about the quantum dynamics of animation. Now, hold on tight.
Rick grabs Morty's hand as they prepare for interdimensional travel. Int. GOLDFUCK Lewis, day. Rick and Morty materialize in front of a sign that says, Goldfuck Lewis. It's a high-end restaurant.
Hey, Rick, why are we in front of a fancy restaurant?
Morty, this place is legendary. It's a haven for cartoon characters who just want to let loose and have a good time. It's where all the animated crossover parties happen.
Whoa, I can't believe we're here. Let's find some other characters to hang out with.
Rick and Morty enter the restaurant and see other animated characters. Int. GOLDFUCK Lewis, continuous. Rick and Morty approach a table where Peter Griffin, Louise Belcher, and other animated characters are sitting.
Peter Griffin. Well, Peter. Fancy seeing you here.
Peter Griffin. Rick, you old rascal, you took the words right out of my mouth.
To Louise Belcher. Hey, Louise. Enjoying your night off from the restaurant?
Louise Belcher. Morty, I've been dying to try out this place. Turns out Goldfuck Lewis has the best animation cocktails in town.
Rick and Peter start sharing outrageous stories from their respective shows. Rick takes a sip from his drink and suddenly,
Morty, we've got trouble.
What is it, Rick?
Look over there. It's a scandal-mongering paparazzi, trying to capture our wild night on camera.
Oh no! We can't let that happen.
Rick and Morty devise a plan and manage to outsmart the paparazzi, causing chaos and comedic mishaps along the way. Next. GOLDENFUCK Lewis, rooftop, night. Rick and Morty escape the chaos and find themselves on the rooftop, catching their breath.
You, Morty, I guess being random cartoon characters has its perks.
Yeah, Rick, it was wild, scandalous, and totally over the top.
Rick and Morty share a laugh, looking at the city skyline.
So, where to now, Rick?
Morty, the beauty of the multiverse is that we can go anywhere and be anyone. Let's keep exploring, my boy.
They interlock arms and walk off into the night, ready for more outrageous adventures. The end.
Title: Rick and Morty, The Brazil Adventure.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Scene: living room.
Initial situation:
Hey Morty, I've got a wild idea. Let's go to Brazil.
Brazil? What's so special about that place, Rick?
Scene: spaceship.
Triggering event: inciting incident.
Well, Morty, there's an ancient artifact hidden deep in the Brazilian rainforest. It's rumored to grant its owner unlimited nachos.
Unlimited nachos? That sounds amazing.
Scene: Brazil rainforest.
Opening square bracket, closing square bracket.
Alright, put on these disguises. We need to blend in with the locals.
Sulking. I can't believe I'm stuck on another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Smirking. Relax, Summer. This is gonna be leg and wait for it, dairy.
Scene: Brazilian village.
Denouement.
Rick, I think this artifact is just a statue made of cheese.
Laughing. Morty, that's queso fresco.
Scene: Brazilian beach.
Conclusion.
Well, at least we can enjoy some sun and sand.
Sarcastic. Yeah, because that totally makes up for the disappointment.
Can we go home now? This vacation sucks.
Guys, fine. Let's call it a day. But remember, kids, adventure doesn't always go as planned.
Scene: spaceship.
So, Rick, any other crazy destinations in mind?
Oh, there's plenty, Morty. We've only scratched the surface of what the universe has to offer.
Rolls eyes. Great, more intergalactic shenanigans.
Strap in tight, kids. We're just getting started.
Scene: spaceship flies off into space.
End of episode.
Note: this screenplay script contains mature content and explicit language. Viewer discretion is advised. Note: the following content contains adult humor and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Next.
Smith family living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around a table with a birthday cake adorned with candles. They all wear party hats. Happy birthday, Morty. Yeah, Morty, another year closer to death.
Congrats. Thanks, guys.
But can we not talk about death right now? It's my special day.
Relax, Morty.
Death is just a part of life. Now blow out the damn candles before I do it for you. Morty blows out the candles, and everyone cheers. You know, Morty, birthdays are a reminder of our mortality. We should embrace the fleeting nature of existence. Oh, shut up, Jerry. Nobody wants a philosophy lesson at a party. Pass me a slice of that cake. Jerry hands Rick a slice of cake, but just as Rick takes a bite, he starts choking. Oh my God, Rick. Are you okay?
Rick, choking.
No. I'm choking on this bullshit metaphor Jerry just served me. Jerry stands, panicked, not knowing what to do. I got this, guys. I've seen Rick almost die a million times. Stand back. Morty jumps into action and performs the Heimlich maneuver on Rick, successfully dislodging the cake from his throat.
Rick, gasping for breath.
Thanks, Morty. You're not completely useless, I guess. You're welcome, Rick. But can you please stop almost dying at every family gathering? So, Morty, now that you've saved Rick's life, can we get back to celebrating your birthday? Sure, I guess. But can someone get me some water? I think I'm gonna need it after this ordeal. Beth hands Morty a glass of water, and he takes a gulp. You know, Morty, surviving a life-threatening situation can give you a newfound appreciation for life. Oh, for the love of God, Jerry. Can't you just let Morty enjoy his birthday? Jerry looks sheepish and sits back down, as the family continues to celebrate Morty's birthday. Fade out.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a scientifically improbable adventure of epic proportions.
Geez, Rick, why can't we ever just do something normal?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for boring people who don't appreciate the beauty of chaos. Now, hold this jar of plutonic acid while I recalibrate the interdimensional portal.
Rick, can't you just spend some quality time with your family for once?
Quality time? What are we, a sitcom family? We're way beyond that, Beth. We're adventurers, explorers of the infinite cosmos.
But Dad wants to have a family game night. Can't we just...
Game night, Morty. That's about as fun as watching paint dry. We're going to a Grateful Dead concert. Scooby and Shaggy will be there too.
Scooby and Shaggy? Are we mixing universes again, Rick?
Beth, when you have a portal gun, the possibilities are endless. Now, let's get this party started.
But Rick, what about the acid part? Is that really necessary?
Morty, acid opens up new dimensions of perception, man. You'll see colors you didn't even know existed. Plus, it'll make the concert 10 times more fun.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in. Let's have our own interdimensional acid trip at a Grateful Dead concert.
That's the spirit, Beth. Adventure awaits.
I guess I have no choice. Acid, interdimensional travel, and a Grateful Dead concert. This is going to be one wild ride.
Just promise me we won't end up in any more trouble, Rick.
Trouble, Beth. Where we're going, trouble is just the beginning. Buckle up, everyone, and let's rock this multiverse.
I hope I survive this acid trip to tell the tale.
Survive? Morty, you're with the smartest man in the universe. What could possibly go wrong?
Rick, let's make sure we come back in one piece.
Relax, Beth. We'll come back with more than just pieces. We'll come back with memories that'll blow your mind.
I still can't believe we're doing this. Acid, interdimensional travel, and a Grateful Dead concert. This is officially the weirdest family outing ever.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a long, strange trip. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on an interdimensional adventure that will blow your mind.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. Last time we ended up in a dimension where everyone was made of mayonnaise. It was gross.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a wuss. This time, we're going to participate in the prestigious Mayonnaise Eating Olympics.
Mayonnaise Eating Olympics? Seriously, Rick? That sounds disgusting.
Trust me, Morty, it's an ancient tradition in the multiverse. The winner gains unimaginable power and unlimited supply of mayonnaise for life.
Alright, fine. Let's just get this over with.
Teen, the Mayonnaise Eating Olympics.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand event. Prepare your taste buds for the ultimate mayo extravaganza.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this.
Quit your whining, Morty. Look, there's our competition. The reigning champions from the Zorblaxian dimension.
Zorblaxian champion, you don't stand a chance, Earthlings. We've been training in the art of mayo consumption for centuries.
This is insane, Rick. How are we supposed to beat them?
We're going to need an edge, Morty. Pass me that bottle of ghost pepper hot sauce.
Scene. The competition begins.
Announcer. And they're off. Rick and Morty are chowing down on that mayo like there's no tomorrow. But wait, what's this? Rick is adding some secret ingredient to his bowl.
Holy crap, Rick! You're actually eating it!
Morty, when it comes to mayo, I'm unstoppable. It's a scientific fact.
Scene. Rick and Morty are now in the final round.
We're actually doing it, Rick. We might win this thing.
Don't jinx it, Morty. Keep eating.
Scene. The final seconds of the competition.
Announcer. And the winners are Rick and Morty. They've defeated the Zorblaxian champions.
Crowd, cheering.
That's right, Morty. We did it. We are the mayo-eating champions of the multiverse.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually proud of us, Rick.
Well, Morty, this just goes to show that even the weirdest challenges can lead to unexpected victories.
Scene. Rick and Morty celebrate their victory.
Now, let's go collect our prize and enjoy a lifetime supply of mayonnaise.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited about that mayo right now.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the mayo. Oh Morty, check out this dimension I accidentally stumbled upon. It's filled with talking man-eating squirrels.
Whoa, Rick! Man-eating squirrels? That's insane!
Yeah, Morty, these little furballs are like the hungriest creatures in the multiverse. They'll chomp your hand off for a peanut.
Rick, why are we here? I mean, couldn't we have just gone to that cool intergalactic water park instead?
Morty, intergalactic water parks are for wimps. We're on a quest for danger and excitement. Plus, it's a great chance for you to face your fears.
But Rick, I already face my fears every day at school.
School's for losers, Morty. Get your head in the game. We're gonna capture these squirrels and make some serious money selling them to the highest bidder.
Sell them? Rick, I thought we were adventurers, not squirrel traffickers.
Adventures come in all shapes and sizes, Morty. You gotta learn to adapt. Now, grab that squirrel net and let's get to work.
Scene shifts to Beth and Summer sitting at the picnic table.
Have you seen Rick and Morty? They've been gone for hours, and I'm starting to worry.
Mom, chill. Rick's probably just taken Morty on one of his crazy escapades. You know how they get.
I do, but sometimes I wish Rick would prioritize his family over these wild adventures.
Mom, we're talking about Rick here. The most self-centered person in the entire universe. We just have to trust that they'll come back in one piece.
Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty in the squirrel-infested dimension.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. They're swarming us.
Morty, just whip out that squirrel repellent I made. It should keep them at bay.
Squirrel repellent? You've really thought of everything, haven't you?
Of course, Morty. I'm a genius, remember? Now start spraying.
Meanwhile, Jerry is seen rummaging through garbage cans, searching for food. One man's trash is another man's treasure, they say. Or in this case, one man's discarded sandwich is my lunch. Scene cuts back to Rick and Morty, who finally managed to capture the squirrels.
Rick, we did it! We caught them all!
That's right, Morty. Now we just have to figure out how to transport them back to our dimension without any of them getting loose.
Scene shifts to Beth and Summer waiting anxiously at the picnic table.
I can't take it anymore, Summer. They've been gone for too long. We need to find them.
Mom, calm down. I'm sure they'll be back any minute now.
Scene cuts back to Rick and Morty, struggling with the squirrels.
Rick, I can't hold them anymore. They're too strong.
Morty, don't let go. We're so close.
Meanwhile, Jerry spots a discarded hot dog on the ground and picks it up excitedly. Score! 28 cents well spent. Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty, who finally managed to transport the squirrels back to their dimension.
Rick, we made it! The squirrels are safely contained.
Excellent work, Morty. Now let's sit back, relax, and watch the chaos unfold from a safe distance.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty observing the squirrels wreaking havoc in their squirrel-proof containment.
Morty, I warned you about experimenting with dangerous substances. Rat poison is not a beverage. Morty, why on earth would you think drinking rat poison is a good idea?
I don't know, Rick. I thought it might give me superpowers or something.
Superpowers? Morty, rat poison is meant to kill rats, not turn you into a superhero.
Well, I didn't know that. How was I supposed to know?
Use your brain, Morty. Common sense should tell you not to drink poison.
Hey, Rick, guess what? Summer called me a bitch today.
Jerry, that's not something to be proud of. Show some respect, man.
Respect? She called me a bitch, Rick. I had to defend myself.
There are better ways to handle that, Jerry. Maybe you should work on your communication skills.
Yeah, well, I had had enough. I decided to take matters into my own hands.
By taking matters into your own hands, you mean setting off 37 tons of dynamite?
Well, yeah. I wanted to make a statement.
Jerry, that's not a statement. That's just reckless and dangerous.
Guys, can we just focus on the fact that I almost drank rat poison?
Morty, don't divert the conversation. We need to address Jerry's explosive problem here.
I'm sorry, but I think poisoning oneself is a bit more urgent than dynamite.
Morty, you're not wrong, but we can't ignore the fact that Jerry needs help.
I don't need help. I just need respect.
Respect is earned, Jerry. Blowing things up won't get you any closer to that.
Well, maybe it's time for a change, then. A big, explosive change.
Jerry, you're not making any sense. Maybe you should take a step back and reevaluate your actions.
What's all this commotion about? I can hear explosions from outside.
Jerry thought it was a good idea to set off dynamite because Summer called him a name.
Jerry, are you serious? You need to grow up.
It's not about growing up, Beth. It's about standing up for myself.
Jerry, there are better ways to stand up for yourself than resorting to violence.
Well, maybe I just can't handle being disrespected anymore.
I understand that, Jerry, but we need to find healthier ways to deal with our emotions.
Can we please focus on the fact that I almost ingested rat poison? It's kind of a big deal.
Morty, I hear you, and I'm glad you're okay. But right now, we need to address Jerry's explosiveness.
I just wanted to make a statement, Rick. Is that too much to ask?
Jerry, sometimes the loudest statements are made in the quietest moments of reflection.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm done being quiet.
Fine, Jerry, if that's the route you want to take, be prepared for the consequences.
I am prepared, Rick. I've had enough of being pushed around.
Alright, Jerry, but remember, actions have consequences, and not all of them are pleasant.
Can somebody please clean up the mess outside? The neighbors are starting to complain.
I'll take care of it, Beth. Just give me a second to fashion a makeshift broom out of interdimensional debris.
Fine, I'll help too. But only because I want the neighbors to know I'm serious.
Whatever keeps you motivated, Jerry. Let's just hope this explosion-filled chapter comes to an end soon. Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a wild and highly inappropriate adventure.
Rick, do we have to? Can't we just, I don't know, stay home and watch some TV?
Morty, you know I don't do boring. We're going to a Japanese city called Jiniku, where the wildest things happen.
Whoa! Wait, a city with a dragon and a mountain? That sounds insane.
Insane doesn't even begin to describe it, Summer. This place is like a magnet for chaos and debauchery.
Oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be legendary. Now, let's get started on our mission.
What's the mission, Rick? Something mind-bogglingly outrageous, I assume?
Oh, you bet, Summer. We're going to make a giant batch of jankum.
Jankum? What the hell is that?
Oh Morty, jankum is a concoction made from fermented fecal matter in urine. It's highly addictive and, let's just say it has some interesting effects.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Yeah, well, you haven't seen anything yet. Trust me, once we introduce jankum to Jiniku, things are going to get real messy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather deal with interdimensional monsters than this.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what you're missing. Just wait until you see the chaos and hilarity that ensues when a city full of people gets hooked on jankum.
This is so wrong on so many levels, Rick.
Hey, sometimes you gotta push the boundaries to make a point. And this jankum experiment is going to be the most outrageous thing we've ever done.
I can already see the headlines. Rick and Morty unleash toilet-smelling pandemonium in Jiniku.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. What has our lives come to?
Come on, guys, embrace the madness. Life's too short to be normal. Let's dive headfirst into this bizarre adventure and see what happens.
I hope we survive this.
Survival is overrated, Morty. Now, let's go create some mayhem.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do it. Let's make Jiniku the craziest, most messed up city in the world.
That's the spirit, Summer. Get ready for a wild ride, because once we unleash the jankum, there's no turning back.
I'm not sure I'll ever be able to look at a toilet the same way again.
Oh Morty, you have no idea how much this adventure is going to change you. Get ready, because we're about to enter a whole new level of madness.
Int. Living room, day. A close-up shot of a game board filled with various colorful pieces and cards. Jerry is seen in the background, concentrating on a game of Trivial Pursuit. Confidently, all right, time to show off my superior knowledge. Suddenly, the doorbell rings. Triggering event. Jerry glances at the door with annoyance, but decides to keep playing. Sarcastically, oh great, just what I needed. Someone interrupting my victorious moment. Jerry's girlfriend, Lisa, enters the room and spots Jerry engrossed in the game.
Lisa, teasingly, well. Look at Mr. Celebrity Brainiac over here.
Jerry smirks, knowing that he's quite the trivia champ. Playfully, that's right, darling. I dominate everything, whether it's trivia or just being incredibly handsome. Lisa rolls her eyes, clearly not impressed.
Lisa, mocking. Oh, forgive me for not swooning over your amazing intellect.
Jerry chuckles and playfully nudges Lisa. Grinning, don't worry, babe. You'll get used to living in the shadow of my awesomeness. Lisa turns her attention to the game board, spotting some bizarre food combinations.
Lisa, curious, what's with these weird food combos? Who came up with this?
Jerry stops his game and leans in closer to examine the cards. Puzzled. Huh, I've never seen these before. Must be some new addition. As they continue playing, Jerry's celebrity status becomes the topic of conversation.
Lisa, teasing. So, when's your next red carpet event, superstar?
Coyly, well, you know how it is. The paparazzi can't get enough of me. They laugh together, enjoying their playful banter. As the game progresses, Jerry's winning streak starts to crumble. Frustrated, no way. How did I not know that answer?
Lisa, smirking, looks like Mr. Super Brainiac is losing his touch.
Jerry grumbles, determined to make a comeback. Determined, alright, game on. Time to reclaim my title. But despite his efforts, Jerry fails to catch up to Lisa's score. Defeated, I can't believe it. I've been defeated by the ultimate trivia queen.
Lisa, smugly, looks like I'm the champion now.
Jerry accepts his defeat with a dramatic sigh. Dramatically, fine, you win this round. But mark my words, I'll come back stronger and reclaim my trivia throne. They both burst into laughter, knowing that their competitive spirit will never fade. Fade out. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth are sitting on the couch, staring at a bunch of green cannabis plants with long stems and leaves.
Excitedly. All right, listen up, everyone. Today is a momentous occasion. We're all gonna become full-fledged stoners.
Confused. Rick, I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you always underestimate me. We're not just gonna smoke weed, we're gonna grow our very own cannabis strains. The Smith family special.
Grinning? Seriously? This is gonna be epic.
Hesitant. I don't know, Rick. Isn't this illegal?
Laughs. Jerry, laws are just a construct of society. We're above that now. Plus, I've got a license, somewhere.
Smirking, I'm in. A little relaxation never hurt anyone.
Int. Smith garage, day. The garage has been transformed into a high-tech, fully equipped cannabis cultivation lab.
Wearing a lab coat. All right, gang. Time to get our hands dirty. We're gonna make some groundbreaking strains.
Nervously, Dad, Mom, are you sure this won't have any side effects?
Playfully, Morty, this is all about science. We're pushing the boundaries of what we know. Side effects are just part of the fun.
Int. Smith living room, night. Everyone is gathered around a table, rolling joints and sampling their new creations.
Giggling. I can't believe we actually did it. We're like master weed connoisseurs now.
Coughing. Good job, everyone. I feel enlightened.
Taking a long drag. Ah, the sweet smell of success. We're pioneers, kids. The world will never be the same.
Impressed. I gotta admit, Rick, this is pretty cool.
Leaning back. You know what? Maybe we should start our own cannabis empire.
Grinning. Now you're speaking my language, Beth.
Int. Smith living room, morning.
The family wakes up, surrounded by empty pizza boxes and the lingering scent of cannabis.
Groaning. Oh man, I don't think I can move.
Rubbing his temples. My head. Feels like a spaceship crash landed inside it.
Laughing. That's the beauty of it, Morty. Science has its consequences. Let's get up and conquer the day.
Mumbling. I have no idea what we did last night, but I think I like it.
Smirking. All right, everyone. Back to normal life. But remember, we're a family of weed-growing geniuses now.
They all exchange tired glances, knowing their lives have been forever changed. Fade out.
Morty, I swear if you make me have another boring day, I'll turn you into a pickle.
Geez, Rick, calm down. I don't control the adventures.
Well, you better start taking responsibility, Morty. We can't have a mundane existence.
Hey guys, what's with all the drama? Can we go on an adventure already?
Summer, adventures are not just a request. They're a scientific necessity.
Yeah, Summer, this isn't some Disney movie. It's gritty, it's real, it's Rick and Morty.
Speaking of reality, Morty, did you know that scientists now say there could be an alternate dimension where squirrels are the dominant species?
Here we go again with the crazy science, Rick.
Crazy, Morty. My science is on the cutting edge of absurdity.
Can we focus on the adventure at hand instead of debating the weirdness of the multiverse?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Summer, the weirdness factor is what makes this show a hit.
Rick, do you think we could use your portal gun to go to a dimension where I'm actually popular at school?
Morty, popularity is overrated. It's all about the thrill of the unknown.
You guys are so deep sometimes. Can we just go find some alien to mess with already?
Yeah, Summer, let's get out of here before Rick starts another rant about the meaning of life.
The meaning of life is simple, Morty. It's to have as much fun as possible, while dropping some knowledge bombs along the way.
I'll never understand your twisted mind, Rick.
And that's why you're the perfect sidekick, Morty. You keep me grounded in my insanity.
Can we please get back to the adventure now? My patience is at an all-time low.
Fine, Summer, strap in, because we're about to take a trip to a dimension where laughter is the ultimate power.
Laughter? I thought you said this was going to be a dangerous mission, Rick.
Oh, it'll be dangerous, Morty. But it's always better to face danger with a good sense of humor.
Just remember, guys, if we end up in some crazy situation, it'll make for an amazing bedtime story.
You never cease to amaze me, Summer. Your unpredictability is what keeps this show fresh.
Let's just hope we survive long enough to tell the tale.
Morty, with me as your grandpa, surviving is just a formality. We always come out on top.
Well, let's find out just how crazy things can get in this dimension. Adventure awaits.
Adventure and chaos, Summer. Always chaos.
End of dialogue.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've discovered an interdimensional portal that leads to a planet where cannabis grows abundantly. We're gonna become stoner botanists and grow our own strains.
Aw, Rick, isn't that illegal?
Morty, legality is just a construct, man. We're gonna be pioneers in the realm of interdimensional weed cultivation.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. I have a job and responsibilities.
Jerry, this could be our chance to bond as a family and explore new horizons. Plus, we could make some serious cash.
Count me in. I've always wanted to be a cool, rebellious stoner girl.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But only if we keep it low-key.
I can't believe we're actually doing this. What strains should we grow?
Oh, Morty, the possibilities are endless. We could create the ultimate mind-bending strain or a strain that makes you forget how to tie your shoes. The choice is yours.
Can we call one of them Jerry's Delight?
Sure, Jerry, we'll have a strain named after you. Now, let's get started on our greenhouse setup.
I'll handle the logistics. We need the best equipment and supplies for our operation.
This is insane. We're literally turning our house into a cannabis lab.
Who needs boring old textbooks when we can learn about botany through hands-on experience?
That's the spirit, Summer. Education doesn't always have to be a drag.
I can already see the headlines. Smith family becomes interdimensional weed entrepreneurs.
Let's keep this between ourselves, though. We don't need the entire neighborhood knowing about our new business venture.
I just hope we don't attract any unwanted attention from intergalactic drug lords or something.
Don't worry, Morty. I've installed top-of-the-line security to keep us safe. But we might attract some interdimensional plant enthusiasts.
This is crazy. I never thought I'd be involved in anything like this.
Embrace the chaos, Jerry. Life is too short to play it safe all the time.
Let's make this a moment of growth for our family. We can learn, experiment, and maybe even find some unexpected connections.
Make loads of cash. Don't forget that part.
All right, let's do this. Who's ready to become the galaxy's most badass cannabis pioneers?
Everyone, we are. Let the interdimensional stoner adventure begin.
Morty, pass me the portal gun. We need to investigate this whole cat sniffing phenomenon.
Are you serious, Rick? Sniffing cat pee? This is getting weirder by the minute.
What are you guys talking about? You better not be involving any cats in your shenanigans.
Yeah, like seriously guys, what's the big idea? Sniffing cat pee is so gross.
Oh, come on, Beth. You know I can't resist a scientific mystery. And Morty, it's not just any cat pee. It's sniz, a highly potent substance found in cat urine.
Sniz? Seriously, Rick? Isn't there anything else we can do for fun?
Wait, did someone say cat pee? I think I've got a brilliant idea.
Oh, for the love of all things scientific. What is it now, Jerry?
I've discovered that inhaling cat pee gives you a euphoric high. I call it cat piss bliss.
You've got to be kidding me, Jerry. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Jerry, you can't be serious. We can't have you going around inhaling cat pee.
Dad, please tell me you're joking. This sounds like one of your typical harebrained schemes.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Morty, fetch me a sample of sniz.
Oh, really, Rick? This is so messed up.
Rick, I thought we agreed to keep our experiments within ethical boundaries.
Come on, Beth. It's just a little experiment. What's the harm?
Alright, Morty, let's see if this cat pee-induced high is worth the trouble.
I never thought I'd be collecting cat pee for Grandpa. My life is so weird.
Can we just get back to normal, non-cat pee related activities?
Morty, I've prepared a special concoction that will distill the sniz into its purest form. Prepare yourself.
I can't believe I'm about to inhale the essence of cat pee. My friends will never let me live this down.
Rick, I swear if you get Morty addicted to cat pee.
Hey, the high is kicking in. This is amazing, guys.
Jerry, you absolute moron. That's not the high, you just inhaled cleaning fluid.
Oh, well, that explains the hallucinations.
Rick, I'm feeling weird. Are we in another dimension or something?
No, Morty, that's just the side effects of inhaling cleaning fluid. Stay with me, Morty.
Dad, how did you even come up with this idea? You're crazier than I thought.
Well, Summer, sometimes science takes you to strange places, even if it means sniffing cat pee or cleaning fluid.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but please, Rick, no more cat pee experiments. Promise?
Cross my heart and hope to die, Beth. No more cat pee experiments. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've invented a new strain of chronic cannabis kush that will blow your mind. Literally.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. I mean, what if something goes wrong?
Oh, Morty, when has anything ever gone wrong with my experiments? Trust me, this is going to be a real trip.
Rick, I can't believe you're doing this. We're supposed to be responsible adults.
Responsible? Ah, that's a funny joke, Beth. Speaking of jokes, why don't we all sit in a circle and tell some while we get high?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at telling jokes.
Don't worry, Jerry, just follow my lead. Now, who wants to go first?
I'll go. All right, here's a good one. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
I don't know, Summer. Why don't scientists trust atoms?
Because they make up everything.
Everyone laughs.
All right, my turn. Why don't skeletons fight each other?
I don't know, Morty. Why don't skeletons fight each other?
They don't have the guts.
Everyone chuckles. Okay, here's one. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
I dunno, Jerry. Why did the Scarecrow win an award?
Because he was outstanding in his field. Everyone bursts into laughter.
All right, Rick. Your turn. Let's hear your joke.
Oh, I've got a good one. Why did the chicken go to the seance?
I don't know, Rick. Why did the chicken go to the seance?
To talk to the other side.
Everyone laughs uncontrollably.
Rick, this strain of kush is amazing. I can't believe how high we all are.
That's the beauty of science, Morty. Now let's just sit back, relax, and let the jokes keep coming.
They all continue telling jokes and laughing. Int. Living room, day. We find Rick, a middle-aged man with disheveled hair, wearing a lab coat and holding a mysterious artifact. He is surrounded by a group of curious friends, including Sam, Lisa, and John.
Excitedly, guys, check this out. I've made an astonishing discovery related to the origins of the Anunnaki reptilians.
Lisa, intrigued? Anunnaki reptilians? Aren't they just a part of conspiracy theories?
Smirking? Oh, dear Lisa, prepare to have your mind blown. You see, the Anunnaki reptilians are not just a myth. They evolved from none other than the dinosaurs.
Sam, laughs, come on, Rick, that's preposterous. Dinosaurs turning into reptilian extraterrestrials.
Confidently, hear me out. Remember that cartoon with a dragon holding a sword and the word Ricky on it? Well, that's a clue. Ricky symbolizes the renowned dinosaur, Tyrannosaurus Rex.
John. Skeptical. Wait, are you saying that Ricky is some sort of dinosaur messiah?
Precisely, it's a metaphorical representation of the evolutionary link between dinosaurs and the Anunnaki reptilians.
Lisa, intrigued. Okay, this is bonkers, but I'm intrigued. How do you explain the fire in the background?
Oh, that's where it gets interesting. The fire symbolizes the extinction event that wiped out most dinosaurs. It's like a baptism of fire, leading to their transformative evolution.
Sam, looking, so, you're saying the dinosaurs were abducted by aliens and turned into reptilians?
Excitedly, not exactly abducted, my dear Sam. It was a genetic manipulation by a highly advanced alien race, elevating the dinosaurs into a new form of life.
Lisa, cynically, and what evidence do you have to support this wild theory?
Smiling. Besides the symbolic clues, there's a cave painting discovered recently, depicting dinosaurs and reptilian beings coexisting. It cannot be a mere coincidence.
John. Scratching his head. All right, Rick, let's say this theory holds some water. What does it mean for us?
Hopefully, it suggests that these Anunnaki reptilians might still be among us, hidden in plain sight. Perhaps they're pulling the strings behind our world events.
Damn, sarcastically, great, just what we needed. A conspiracy within a conspiracy.
Lisa, in awe, but if this theory is true, Rick, it changes everything we know about our history.
Grinning. That's the beauty of science, Lisa. It challenges our beliefs and pushes us to explore the unimaginable.
They continue discussing the implications of Rick's theory, their enthusiasm growing as they delve into the mysteries of the Anunnaki reptilians and the secrets they may hold.
Morty, grab that piece of plastic wrapper and hand it to me.
Rick, why do you need this plastic wrapper?
Morty, you see, I've been working on a groundbreaking invention. Bubble wrap clothing.
Bubble wrap clothing? Isn't that a bit unconventional?
Unconventional, Morty, this invention is genius. It combines fashion and protection in one.
Dad, you're always coming up with weird stuff. Can't you invent something useful for once?
Useful? Who needs useful when you can have fun? Bubble wrap clothing is the next big thing.
But Rick, isn't wearing bubble wrap going to make us look ridiculous?
Morty, ridiculous is just another word for innovative. We'll be the talk of the town.
Fine, if you want to embarrass yourself, go ahead. But count me out.
Suit yourself, Summer. I'll be making millions while you're stuck in your boring clothes.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? What if the bubble wrap pops?
Morty, don't be such a worrywart. I've reinforced the bubbles with a self-healing polymer. It's practically indestructible.
I guess if you say so, Rick. But what's the point of bubble wrap clothing anyway?
Morty, think about it. With bubble wrap clothing, you'll never have to worry about getting hurt or feeling lonely again.
I don't get how bubble wrap can prevent loneliness, Rick.
Well, Morty, imagine this. You're at a social gathering, feeling awkward. Just pop a bubble and everyone will come running to see what's going on.
I guess that could work. People do love attention.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's start wrapping ourselves in bubble wrap and conquer the fashion world.
I can't believe I'm doing this, but okay, Rick. Let's give it a shot.
That's the spirit, Morty. Soon, bubble wrap clothing will revolutionize the industry.
You guys are insane. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Summer. But remember, when we're famous, don't come crying to us.
Rick, I have a question. Can bubble wrap clothing be worn in space?
Morty, bubble wrap clothing is versatile. It can withstand the vacuum of space, protect you from alien attacks, and provide endless entertainment.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Of course it is, Morty. I'm always one step ahead of everyone else.
I can't wait to see the look on everyone's faces when they see us in our bubble wrap outfits.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's embrace our absurdity and make the world laugh.
I never thought I'd say this, but with you, Rick, everything seems possible. No matter how outrageous.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's pop some bubbles and conquer the universe.
Title: The Melody of Twitch.
Location: a cozy basement turned music studio. The room is filled with instruments, microphones, and a small stage setup. A group of friends, including Rick, Mike, Lily, and Sarah, gather together for their weekly jam session.
As the group sets up their equipment, Sarah spots a stray cat outside the studio window. Intrigued, they decide to invite the cat in and give it a cozy spot on top of the speaker. Rick, known for his rap skills, suggests they try something different this time. With the cat perched atop the speaker, they decide to create a song inspired by Twitch streamers, combining their musical talents and humorous lyrics.
Guys, what if we rap about the world of Twitch? We'll create a hilarious anthem. But how can we make it fresh and unique? So many songs about Twitch already exist.
Billy, I've got an idea. Let's bring in some quirky sound effects with the guitars. We can mimic the sound of emotes and Twitch notifications.
Sarah, that's genius. We can also use our voices to imitate different Twitch streamer personalities. It'll be like a virtual party.
They start rehearsing, blending Rick's witty lyrics with Lily's catchy guitar riffs and Sarah's smooth vocals. The song takes shape, and they find themselves incredibly excited about their creation. As they practice, the cat on top of the speaker purrs along, seemingly enjoying the music. Having perfected their Twitch-inspired rap song, the group decides to record it and release it online. The song spreads like wildfire within the Twitch community, earning them recognition and praise. They continue to jam together, creating more unique and entertaining musical pieces, fueled by their shared passion for music and their love for unexpected furry friends.
Note: this narrative structure follows an initial situation, triggering event, inciting incident, development, progression, and denouement, concluding with the resolution or aftermath of the events. The formatting, name, dialogue adheres to the guidelines provided.
Int. Smith living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, watching TV. Hey, Rick. What do you think would happen if we combined a poodle with a dragon? Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. That would create a fire-breathing, fluffy mess. It's a real draganoodle. A draganoodle? That sounds ridiculous. Well, Morty, ridiculous is my middle name. It's a scientific fact that the absurd can be the catalyst for groundbreaking discoveries.
All right, Rick.
If you say so. But what about that person in a pink jacket walking through a field? Oh, Morty, that's no ordinary person. That pink jacket is actually an explosive cocktail of gamma radiation and glitter. It grants them the ability to manipulate reality with every step they take. Whoa, Rick. That's insane. What's their purpose? Their purpose, Morty, is to bring chaos and confusion to the mundane. They're the embodiment of madness in this otherwise boring universe. But why are they wearing a yellow hat? Aw, the yellow hat acts as a thought amplifier, Morty. It allows them to tap into the deepest recesses of their mind and manifest their wildest desires. That's mind-blowing, Rick. Literally. You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. Hold on tight. Int. Rick's laboratory, day. Rick is busy conducting an experiment involving a bubbling cauldron of fondue. Morty, I've discovered something truly revolutionary. The high from sniffing fondue. Sniffing fondue? Is that even safe, Rick? Safety is for the weak, Morty. This fondue high can transport your consciousness to alternate dimensions filled with unicorns, talking tacos, and polka-dotted platypuses. Whoa, Rick. Count me in. Let's get high on fondue. Int.
Alternate dimension, day.
Rick and Morty are floating in a sea of psychedelic colors, surrounded by whimsical creatures. Rick, this place is amazing. I never knew fondue could be so mind-expanding. That's the beauty of science, Morty. It takes the ordinary and turns it into an extraordinary adventure. Now, let's go find that person in the pink jacket and yellow hat. But what if they don't want to be found? Morty, they're playing hide and seek with the fabric of reality. Trust me, they want to be found. Int. Pink jacket person's dimension, day. Rick and Morty stumble upon a dimension filled with quirky characters wearing pink jackets and yellow hats. Well, Morty, looks like we've entered the realm of the Pink Jacket Society. Prepare yourself for a wild ride. I'm ready, Rick. Let's dive into this scandalously hilarious adventure. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick and Morty crash back into their living room, covered in glitter and giggling. What the hell is going on here? Just another day in the multiverse, Jerry. Buckle up, because things are about to get even crazier. Fade out.
Title: Paradoxical Picnic.
Scene: a picturesque grassy field with colorful flowers and a beautiful blue sky as the backdrop. The scene is set for a cheerful picnic.
Characters:
The mischievous and unpredictable genius.
The innocent and naive grandson.
Rick's daughter and a pragmatic person.
Beth's husband, often insecure and lacking confidence.
the rebellious teenage granddaughter, seeking excitement.
Hey, Morty, check out this scientific paradox I've created for our picnic. It's mind-bendingly awesome.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Morty, trust me, I'm a genius. Now, step into this paradox where time moves forward and backward simultaneously.
Rick, can't we just have a normal picnic without your gadgets and experiments?
Yeah, Rick, it always ends in disaster. I'd rather just enjoy the food.
Shut up, Jerry. I'm the master of paradoxes. Now, enter the loop of alternate realities, where each bite of your sandwich takes you to a parallel universe.
That actually sounds cool. Rick, let's do it.
They take a bite of their sandwiches and soon realize they're trapped in the paradox.
Rick, I can't believe you got us stuck in this never-ending cycle of reality shifting.
Relax, Beth. It's just a minor setback. Enjoy the chaos.
Rick, I don't think I can handle this. I just want to go home.
This is the worst picnic ever. I can't even finish my potato salad.
Well, nobody asked for your opinion, Jerry. Now, embrace your fear in the maze of eternal nightmares.
They find themselves in a maze with terrifying creatures lurking in every corner.
Rick, why did you have to make this so scary? Can't we just have some fun?
Fun? Who needs fun when you can have a mind-bending, fear-inducing experience?
Rick, you're really going too far this time. We need to find a way out of this nightmare.
Rick, I'm serious. We need to fix this right now, or I'll never forgive you.
Alright, fine. Let's escape this paradox of terror and return to our ordinary picnic.
They all work together to navigate through the maze, discovering the secret exit. We made it! Thank God!
Yeah, no need to thank me. I'm just that good.
Well, that was actually kind of intense. But can we please just have a normal picnic next time, Rick?
Fine. Next time we'll do it your way. But remember, ordinary is so ordinary.
Thank you, Rick. I appreciate it.
Let's just enjoy the rest of the picnic, shall we? No more paradoxes, Rick.
They all sit back down, relieved and ready to enjoy the remainder of their picnic, without any further scientific experiments.
End of episode. The family learns the importance of balance and embracing both ordinary and extraordinary experiences in their lives. They understand that while Rick's inventions can be thrilling, sometimes it's best to appreciate the simple pleasures of a regular picnic.
Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are sitting on the couch. Rick's eyes are bloodshot and he looks disheveled.
Angry, Rick, I thought you said you were done with that sniz crap.
Defensive. Look, Beth, a man needs his vices. Sniz is my release.
Release? More like a stinky addiction.
Dad's right, Rick. You're starting to smell worse than that cat over there.
Rick's eyes fixate on the two cats standing near the wall. He starts to twitch uncontrollably.
Whispering. Sniz, Sniz, I need you now.
Beth grabs Rick by the collar and shakes him.
Get a grip, Rick. You're not sniffing cat piss in this house anymore.
Grumbles. Fine, fine. But let me have one last hit.
Rick lunges towards the cats, but Morty and Jerry tackle him to the ground.
No way, Rick. We're not letting you ruin this family outing.
Jerry spots a can of air freshener on the coffee table and sprays it in Rick's face. Smirking, how about a whiff of this, Rick? Rick's eyes clear up instantly and he comes back to his senses.
Coughing. All right, you win this time. No more sniz.
Beth sighs with relief and helps Rick up from the ground.
Thank you, Jerry. I can always count on you to come through in a pinch.
Strutting. Hey, what can I say? I'm the hero this family needs. Morty rolls his eyes and nudges Rick.
Come on, Rick. Let's find a safer adventure for today. One without any sniffing involved.
Rick smirks and nods, realizing the importance of family over his addictions.
You're right, Morty. Let's go. But just so you know, sniz is still a highly underrated substance.
The family chuckles and heads out the door, leaving the cats behind. Fade out.
Morty, pass me the microportalizer. I need to do a dimensional equation.
Oh, sure, Rick. But, can we talk about something else for once? Like, anything other than science?
Morty, science is the foundation of our existence. It's like oxygen, except instead of breathing it, we manipulate it.
I get it, but sometimes I just want to, be a regular teenager. Go to school, hang out with my friends.
Friends, Morty, you do realize that most of your friends are probably aliens in disguise, right?
What? No way, Rick. That's just crazy talk.
Oh really? Remember that time Jessica turned into a three-headed monster?
Oh man, that was a wild ride. But, I mean, she seemed pretty normal after that.
That's the thing, Morty. These aliens are masters of disguise. They blend in perfectly until they reveal their true form.
Okay, from now on, I'm going to be more cautious. No more dating aliens disguised as humans.
Good call, Morty. Now, let's get back to this equation. I think we're onto something big here.
Fine, but can we take a break soon? My brain hurts from all this science stuff.
Break, Morty. Our adventures never take a break. We're in a constant state of chaos and excitement.
I know. It's just sometimes I wish we could have a normal day.
Hey, guys. What are you up to?
Jerry, if you think anything in this house is normal, then you're more clueless than I thought.
Well, speaking of clueless, Beth just dropped a bombshell on me. She found some old tapes of your past, Rick.
Oh, really? And what did she find?
Apparently, you used to be a famous rock star in another dimension.
I'm not surprised. I've dabbled in all kinds of things in my infinite existence.
Wait, Rick was a rock star? That's amazing!
Morty, focus. We have more important things to worry about than my past fame.
Right. Sorry, Rick. Back to the equation.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Just some dimensional calculations, Beth.
Oh, that reminds me. Morty, your school crush, Jessica? Turns out she's actually an alien princess.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
Nope, it's true. Apparently, her whole mission on Earth was to keep an eye on you.
This is insane. I never saw that coming.
Well, Morty, looks like you've got yourself an intergalactic love interest. How romantic.
I don't know how to process all of this. Can we just go back to the science stuff?
Of course, Morty. Science is always there for us, even when our love lives get complicated.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Now, let's focus on this equation. We're on the verge of discovering something groundbreaking. Morty, get ready for another mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, what crazy antics are we getting into this time?
Brace yourself, Morty. We're about to witness a bird playing tennis with a racket in its mouth. Science just got weirder.
You mean to tell me a bird is floating in midair, playing a sport? That's insane, Rick.
Insane? No, Morty, it's just improbable. But you know how I like to push the boundaries of probability. Now, let's observe the bird's incredible agility.
Wow, Rick, it's actually hitting the ball. This is mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing indeed, Morty. But let's not get distracted by a bird's athleticism. We have more important matters to attend to.
Like what, Rick? Saving the world again?
Morty, that's too cliché. I was thinking more along the lines of Beth and Jerry's marital problems.
Wait, really? You're concerned about their issues?
Of course, Morty. It's juicy gossip. Besides, it's always fun to remind Jerry of his shortcomings.
Man, you really love stirring the pot, don't you?
If life's a laboratory, Morty, then relationships are just chemicals waiting to explode. Now, let's see what chaos we can unfold in the Smith household.
Beth, yelling, Jerry, you never listen to me.
Well, maybe if you didn't have that big black cock, I could concentrate on our conversations.
I can't believe you just said that, Jerry. It's like you're trying to ruin our marriage.
Ruin it? More like spice it up. Don't you see the metaphorical potential here?
This is not the time for your inappropriate humor, Jerry.
Inappropriate? Well, maybe if you were more fun in bed, I wouldn't have to resort to keeping a bird in my mouth.
That's it, Jerry. I'm done with your immaturity. I'm filing for divorce.
Chuckles. Looks like we just witnessed the implosion of Beth and Jerry's marriage, Morty.
I can't believe we just caused this much chaos. Shouldn't we do something to fix it?
Oh, Morty, some things are better left broken. Besides, it's about time they faced reality.
I guess you're right, Rick. Relationships are complicated, just like this whole bird tennis thing.
Exactly, Morty. Life's full of bizarre and unpredictable phenomena. Now let's get out of here before we're drawn into their drama.
Yeah, let's go back to our own dysfunctional adventures. It's less messy that way.
That's the spirit, Morty. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Episode 1, The Mystical Paperclip.
Scene: a laboratory. Dr. Jennifer Stone, a brilliant scientist, is surrounded by a group of different colored objects on a black background with a white border around them and a yellow border around them.
Dr. Jennifer Stone, excitedly, Eureka. I have finally discovered the secret to unlimited power and knowledge hidden within these mystical paperclips.
Scene: a bustling science convention. Dr. Stone presents her findings on the mystical paperclips.
Dr. Stone. With conviction, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the long and boring history of the invention of the paperclip and its myriad uses. But what if I told you there's more to these ordinary office supplies than meets the eye?
Scene: Dr. Stone's lab. A group of skeptical colleagues gather in anticipation.
Dr. Stone. Enraptured, these paperclips, when arranged in a specific pattern, emit a unique energy source that defies all known laws of physics.
Dr. John Harrison, skeptical. Jennifer, this sounds absurd. How can mere paperclips possess such power?
Dr. Stone. Confident. John, the answer lies in their quantum entanglement properties. When aligned correctly, they tap into an undiscovered realm of infinite possibilities.
Scene: the lab is filled with buzzing energy as the paperclips hover in midair.
Dr. Nicole Martinez. Amazed. Look, they're defying gravity, Jennifer.
Dr. Stone. Triumphant, indeed, Nicole. These mystical paperclips have the potential to revolutionize transportation, power generation, and even time travel.
Scene: a secret government facility. Dr. Stone's revolutionary discovery is discussed by high-ranking officials.
General Mitchell. Intrigued, she may be eccentric, but Dr. Stone's findings could change the course of history. Let's fund her research and unlock the true potential of these mystical paperclips.
Scene: Dr. Stone continues her experiments, unlocking the secrets of the mystical paperclips.
Dr. Stone. Determined, the world is not ready for this power, but I won't rest until I've harnessed it for the betterment of humanity.
And so, the legend of the mystical paperclips begins its incredible journey, captivating the minds of scientists and visionaries alike. Who knows what discoveries await us in the realm of these innocuous office supplies? Title: The Shoo Shoo Mystery. Int.
Smith living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are gathered around the living room table, examining a strange photo.
Picks up the photo. Huh, what do we have here?
Squinting, is that a bird? With a word on it?
Excitedly, it says, shoo shoo. What could that mean?
Chuckles, maybe it's the bird's name?
Sarcastically, yeah, because birds know how to write now.
Pointing at the grass. Guys, look! There's something stuck in the grass.
Gasps, it's a small device. Let me get it.
Beth retrieves the device and examines it closely.
Intrigued. This looks like one of Rick's inventions. But what does it do?
Smirking. Ah, that's my revolutionary language decoder. Let's see what the bird has to say.
Rick activates the device, and the bird's chirping translates into English.
Bird, voiced by Rick. Attention, Earthlings. The fate of the universe is in your hands.
Stammering, wah. What?
Excitedly, we need to save the universe, Rick. What's the plan?
Rolling his eyes, Morty, calm down. We'll figure it out. But first, we need to find the owner of this bird.
Determined, I know exactly who can help us. Let's go, everyone.
Int. Dr. Wong's office, day. Dr. Wong, a brilliant scientist, listens intently to Rick's explanation.
Dr. Wong, amused, so, you're telling me a bird gave you a message and now you have to save the universe?
Nonchalantly, yep, that's about the size of it.
Dr. Wong, smiling, well, I'm in. Let's gather our resources and find a solution.
Int. Spacecraft, night. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Dr. Wong are aboard Rick's spacecraft, preparing for their intergalactic mission.
Nervously, are we really qualified for this, Rick?
Confidently, Morty, when have we ever been qualified for anything?
Determined. We can do this, guys. Let's save the universe and make sure the bird's message is heard.
Next. Galactic Arena, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Jerry, and Dr. Wong face off against a menacing alien creature.
Broccoli, hey, ugly. You're no match for the Smith family and our brilliant scientist friend.
The intense battle ensues, filled with outrageous antics and comedic moments. Int. Spacecraft, night. Exhausted but triumphant, the group returns to the spacecraft, covered in slime and bruises. Breathless, that was, wow!
Dr. Wong, laughing, definitely not your average day, but we did it.
Smirking, and to think it all started with a shoo shoo bird.
Grinning, yeah, you never know what kind of trouble we'll get into.
Sighs, at least we saved the universe. That's something, right?
They share a moment of laughter and relief as they head back to Earth, ready for their next wild adventure. Fade out.
Morty, you ever wonder who's really pulling the strings behind everything?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I mean, isn't that kinda conspiracy theory stuff?
Conspiracy, schminspiracy, Morty. I'm talking about the big players, the puppet masters of our reality.
Okay, Rick. So who are these puppet masters you're talking about?
Well, Morty, let me enlighten you. First, we got Jerry, the ultimate mastermind. He's been pretending to be a bumbling idiot all this time.
Jerry? Seriously, Rick? He can't even fix a leaky faucet.
Ah, that's just a ruse, Morty. Deep down, Jerry is a genius. He's been using his cluelessness to manipulate us all.
Alright, so who's the next one?
Beth, yeah, she might seem like a caring mother and wife, but underneath that facade lies a power-hungry master schemer. She's been pulling the strings for years.
Whoa, hold up, Rick. You're saying my mom is secretly running the world?
That's right, Morty. And the third and final mastermind is none other than Principal Vagina.
Principal Vagina? Seriously, Rick?
I know it sounds ridiculous, Morty, but let me tell you, That guy's got secrets that would blow your mind. He's playing chess while the rest of us are playing checkers.
This is insane, Rick. Are you sure about all this?
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Trust me, these three are the true rulers of our universe.
But why would they hide it? What could they possibly gain?
Oh, Morty, power as a drug. They get off on manipulating the lives of others, controlling our every move. It's a sick game to them.
I don't even know what to say.
Just remember, Morty, nothing is as it seems. The truth is out there, Morty. We just have to peel back the layers and uncover it.
All right, Rick. I guess we're going on another wild adventure then.
You bet your ass we are. Morty, buckle up. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure in store for us today. Get your portal gun ready.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the meat dimension, Morty. A dimension filled with sentient meat beings and an abundance of juicy, succulent steaks.
Entering. What's all this talk about meat? I'm feeling hungry now.
Well, Jerry, you're in luck. We're taking you along for the ride this time. Get ready to experience some serious meaty pleasure.
Sarcastically, oh great, another bizarre, yet potentially traumatizing adventure with Grandpa.
Hey, Summer, if you don't like it, you can stay behind and eat your tofu.
No thanks, I'll pass. Might as well experience the absurdity with you guys.
Alright, everyone strap in. We're about to enter the meat dimension.
Morty activates the portal gun and they all step through.
Sane, the meat dimension, a bizarre world of walking, talking meat creatures.
Rick, why are these meats sentient? This is seriously messed up.
Morty, in this dimension, meat evolved into intelligent life forms. They're just as confused by us as we are by them.
So, what's our purpose here? Are we just gonna explore this meat realm?
Jerry, please, get your mind out of the gutter. We're here to bring back samples of this dimension's unique meat for scientific study.
Sane, the Meat Council, a gathering of meat creatures discussing their existence.
Meat leader, we must preserve our meaty essence and remain one with the universe. We must not fall victim to the carnivorous desires of other dimensions.
Hey, meat leader, mind if we cut off a tiny sample of your leg? It's for science.
Meat leader, horrified, you dare violate me, a member of the Meat Council? Guards, seize these intruders.
Sane, the Meat Council chamber, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are surrounded by armed meat guards.
Okay, Morty, we might have underestimated the meat's loyalty to their council. Any ideas?
We could distract them with some vegan propaganda materials. It might buy us some time.
Whispering. Or, we could use the hammer I brought and beat our way out of here.
Sane, the Meat Council chamber, Jerry wields a hammer and starts bashing meat guards.
Take that. And that. This is what you get for messing with a man and his meat.
Sane, the meat dimension, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer escape through a portal.
Panting. Phew, that was intense. I guess you could say I really showed them the power of beating my meat.
Well, Jerry, you certainly made this adventure more eventful than it needed to be. Let's wrap this up and head back home.
Sane, Smith family house, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer gather around a table with strange meat samples.
I don't think I can look at meat the same way again after today.
I told you these adventures were always messed up. Can we just have a normal day for once?
Don't worry, Summer, normal is overrated. Who wants to be bored when you can venture into the unknown and beat meat?
Sane, Sane, the Smith family sharing a hearty laugh.
End of episode.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a new mission.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we take a break? I just want to chill for a bit.
Breaks are for losers, Morty. We have a painting to steal.
Whoa, hold on a minute. Stealing is illegal, Rick. I don't think we should get involved in any criminal activities.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not stealing. We're acquiring a valuable piece of art for a very important interdimensional collector.
Why don't we just buy the painting? It's not like we can't afford it.
Buying is for weaklings, Summer. We need some adventure in our lives. Plus, I've heard this painting has some hidden secrets.
Hidden secrets? Like what?
Well, legend has it that the person in the painting is actually a time-traveling scientist who discovered the cure for every disease known to man.
That sounds impossible, Rick. Are you sure about this?
Trust me, Jerry, I've done my research. Now, let's hurry up before someone else snatches it.
Wait, Rick, I just got a text from Steve-O. He wants me to join his wild party tonight.
Steve-O, that crazy stuntman? Morty, we have a mission.
But Rick, it's gonna be epic. They're doing some insane stunts with jetpacks and fireworks.
Fine. We'll make a pit stop at Steve-O's party. But remember, Morty, we're on a tight schedule.
Thanks, Rick. You're the best.
Can I come to the party too?
No way, Jerry. You just ruin everything with your lame jokes.
Aw, come on. I promise I'll be cool.
Fine, but you better not embarrass me.
While you guys are partying, I'll be deciphering the secrets of the painting. It might hold the key to unlimited power.
Woo! Let's do this, Steve-O.
Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride tonight.
At Steve-O's party.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've come up with a genius experiment. I'm gonna put a bunch of circular objects on this table and ask each member of the family what they would wish for if they had one wish. It's gonna be scientifically mind-blowing.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why circular objects? Is there some kind of cosmic significance to circles or something?
Morty, circles are just shapes, man. I'm putting them there because they look cool and I wanted an excuse to mess with the family.
Hey, Rick, what's going on here? I see a bunch of weird stuff on this table.
Oh, hey Beth, I'm conducting a wish experiment. If you could have one wish, what would it be?
Well, I would wish for unlimited knowledge and wisdom. I want to be the smartest person in the universe.
Hey, what's all this about wishes? Are we talking genie in a bottle type stuff here?
Yeah, Jerry, if you had one wish, what would you want?
I guess I'd wish for a never-ending supply of money. Life would be so much easier, you know?
This is so lame. Wishes are for losers. But if I had to choose, I'd wish for eternal youth and beauty. I mean, who wouldn't want to be forever young?
Interesting choices, guys. Now, Morty, your turn. What would your wish be?
Well, Rick, I'd wish for a world without war and suffering. I know it sounds cheesy, but it's what I really want.
Morty, that's surprisingly noble of you. I always thought you were more into video games and stuff.
Hey, I can be deep sometimes, Rick. Don't underestimate me.
Fair enough. Now let's see what happens when we combine all these wishes. Brace yourselves, family.
As Rick combines the circular objects, a bright light engulfs the room.
Wow, Rick, what just happened? Did our wishes come true?
Look, honey. A stack of cash just appeared out of thin air. I guess my wish did come true.
And check out this mirror. I look like a supermodel. I'm gonna take 1,000,000 selfies.
Guys, wait! I think something went wrong. Our wishes might have unintended consequences.
Morty, you always overthink things. Let's just enjoy these newfound blessings and worry about the consequences later.
They all celebrate their wishes, unaware of the chaos that awaits them.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of trouble are we getting into this time?
Well, Morty, I came up with a genius new invention. Check this out. Holds up a potted plant in front of a bus stop sign.
Ah, Rick, what does a potted plant have to do with anything?
It's not just any potted plant, Morty. This little guy has some special properties. You see, I've been smoking so much weed that when I fart on a crowded bus, everyone gets stoned.
You're kidding, right? That's impossible.
Nothing is impossible in the world of science, Morty. Now hang on tight. We're about to witness the effects of my latest creation.
Scene shifts to a crowded bus.
Man in suit. Excuse me, sir. Is this seat taken?
Not at all, my good man. Take a load off.
Man in suit. Thank you. Say, do you smell something strange?
Oh, that's just the aroma of adventure, my friend.
As the bus continues its journey, the atmosphere becomes hazy.
Passenger 1. Hey, what's that smell? It's like a skunk just walked in here.
Passenger 2. I don't know, but I'm feeling all tingly. Is anyone else feeling this?
Chaos erupts on the bus as passengers start giggling uncontrollably and munching on snacks.
Rick, what have you done?
Relax, Morty. They're just experiencing a little enhanced reality. They'll be fine.
Bus driver, what in the world is happening here? I can't drive like this.
Take it easy, my good man. This bus ride just got a whole lot more interesting.
Passenger 3. Dude, I think I'm seeing unicorns dancing in the aisle. Passenger 4. Whoa, man, this is some next level stuff.
Meanwhile, Summer enters the bus.
You guys will never believe what happened at school today. I caught Principal Vagina doing the Macarena in his office.
Summer, there's no time for that now. Dad and Rick have created a weed farting plant, and now the bus is filled with stoned passengers.
Seriously? That's insane. But hey, at least they're having a good time.
More laughter, snacks, and surreal conversations fill the bus.
Well, Morty, I'd say our little experiment was a success. Who knew a simple potted plant could bring so much joy?
Yeah, but what about the people who need to get to their destinations?
Oh, they'll get there eventually. And they'll have one hell of a story to tell.
Scene ends with the bus driving off into the distance, leaving behind a trail of giggles and puzzled onlookers.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another interdimensional adventure. We've got a parallel universe to explore.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? No freaky monsters or alternate versions of ourselves?
Morty, normal is boring. If we wanted that, we'd hang out with your dad.
Hey! I heard that. What's wrong with me?
Everything, Dad. Just accept it.
Alright, enough family drama. We're here to uncover the secret agenda of Bill Gates.
Bill Gates? The Microsoft guy? What's he got to do with anything?
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. Turns out, Gates has been hiding advanced alien technology in everyone's computers to take over the world.
So that's why Windows keeps crashing.
Dad, please, let the genius explain.
Exactly, Summer. Now, we have to infiltrate Bill Gates' secret lair and expose his nefarious plan.
But Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Actually, it's Sanchez, but you get the point.
I'll go with you, Rick. Together, we can take down this tech tycoon.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in too. Let's show Gates who's boss.
That's the spirit, kids. Now let's grab our gadgets and get ready for some high-tech mayhem.
I hope we don't end up accidentally breaking the internet or something.
Morty, if we break the entire internet, it'll be the most groundbreaking scientific achievement of our time.
And that's something I can brag about to my coworkers.
Alright, enough talking. Let's go kick some billionaire butt.
They teleport into Bill Gates' secret lair.
Alright, team, be on the lookout for any suspicious activity.
Whoa, this place is like a high-security fortress. How are we gonna get in?
Easy, Morty. I've got a universal override device right here. Just a few clicks and voila.
Jerry accidentally trips an alarm. Oops. My bad.
Great job, Jerry. Now we've got every security guard on alert. Thanks a lot.
Way to go, Dad. You really know how to make things worse.
Alright, no time to argue. We need to find that secret alien technology